ठीक है, राइट, स्टार्ट करिए। किसी को देना नहीं है, ठीक है। इसके अलावा आप सभी से अनुरोध है कि कृपया अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें। हमारे मुख्य अतिथि हमारे बीच आ चुके हैं और हम कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत करने जा रहे हैं। I request all of you to please kindly take your seats. All the delegates are requested to please take your seats. देवियों और सज्जनों, हमारे मुख्य अतिथि मिस्टर संजय भूसेड्डी सर, एडिशनल चीफ सेक्रेटरी एक्साइज, शुगर इंडस्ट्री एंड केन डेवलपमेंट, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ उत्तर प्रदेश, हमारे बीच आ चुके हैं। मैं आप सभी से अनुरोध करूंगी कि अपने स्थान पे खड़े होकर उनका स्वागत करें। सर, आई रिक्वेस्ट यू टू प्लीज कम ऑन द डायल। I request Professor Narendra Mohan, Director, National Sugar Institute, Mr. Sanjay Avasthi sir, President STI, Professor D. Swain sir, Mr. R. Peer sir, Mr. Ramakant Pandey sir, Mr. R. L. Tamak sir, and Mr. R. S. Raghavan sir to please join Sanjay sir on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our dais. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. कार्यक्रम का शुभ आरंभ हम भारतीय परंपरा अनुसार करेंगे। इसके लिए मैं मंच पर आसीन सभी विशिष्ट अतिथियों से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे दीप प्रज्वलन कर कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत करें। Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our dignitaries. Thank you, dignitaries. मंच पर आसीन एवं ऑडिटोरियम में उपस्थित वरिष्ठ अतिथिगण, चीनी एवं सह उद्योग से आए हुए प्रतिनिधिगण, मीडिया से उपस्थित सम्मानित प्रतिनिधिगण, एनएसआई के फैकल्टी एवं अधिकारी कर्मचारीगण, आप सभी का आज एसटीआई के 79th एनुअल कन्वेंशन में स्वागत है, जो कि एसटीआई एवं एनएसआई द्वारा संयुक्त रूप से आयोजित किया जा रहा है। मुझे आप सबको बताते हुए अपार हर्ष हो रहा है कि आज इस प्रतिष्ठित संस्थान का स्थापना दिवस भी है। एसटीआई कन्वेंशन एक ऐसा अवसर है जहां न केवल विभिन्न तकनीकी विषयों पर चर्चा की जाती है, बल्कि ये एक ऐसा अवसर भी होता है जहां हम चीनी उद्योग से जुड़े उन लोगों को सम्मानित करते हैं जिन्होंने अपना योगदान इस इंडस्ट्री को आगे ले जाने में दिया है। आप सबसे पहले मैं राष्ट्रीय शर्करा संस्थान के निदेशक प्रोफेसर नरेंद्र मोहन सर से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे हमारे माननीय महोदय श्री संजय आर भूसेड्डी सर का स्वागत करें। थैंक यू सर। अब मैं प्रेसिडेंट एसटीआई श्री संजय अवस्थी सर से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे हमारे अतिथि महोदय श्री रमाकांत पांडे सर का स्वागत करें। थैंक यू सर। अब मैं B.R. जादव सर से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे कृपया मंच पे आएं और हमारे अतिथि महोदय श्री R.L. तमक सर का स्वागत करें। Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mr. Jadhav. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for R.L. Tamak sir. Thank you, sir. अब मैं श्री अनूप केसरवानी सर से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे कृपया मंच पे आएं और हमारे महोदय सर श्री R.S. राघवन सर का स्वागत करें। Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Anup Kesarwani sir. Ma'am is there online with us and she'll be joining us at 10:50. मैं राष्ट्रीय शर्करा संस्थान के निदेशक प्रोफेसर नरेंद्र मोहन सर से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे कृपया डाइस पे आएं और 2 शब्द कहने का कष्ट करें। Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Professor Narendra Mohan sir.
सुप्रभात, नमस्कार। आज एक अभूतपूर्व दिन है। वैसे तो मेरा बोलने का मौका बाद में था, लेकिन मुझसे कहा गया कि आप पहले आप सबको संबोधित करें। तो सबसे पहले इस कार्यक्रम में जो मंच पे उपस्थित हैं, सम्मानित उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार के अपर मुख्य सचिव श्री संजय भूस रेड्डी जी, उत्तर प्रदेश चीनी सहकारी संघ लिमिटेड के प्रबंध निदेशक श्री रमाकांत पांडे जी, मेरे अपने साथीगण श्री संजय अवस्थी, प्रेसिडेंट STI, तो मैं उनको बाद में मानता हूं, पहले मानता हूं कि वो यहाँ के छात्र रहे हुए हैं और एक सहकर्मी हैं। इस उद्योग के प्रतिनिधिगण जो मंच पे भी उपस्थित हैं, मंच में सामने भी उपस्थित हैं। अभूतपूर्व दिवस इसलिए कह रहा हूं क्योंकि ये दिन ऐसा है कि जब हम केवल 79वां अधिवेशन जो कन्वेंशन है STI का, वो यहाँ पे आयोजित कर रहे हैं। And I'm happy that STI, which started its journey long back in 1925 from this place, has come back to National Sugar Institute Kanpur after 33 years. तो मुख्य अतिथि और सम्मानित अतिथिगण जो मंच में हैं उनका तो स्वागत और उनका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद कि उन्होंने इस आयोजन में आने के लिए अपना समय निकाला। लेकिन मेरा निजी तौर पे श्री संजय अवस्थी अध्यक्ष जो हैं शुगर टेक्नोलॉजिस्ट एसोसिएशन ऑफ इंडिया के, कि उन्होंने इस स्थान को अपनी जन्म स्थली को, एज ए शुगर टेक्नोलॉजिस्ट उनकी जन्म स्थली है, उन्होंने इसको चुना और वहां पे आए। और सबसे बड़ी बात यह थी कि मैं शायद कहता उससे पहले ही उन्होंने कहा कि अब की बार का जो कन्वेंशन होगा वो नेशनल शुगर इंस्टीट्यूट कानपुर में होगा। तो मैं समझता हूं कि उन्होंने अपने कर्तव्य का निर्वहन किया, ये उनका कर्तव्य था। शायद हम बहुत दिनों से इस अवसर को तलाश रहे थे और वो अवसर आज पूरा हुआ। और एक दूसरी चीज है कि चार चांद इसलिए लग गए क्योंकि आज ही हमारा स्थापना दिवस है। नेशनल शुगर इंस्टीट्यूट कानपुर राष्ट्रीय शर्करा संस्थान ने अपनी यात्रा जो 1926 में शुरू की थी, एक संस्थान के तौर पे 1936 में शुरू की थी। नामों में अनेक परिवर्तन हुए जिसके बारे में बाद में थोड़ा सा मैं बताऊंगा। तो आज हम यहाँ पे पहुंचे और अपना स्थापना दिवस मना रहे हैं। तो वो भी आप में से बहुत सारे लोग बहुत तरीकों से इस इंस्टीट्यूट से जुड़े हुए हैं। बहुत सारे लोग जो इस परीक्षागार में बैठे हुए हैं वो एक छात्र के रूप में, बहुत सारे लोग इस तौर पे क्योंकि वो इंस्टीट्यूट से विभिन्न कारणों से मिलते रहे हैं, इंटरेक्ट करते रहे हैं, एंड वी हैव बीन इन टच विद ऑल दोज पीपल फॉर वेरियस पर्पसेस, एंड देन only a few of you are there who do not have an insight to the what we are doing at National Sugar Institute Kanpur. तो ज्यादातर लोग तो जानते ही हैं कि हम लोग क्या कर रहे हैं, क्या नहीं कर रहे हैं, और उसके बारे में हम आपको बताएंगे भी। माननीय राज्यपाल महोदया थोड़ी देर में हमसे जुड़ने वाली हैं, तो उनका स्वागत करने के उपरांत उनका संभाषण होगा। इस कार्यक्रम में सचिव खाद्य एवं सार्वजनिक वितरण श्री सुधांशु पांडे जी को भी आना था और लगभग उनका आना तय था, लेकिन कतिपय कारणों से जो कि बहुत ही ऐसे थे कि जिनके कारण वो नहीं आ पाए, और उन्होंने भी ऑनलाइन माध्यम से इस कार्यक्रम में जुड़े हैं और इस कार्यक्रम को संबोधित करेंगे। तो आप सबका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जो लोग मंच पे आसीन हैं, सम्मानित अतिथिगण, चीनी मिलों के प्रतिनिधिगण, और वो सब लोग जिन्होंने कि वर्ष पर्यंत बहुत मेहनत की होती है, अपने अनुसंधान पत्र प्रकाशित किए होते हैं, बहुत सारे और कार्य किए होते हैं जिससे कि शर्करा उद्योग आगे जाए, वो सब यहाँ पे आसीन हैं। मेरे संस्थान के साथियों जिन्होंने की बहुत मेहनत की होगी कि इस कार्यक्रम को हम लोग यहाँ पे आयोजित कर पाए। तो शीघ्र ही राज्यपाल महोदया का संबोधन होगा। तो अभी मेरी तरफ से केवल इतना ही। आपका एक बार फिर से बहुत बहुत स्वागत, धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, sir. STI convention was long awaited since after pandemic, this is the time where we all get together and share our ideas with each other. And it is a moment of proud feeling for most of you since you get to return to your alma mater and celebrate the foundation day of your alma mater as well. Thank you for your patience. Our chief guest will be joining soon. थोड़ी सी हमें एक्साइटमेंट लेवल की कमी महसूस होती दिख रही है, तो मैं आपसे अनुरोध करूंगी कि अपना एक्साइटमेंट लेवल बरकरार रखें और बढ़ाएं। और हमारे बीच अभी हमारी मुख्य अतिथि महोदय और हमारे मुख्य अतिथि महोदय दोनों जन हमें ज्वाइन करने वाले हैं कुछ ही समय में। थैंक यू फॉर योर पेशेंस। Welcome Shri Sudhanshu Pandey sir, Secretary Food and Public Distribution, Government of India, on 79th Annual Convention of STI and Foundation Day of National Sugar Institute. Our Governor will be joining soon. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Our chief guest, Mrs. Anandi Ben Patel, Governor of Uttar Pradesh, has arrived. A round of applause for Mrs. Anandi Ben Patel and Sudhanshu Pandey sir. Thank you so much. मैं राष्ट्रीय शर्करा संस्थान के निदेशक प्रोफेसर नरेंद्र मोहन सर से निवेदन करूंगी कि वे हमारे मुख्य अतिथि महोदय मिसेस आनंदी बेन पटेल, ऑनरेबल गवर्नमेंट ऑफ उत्तर प्रदेश का स्वागत करें और इस अवसर पर 2 शब्द कहने की कृपा करें। लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज टू प्रोफेसर नरेंद्र मोहन।
उत्तर प्रदेश की माननीय राज्यपाल महोदया सुश्री आनंदीबेन पटेल जी, सचिव खाद्य एवं सार्वजनिक वितरण भारत सरकार श्री सुधांशु पांडे जी, अतिरिक्त मुख्य सचिव उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार श्री संजय भूस रेड्डी जी, उत्तर प्रदेश सहकारी चीनी मिल संघ के प्रबंध निदेशक श्री रमाकांत पांडे जी, शुगर टेक्नोलॉजी अध्यक्ष श्री संजय अवस्थी जी, अन्य माननीय अतिथिगण, चीनी मिल के प्रतिनिधियों, संस्थान के मेरे साथियों, मीडिया से आए हुए प्रतिनिधियों, देवियों और सज्जनों, मुझे राष्ट्रीय शर्करा संस्थान कानपुर एवं STI की तरफ से माननीय राज्यपाल महोदया का स्वागत करने में अपार हर्ष हो रहा है। महोदया, आपकी उपस्थिति हम सबके लिए प्रेरणादायी है और निश्चित तौर पे वो हमारे अंदर एक नई ऊर्जा का संचार करेगी। आपने अपने व्यस्ततम समय से समय निकाल के हम सबको संबोधित करने का कष्ट किया है, जिसका मैं राष्ट्रीय शर्करा संस्थान एवं STI की तरफ से आपका स्वागत करता हूं और आपका हम सब अनुग्रहित हैं। माननीय राज्यपाल महोदया, उनका नाम किसी परिचय का मोहताज नहीं है। राज्यपाल महोदया एक विधायक, एक सांसद और एक मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में अनेकों उपलब्धियां उनकी रही हैं, जिसमें कि कुछ प्रमुख हैं। सभी गरीब वर्गों के विद्यार्थियों की शिक्षा के लिए युवा स्वावलंबन योजना, गरीब वर्ग के परिवारों के मुफ्त इलाज के लिए मां वात्सल्य योजना एवं गुजरात को 100% खुले में शौच मुक्त करने का अभियान। उल्लेखनीय है कि माननीय राज्यपाल महोदया 1992 में श्रीनगर में लाल चौक पर जो तिरंगा फहराया गया था उसमें भी शामिल थीं। आपकी उपलब्धियों की एक लंबी फेहरिस्त है, जिसको कि मैं नहीं समझता कि इस अल्प समय में मैं आपको बता पाऊंगा या पढ़ पाऊंगा। महोदया, इस अवसर पर जब हम एसटीआई का 79वां वार्षिक अधिवेशन संयुक्त रूप से राष्ट्रीय शर्करा संस्थान में आयोजित कर रहे हैं, मुझे बताने में अत्यंत खुशी हो रही है कि राष्ट्रीय शर्करा संस्थान, जिसकी की स्थापना 1936 में हुई थी, उसका आज स्थापना दिवस भी है। 1936 में स्थापित इस संस्थान ने देश ही नहीं विदेशों में भी चीनी उद्योग के विकास में अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण योगदान दिया है। 25 से अधिक देशों के छात्र और छात्राओं ने इस संस्थान में विभिन्न विषयों में शर्करा तकनीकी, शर्करा अभियांत्रिकी, अल्कोहल तकनीकी और संबद्ध विषयों में अध्ययन किया है। वर्तमान में भी हम विभिन्न देशों में अपनी सेवाएं दे रहे हैं। उनके लिए प्रशिक्षण कार्यक्रम आयोजित किए जा रहे हैं, जिनमें प्रमुख रूप से कीनिया, इंडोनेशिया, श्रीलंका, कैमरून और नाइजीरिया शामिल हैं। और इसके अतिरिक्त हम चीनी मिलों की दक्षता बढ़ाने के लिए भी विदेशों में कार्य कर रहे हैं। महोदया, संस्थान ने चीनी मिलों के सह उत्पादों से वैल्यू एडेड प्रोडक्ट बनाने के लिए गत वर्षों में उल्लेखनीय कार्य किया है, क्योंकि ऐसा हमारा मानना है कि चीनी मिल में केवल चीनी अंतिम उत्पाद नहीं है, बल्कि हम जो चीनी मिल के सह उत्पाद हैं उससे अनेक प्रकार के वैल्यू एडेड प्रोडक्ट बना के चीनी मिलों की लाभप्रदता को बढ़ा सकते हैं। एसटीआई की मैं जहां तक बात करूं, एसटीआई एक ऐसी संस्था है जो देश भर में चीनी एवं सह उद्योगों में कार्यरत तकनीकी विदों का प्रतिनिधित्व करती है। 1925 में स्थापित इस एसोसिएशन द्वारा इस वार्षिक अधिवेशन के अतिरिक्त समय समय पर सेमिनार, वर्कशॉप आयोजित किए जाते हैं। ये देश भर में विभिन्न चीनी उत्पादक राज्यों में आयोजित किए जाते हैं, ताकि चीनी एवं संबद्ध उद्योगों के समक्ष नई तकनीकों को लाया जा सके और उनका प्रचार एवं प्रसार किया जा सके। आज का भी अधिवेशन उसी श्रृंखला में है, जब हम एक कार्यक्रम अधिवेशन कानपुर में राष्ट्रीय शर्करा संस्थान में आयोजित कर रहे हैं और इस अवसर पर एक अंतर्राष्ट्रीय शुगर एक्सपो का भी आयोजन किया जा रहा है। महोदय, मैं आपको सूचित करना चाहूंगा कि देश के चीनी उद्योग ने गत वर्षों में एक नई करवट ली है और तेजी के साथ ये आत्मनिर्भरता की तरफ बढ़ रहा है। न केवल हमने चीनी की रिकवरी, अपितु सह उत्पादों के बेहतर उपयोग में सफलता प्राप्त की है। और मैं बताना चाहूंगा कि इथेनॉल का उत्पादन चीनी मिलों के लिए एक वर्तमान में गेम चेंजर के रूप में सामने आया है। इससे चीनी मिलों की आय बढ़ी है और जिससे न केवल चीनी मिलों अपितु किसान और इस उद्योग से जुड़े हुए सभी लोग लाभान्वित हुए हैं। मुझे विश्वास है कि भविष्य में सह उत्पादों के बेहतर विकल्पों पर कार्य करके हम संपूर्ण चीनी उद्योग की लाभप्रदता को बढ़ा सकेंगे। मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा महोदया कि इस 2 दिवसीय कार्यक्रम में 50 से अधिक अनुसंधान पत्र प्रस्तुत किए जाएंगे और मुझे आशा ही नहीं, पूर्ण विश्वास है कि ये जो अनुसंधान पत्र पढ़े जाएंगे और सामने लाए जाएंगे, उससे देश के चीनी उद्योग और संबद्ध उद्योगों को आगे ले जाने में एक नई दिशा तय करने में हम सबको मदद मिलेगी। राष्ट्रीय शर्करा संस्थान और एसटीआई की तरफ से मैं आपका पुनः स्वागत करता हूं और आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं कि राष्ट्रीय शर्करा संस्थान कानपुर और एसटीआई दोनों ही इस देश के चीनी उद्योग को आगे ले जाने में, इसके विकास में और इसको आत्मनिर्भर बनाने के लिए सभी संभव प्रयत्न करेंगे। मैं आशा करता हूं कि आपके संबोधन से, आपके आशीर्वचन से हम सब लाभान्वित होंगे। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
थैंक यू सर। अब मैं हमारे ऑनरेबल गवर्नर ऑफ उत्तर प्रदेश मिसेस आनंदीबेन पटेल से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे इस कार्यक्रम में 2 शब्द कहने का कष्ट करें। लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, अ राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज फॉर मिसेस आनंदीबेन पटेल।
सचिव खाद्य एवं नागरिक आपूर्ति भारत सरकार श्री सुधांशु पांडे जी, अपर मुख्य सचिव आबकारी चीनी उद्योग एवं गन्ना विकास विभाग उत्तर प्रदेश श्री संजय हुसैन रेड्डी जी, प्रबंधक निर्देशक कॉर्पोरेटिव शुगर फेडरेशन श्री रमाकांत पांडे जी, निर्देशक राष्ट्रीय चीनी संस्थान प्रोफेसर नरेंद्र मोहन जी, STAI के अध्यक्ष श्री संजय अवस्थी जी, देश एवं विदेश से आए हुए कृषि वैज्ञानिक एवं टेक्नोक्रेट्स, कृषि गण, आमंत्रित महानुभावगण, देवियों और सज्जनों, भारतीय चीनी प्रौद्योगिकी संघ और राष्ट्रीय चीनी संस्थान कानपुर के संयुक्त तत्वाधान में आयोजित 19वीं वार्षिक सम्मेलन के उद्घाटन समारोह में सहभाग करते हुए मुझे अपार प्रसन्नता का अनुभव हो रहा है। आज राष्ट्रीय चीनी संस्थान कानपुर का स्थापना दिवस भी है। मैं आप सभी को स्थापना दिवस की हार्दिक बधाई देती हूँ। मुझे इस बात की प्रसन्नता है कि भारतीय चीनी प्रौद्योगिकी संघ में देश के ऐसे कृषि वैज्ञानिक, टेक्नोक्रेट, प्रबंधक, उद्यमी और प्रौद्योगिकी प्रदाता शामिल हैं, जो चीनी प्रौद्योगिकी तथा विद्वान को बढ़ावा देने और सुधारने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। यह भी प्रसन्नता की बात है कि इस वार्षिक अधिवेशन में देश के साथ ही विदेशों में कार्य कर रहे टेक्नोक्रेट भी सहभाग कर रहे हैं। मैं उत्तर प्रदेश की औद्योगिक नगरी कानपुर में आप सभी का हार्दिक स्वागत व अभिनंदन करती हूँ। उत्तर प्रदेश के चीनी उद्योग को नई गति देने के साथ ही राज्य की अर्थव्यवस्था, विशेषकर ग्रामीण अर्थव्यवस्था में आपका यह संगठन महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभा रहा है। आपके संगठन पर गन्ना किसानों और चीनी मिलों को नवीनतम तकनीकी से अवगत कराने की बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है, क्योंकि प्रदेश का 30 लाख किसान और उनका परिवार गन्ना उद्योग पर निर्भर है, जो 10 मिलियन से अधिक लोगों को आजीविका प्रदान करता है। उत्तर प्रदेश में गन्ने का क्षेत्रफल पूरे देश का लगभग 50% तथा गन्ना उत्पादन में 45% है। इस प्रकार गन्ने की फसल हमारे उत्तर प्रदेश के लिए बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण है। प्रदेश की अर्थव्यवस्था में गन्ने की खेती एवं गुड़ चीनी उद्योग का विशेष महत्व है। किसानों के अतिरिक्त चीनी मिलों में लगे मजदूरों तथा गुड़ एवं खांडसरी के कारोबार में लगे व्यापारियों की जीविका गन्ने की खेती पर प्रत्यक्ष एवं अप्रत्यक्ष रूप से निर्भर है। इसी प्रकार अल्कोहल तथा उस पर आधारित उनके उद्योग भी गन्ने की फसल पर ही चलते हैं। गन्ने की अच्छी पैदावार के लिए रोग रहित, स्वस्थ एवं विकसित उन्नतिशील प्रजातियों के गन्ना बीजों का प्रयोग और उर्वरक का संतुलित एवं समुचित प्रयोग आवश्यक है। इसके साथ ही नई तथा अधिक शर्करा देने वाली गन्ना प्रजातियों के बीज का विस्तार तथा गन्ना शोध कार्यक्रमों के अंतर्गत शर्करा परीक्षण की उचित व्यवस्था भी की जानी चाहिए। पिछले कुछ वर्षों में राज्य सरकार की नीतियों के कारण उत्तर प्रदेश के चीनी उद्योग में जबरदस्त बदलाव आया है और आज यह देश में चीनी, गन्ना और इथेनॉल के क्षेत्र में सबसे बड़ा उत्पादक राज्य बना है। उत्तर प्रदेश ने चीनी सीजन 2020-21 में सबसे अधिक 11.35% चीनी की रिकवरी की भी दर्ज की है। उत्तर प्रदेश नए चीनी संयंत्रों और डिस्टिलरीज की स्थापना, पुरानी चीनी मिलों को पुनर्जीवित करने और उनका पुनर्वास करने, आधुनिक तकनीकों को अपनाने तथा सल्फर रहित चीनी का उत्पादन करने में भी सबसे आगे है। अनुमान है कि चीनी उद्योग का राजकोष में वार्षिक प्रत्यक्ष और अप्रत्यक्ष योगदान लगभग 80,000 करोड़ रुपये का है। चीनी उद्योग में बढ़ती घरेलू चीनी खपत को पूरा करने, ईंधन मिश्रण के लिए एथेनॉल की आपूर्ति के माध्यम से तेल आयात बिल को कम करने और अक्षय ऊर्जा उत्पाद के रूप में उभरने के लिए देश का सहयोग करने की क्षमता है। समय की मांग है कि उत्पादित गन्ने की गुणवत्ता में ऐसा सुधार किया जाए जो मिलों में परिचालन क्षमता को बढ़ाने के साथ साथ उच्च पैदावार और रिकवरी में सहायक हो। हमारे कृषि वैज्ञानिकों को इस दिशा में और कार्य करने की आवश्यकता है। चीनी उद्योग के सतत विकास के लिए कारखानों में प्रौद्योगिकी की भूमिका महत्वपूर्ण है। मुझे खुशी है कि भारतीय चीनी उद्योग ने पिछले एक दशक के दौरान तेजी से तकनीकी प्रगति की है। फिर भी कुछ ऐसे क्षेत्र हैं जिनमें अभी सुधार की जरूरत है। जहां तक तकनीकी की बात है तो हम सभी जानते हैं कि हमारे देश के वैज्ञानिकों ने हर क्षेत्र में बहुत सूझबूझ से कार्य किया है और आगे कर भी रहे हैं। कोरोना काल के दौरान तकनीकी की ताकत, वैज्ञानिक सामर्थ्य और उनकी कार्य क्षमता को सभी ने देखा भी है। कृषि के क्षेत्र में भी वैज्ञानिकों के ज्ञान और उनके सुझावों का लाभ लिया जा रहा है। तकनीकी प्रयोग से देश में खाद्य सुरक्षा के साथ फल, सब्जी और अनाज उत्पादन तथा भंडारण की क्षमता में उत्तरोत्तर वृद्धि हुई है, जिससे किसानों की आय में भी बढ़ोतरी हुई है। प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने देश के मध्यम और छोटे किसानों को प्राथमिकता देते हुए कृषि सुधार के क्षेत्र में अनेक ठोस निर्णय लिए हैं। फसल बीमा योजना, एमएसएसपी बढ़ाने, किसान क्रेडिट कार्ड, सोलर पावर से जुड़ी योजनाएं खेत तक पहुंचाने, किसान सम्मान निधि, किसान उत्पादक संगठन, स्वामित्व योजना तथा उपज की खरीदारी प्रक्रिया में सुधार आदि देश के छोटे किसान की ताकत को बढ़ाने वाले निर्णय है। केंद्र और राज्य सरकार किसानों को हर संसाधन और बुनियादी ढांचा उपलब्ध कराने का प्रयास कर रही है। मुझे बताया गया है कि इस सम्मेलन के साथ अंतरराष्ट्रीय प्रदर्शनी भी आयोजित की गई है, जिसमें संयंत्र निर्माताओं से लेकर भारत के छोटे और मध्यम उद्यमों के उद्यमी हिस्सा ले रहे। मैं विश्वास कर सकती हूँ कि इस एक्सपो मंच नवीन तकनीकों, प्रक्रिया और सेवाओं के प्रदर्शन से हमारे प्रतिभागी अवश्य लाभ उठाएंगे। आज के अवसर पर मैं कहना चाहूंगी कि हमारे कृषि वैज्ञानिकों एवं प्रौद्योगिकों पर देश को आत्मनिर्भर बनाने की बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है। जब आप सभी लोग गन्ना और चीनी की उत्पादकता बढ़ाने हेतु नई नई तकनीकों विकसित करेंगे तो उसका फायदा देश के किसानों और मिलों को मिलेगा। मुझे उम्मीद है कि इस वर्ष वार्षिक सम्मेलन में प्रतिभाग कर रहे वैज्ञानिक एवं प्रौद्योगिकी भी जहां अपनी विभिन्न समस्याओं एवं उनके समाधान हेतु विचार विनिमय करेंगे, तो वही गन्ना किसानों एवं मिलों को नवीनतम तकनीकी उपलब्ध कराने पर आवश्यक विचार विमर्श करेंगे। मैं एक बार फिर इस अधिवेशन में सहभाग करने वाले वैज्ञानिकों एवं प्रौद्योगिकी का स्वागत करती हूं और भारतीय चीनी प्रौद्योगिकी संघ और राष्ट्रीय चीनी संस्थान कानपुर द्वारा उत्तर प्रदेश में गन्ना की उत्पादकता बढ़ाने तथा चीनी मिलों को आधुनिक तकनीक उपलब्ध कराने के प्रयासों के लिए धन्यवाद और बधाई देती हूँ। जय हिंद।
महोदया, प्रोफेसर नरेंद्र मोहन, डायरेक्टर नेशनल शुगर इंस्टीट्यूट, संजय वस्ती सर, प्रेसिडेंट एसटीआई और ऑडिटोरियम में प्रस्तुत सभी लोगों की तरफ से आपका आभार प्रस्तुत करती हूँ कि आपने अपने मूल्य समय में से हमारे लिए कुछ क्षण निकाले। थैंक यू सो मच मैम। अब मैं श्री संजय वस्ती सर, प्रेसिडेंट एसटीआई से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे कृपया वोट ऑफ थैंक्स के लिए पधारें। लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, प्रेसिडेंट एसटीआई मिस्टर संजय वस्ती।
Honorable Chief Guest, Mrs. Anandiben Patel, Governor of Uttar Pradesh, Guest of honor, Mr. Sanjay Bhusreddy, IAS Additional Chief Secretary, Excise of Sugar and Sugar Industry and Cane Development Department of Government of Uttar Pradesh. Mr. Ramakant Pandeyji, Managing Director, the UP Cooperative Sugar Factories Federation Limited. Professor Narendra Mohan, Director, National Sugar Institute. Mr. R.S. Raghavan, Managing Director, Govind Sugar Mill. Mr. R.L. Tamak, CEO and Executive Director of DCM Shriram Limited. Professor D. Swain, Professor of Sugar Engineering, National Sugar Institute. Distinguished dignitaries, fellow delegates, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to express my gratitude to our chief guest, Mrs. Anandiben Patel, Honorable Governor of Uttar Pradesh, who has been kind enough to be present among us despite her busy schedule and address the delegates with her thought-provoking address. Madam, you rightly said that there is enough scope of improving the productivity and efficiency in both field as well as in the factory. The key driver in this is technology and science and research. I'm sure that many of the points will be touched upon by us during our discussions and deliberation during the conference, which will definitely take us towards Atmanirbhar Bharat. I would like to thank the distinguished guests and dignitaries both on dais as well as off the dais for taking out the time out of this busy schedule to attend the convention. My special thanks to delegates who have spared their valuable time to attend the convention from across the country. My thanks also goes to the sponsors and the participants of the International Expo. Madam, I once again take this opportunity to thank you for sparing your time to grace the occasion. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. कार्यक्रम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए मैं मंच पे उपस्थित अतिथियों से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे इस अवसर पर कन्वेंशन की प्रकाशनों को जारी करें। Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our dignitaries. We are releasing the proceedings of STI Convention, 79th Annual Convention and Sugar Expo, 2021. Thank you so much, dignitaries. मंच पर उपस्थित सभी गणमान्य अतिथियों से एक बार फिर से अनुरोध है कि वे चीनी मिल एवं डिस्टिलरी की डायरेक्टरी को रिलीज करें। देवी और सज्जनों, जोरदार तालियों से हमारे डायस के डिग्निटरीज का अभिनंदन करें। लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज। लगता है आज नाश्ते में थोड़ी कमी रह गई है, बिल्कुल भी जोश नहीं दिख रहा है हमारी ऑडियंस में। थैंक यू सो मच डिग्निटरीज। अब बारी है हमारे कन्वेंशन की सुवेनियर के रिलीज को। मैं अतिथियों से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे हमारे कन्वेंशन की सुवेनियर को रिलीज करें। एक बार फिर से जोरदार तालियां हो जाए लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन। Thank you, dignitaries. अब मंच पर आसीन अतिथिगण से अनुरोध है कि वे राष्ट्रीय सरबराह संस्थान की 2020-21 की वार्षिक रिपोर्ट को जारी करें। Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause as we release NSI's annual report 2020-21. Thank you so much, dignitaries. सर, अब मैं अपने मुख्य अतिथि सर संजय भूसरेड्डी सर से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे एनएसआई की डॉक्यूमेंट्री को रिलीज करें। सर, आपके सामने एक माउस का कर्सर रखा हुआ है। आई रिक्वेस्ट यू टू प्लीज क्लिक एंड रिलीज एनएसआई's डॉक्यूमेंट्री। I request the dignitaries to release the NSI's documentary. I request sir to please send the DVDs. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause as we release NSI's documentary. Thank you so much, dignitaries. मैं संजय सर से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे माउस का क्लिक करके हमारी एनएसआई डॉक्यूमेंट्री को एक बार फिर से जारी करें। Ladies and gentlemen, a drive through NSI, reminiscence of your alma mater. अब वो क्षण आ गया है जिसका हम सबको बेसब्री से इंतजार था। आज हम उन सभी लोगों को सम्मानित करेंगे जिन्होंने अपना योगदान इस चीनी उद्योग को आगे ले जाने में दिया है, जिनकी निष्ठा के वजह से चीनी उद्योग सफलता की ऊंचाइयां चूम रहा है। सर्वप्रथम हम चीनी उद्योग के उन सितारों को सम्मानित करेंगे लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड से, जिन्होंने अपना सब कुछ चीनी उद्योग के विकास में समर्पण किया। I now request Mr. Sanjay Bose Reddy, sir, Additional Chief Secretary, Excise, Sugar Industry and Cane Development, Government of Uttar Pradesh, to do the honors by presenting the following awards. Our first award for lifetime achievement goes to Mr. Mansen Bhai Kalyanji Patel. I request sir to please come on the dais. Mr. Patel is the chairman of Sri Mawa Prasad Sarkar Khand Udyog Mandali Limited, born in farmer's family in Gujarat. Mr. Patel got elected as member of Legislative Assembly of Gujarat in 1990, and during the period of 1994 to 95, he held the responsibility of Deputy Speaker of Gujarat Legislative Assembly. Mr. Patel has also rendered his services as Chairman of Gujarat State Federation of Cooperative Sugar Factories Limited from July 2001 to 2016. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mr. Patel. Lifetime Achievement Award to Sri Mansen Bhai Kalyanji Patel. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mr. Patel. एक बार फिर से जोरदार तालियों से स्वागत करें हमारे मानसिंह भाई कल्याणजी पटेल सर का लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड। Thank you so much, sir. Our next awardee for Lifetime Achievement Award . Thank you so much, sir. Our next awardee is Mr. R.S. Raghavan, sir. I request sir to please come on dais. Mr. Raghavan is a chartered accountant by profession and currently is the managing director of Govind Sugar Mills and Zori Global Limited. With 49 years of rich, varied experience in wide range of industry, he's been associated with various groups. During his tenure in Zori Global Limited, he successfully restructured the borrowings of the company in the group with a view to enhance efficiency and improve financial parameters of the company. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mr. Raghavan, sir. Thank you, sir. Our next awardee is Mr. Nidhish Prakash. Mr. Prakash is the CMD of the Kola Sugar Mills Limited. Okay. Our next awardee, Mr. Prakash, he is not here with us, and on his behalf, I request Mr. MC Sharma to please collect his award. Mr. Prakash started a mini sugar sulfur plant with a capacity of 500 TCD, producing same type of white crystals with chemical process with sulfur and lime. And in times to come, he expanded the capacity up to 12,000 TCD. At present, at the Kola Sugar Factory, he installed 30 megawatt power generation, out of which 16 megawatt is exported to UP State Power Grid. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. MC Sharma receiving the award on Mr. Prakash's behalf. A round of applause for Mr. MC Sharma and congratulations to Mr. Prakash. Thank you so much, sir. Our next awardee is Mr. J.D. Jadhav. I request sir to please मंच पे आएं और अपना पुरस्कार ग्रहण करें. Mr. Jadhav is the proprietary and Technical Director of JT Jadhav and Associates, Pune. He has vast industry experience and has worked with Panchganga Cooperative Sugar Factories, Vasandada Sugar Institute, etc. He had rendered consultancy for modernization and expansion to up to 36 cooperative sugar factories and setting up of 44 greenfield projects in Maharashtra and few projects in Nepal as well. Mr. Jadhav has presented several papers in national and international forum and is a member of Institution of Engineering Second Class Boiler Proficiency, STA and the STI. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a round of applause for Mr. Jadhav as he receives his Lifetime Achievement Award. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Our next awardee for Lifetime Achievement Award is none other than Mr. J.P. Srivastav, sir. I request sir to please come on dais. Mr. Srivastav has rich experience of 38 years and has started his profession Mr. Srivastav, having 38 of experience, started from BIC sugar factories as executive training and later on progressively he joined the Operation Sugar Factories Federation as assistant engineer. He joined National Sugar Institute as Senior Scientist Officer Design in the year 1988 and is currently serving the institute as Consultant of Sugar Engineering. During his tenure at NSI, he has taken various innovative projects of e-power generation through bagasse gasification in sugar factories, performance and assessment of biomass-based power projects on behalf of MNRF, and water management in sugar factories. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mr. J.P. Srivastav, sir, as he receives his Lifetime Achievement Award. Hearty congratulations, Srivastav, sir. थैंक यू सो मच सर। तालियों की गूंज बरकरार रहे। अब हम अपने अगले अवार्ड इंडस्ट्री एक्सीलेंस अवार्ड की तरफ बढ़ते हैं। ये अवार्ड उनके नाम हैं जिन्होंने अपना सब कुछ इस चीनी उद्योग के विकास में लगाया हुआ है। मैं प्रोफेसर नरेंद्र मोहन, डायरेक्टर नेशनल शुगर इंस्टीट्यूट से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे कृपया ये अवार्ड्स हमारे अवार्डीज को सम्मानित करें। Ladies and gentlemen, our first awardee for Industry Excellence Award goes to none other than Mr. Sanjay Bose Reddy, sir. Sanjay, sir, is presently Additional Chief Secretary, Sugar Industry and Cane Development, Excise Department and Commissioner Cane and Sugar Government of Uttar Pradesh. As Additional Chief Secretary, Mr. Bose Reddy made all the efforts to transform the sugar industry of Uttar Pradesh. Today, Uttar Pradesh industry is the largest producer of sugar, sugarcane, and ethanol producing state in the country, with the highest recovery of 11.35. He's also the recipient of Udyog Ratna Award by the Institute of Economic Studies, New Delhi, and Excellence Award by Institute of Economics. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a round of applause for Mr. Sanjay Bose Reddy, sir. जोरदार तालियों से इनका अभिनंदन किया जाए, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's a request from the dignitaries. A standing ovation for Mr. Bose Reddy, sir. Sir, your contribution is of immense importance to us, and we look up to you as our inspiration. Once again, thank you for your presence in our STI convention, and it's an honor that it's NSI's as well. Thank you so much, sir. हमारा अगला अवार्ड इंडस्ट्री एक्सीलेंस डालमिया भारत शुगर एंड इंडस्ट्रीज को जाता है। डालमिया भारत शुगर एंड इंडस्ट्रीज लिमिटेड has been one of the fast growing company in Indian sugar industry. The company's foray into sugar business was made in the mid-90s, and the first unit of 2,500 TCD was set up in 1994. Dalmia Bharat has taken several initiatives drive for sustainable growth through water conservation and alternative energy solution. I request Mr. Sanjay Rastogi sir to please come on dais and receive the award. Ladies and gentlemen, for Dalmia Bharat Sugar and Industries Limited Industry Excellence Award. एक बार फिर से जोरदार तालियों से स्वागत करा जाए. Congratulations, sir, and way to go, Dalmia Bharat Sugar and Industries Limited. Thank you so much, sir. हमारा अगला award for industry excellence, it goes to Dr. S.B. Nikam, sir. I request sir to please join us on the dais. Mr. Nikam is the Managing Director of Ulka Industries Private Limited and also the chairperson of Mukteshwar Sugar Mills, Aurangabad. Mr. Nikam is the stalwart under whom Ulka Group of Industries has grown leaps and bounds. Under his able guidance, the industry got more than 20 national and international patents. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mr. Nikam. जोरदार तालियों से हमारे निकम सर का अभिनंदन करें for Life Industry Excellence Award. Thank you, sir. हमारा अगला अवार्ड फॉर इंडस्ट्री एक्सीलेंस जाता है जिंदल स्टेनलेस लिमिटेड को. मैं राजीव सर से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे कृपया मंच पे आएं. जिंदल Stainless is the largest stainless steel manufacturing company in India, ranking among the top 10 stainless steel manufacturers in the world. Corrosion has been the serious problem which is faced by the Indian sugar industries over time, and to mitigate the problem, Jindal Steels Limited has come with various equipments and materials of construction to combat the problem of corrosion in the industry. He has also developed cost-effective stainless steel grades for use in sugar industry. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Mr. Rajiv Gupta, and congratulations, Jindal Steels Limited. Thank you, sir. Our next award for industry excellence goes to Sriji Process Engineering Works Limited. May I request Sachin sir to please come on dais. Sriji, established in 1976, is one of the leading suppliers of modern sugar mills, sugar refinery, sugar machinery, alcohol plant. Sriji can design and supply installed sugar mills of capacity 5,000 to 15,000 TCD and sugar refineries up to capacity 2,000. They have worked on several path-breaking innovations in sugar industry, such as continuous mono-vertical crystallizer, baffle entrainment arresters, and continuous vacuum pan. Sriji has successfully executed 40 turnkey projects for sugar mills and 32 boiler expansion projects. With more than 27 countries, they have supplied the sugar machineries. Ladies and gentlemen, Sriji Group के लिए जोरदार तालियों से स्वागत करा जाए. Sachin sir, congratulations. Thank you so much, sir. The next award goes to Mr. Munish Madhan. Sorry. I request sir to please come on dais. Munish Madan. Mr. Madan is the Managing Director of Catalyst Group, which is one of the leading entrepreneurs in India in true sense of the word. They have been focused on producing enzyme-based eco-friendly solutions to any industry vertical in India and overseas. Catalyst was the brainchild of Mr. Madan, and under his able guidance, it has established itself as the leading brand in industrial enzymes. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mr. Madan. Our next awardee for Industrial Excellence Award is Mr. E. Muthuvilappan, sir. I request sir to please come on dais. Mr. Muthuvilappan holds the degree of Masters in Chemistry and is a gold medalist in ANSI Sugar Technology. He presently is the Chief Sugar Chemist at Tamil Nadu Sugar Corporation, Chennai. He is the first man to produce raw sugar in Tamil Nadu and has been head sugar process of 18 cooperative and public sugar sectors. He served the industry in various parts of the country, including Tamil Nadu, Orissa, Gujarat, New Delhi, West Bengal, and Maharashtra. Mr. Muthuvilappan has presented several technical papers and is the recipient of numerous awards. Congratulations, Muthuvilappan, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I request you to please, with a huge round of applause, congratulate Muthuvilappan, sir, for Industry Excellence Award. Thank you so much, sir. Our next award for Industry Excellence goes to none other than Professor D. Swain, sir. Professor Swain is sugar engineering with National Sugar Institute. He's a mechanical engineer and holds postgraduate diploma in sugar engineering. An expert in preparation of detailed project reports, sir is the core strength of our institute. His core strengths are consultancy, advisory, sugar plant designing, operations, techno-economic viability. He has published more than 20 national level papers and presented them on several forums such as DSTA and other international forums. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Professor D. Swain, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations, Swain, sir. Our next awardee is Dr. S.S. Nimbalkar, sir. I request sir to please come on dais. Dr. Nimbalkar started his career as scientist at Vasantdada Sugar Institute as faculty member for Sugar Technology and Alcohol Technology course. His research work on microbial sugar loss and mill sanitation was responsible for a changeover over biocides from halogen to QAC and carbomelts. Dr. Nimbalkar has been a key facilitator between sugar factories and sugar purchasers, providing assistance and improvement of quality of both sugar factories and their clients. He has conducted numerous training programs for sugar quality, Ekamsa method, boiler water in more than 250 sugar mills in India, Nepal, Pakistan, Sudan, and Ethiopia. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mr. Nimbalkar, sir. Congratulations, sir, for your Industry Excellence Award. Thank you so much, sir. Last but not the least, in the category of Industrial Excellence Award, our awardee is Mr. N.D. Thackeray, sir. I request sir to please come on dais. Mr. Thackeray is the Managing Director and CEO of Indo Pumps and Indo Seal Private Limited, having nearly 3 decades of experience in industrial pumps and mechanical seal design and manufacturing. He is from a farmer's family and in the field of farming, manufacturing, and export activities in Asia, Europe, and Africa countries, around 21 countries. He's also engaged with social activities of Designated and is the chairman of Export and Taxation Committee. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Mr. Thackeray as he receives his Industrial Excellence Award. Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations. अब हम बढ़ते हैं हमारे अगले अवार्ड पे. हमारा अगला अवार्ड डॉक्टर पीजे मनोहर राव गोल्ड मेडल. मुझे ये बताते हुए बड़ा हर्ष हो रहा है कि ये पुरस्कार और किसी को नहीं बल्कि हमारे निदेशक प्रोफेसर नरेंद्र मोहन को जाता है, जिन्होंने पिछले कुछ वर्षों में इस चीनी उद्योग में उत्पाद के बनाने उनका बेहतर उपयोग करने में सफलता प्राप्त करी है. He is an inspiration to all of us, and all the students look up to him as his inspiration. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Professor Narendra Mohan sir as he receives his Dr. C.J. Manohar Rao Gold Medal. तालियों की गूंज कम ना हो, ladies and gentlemen. एक बार फिर से congratulations Professor Narendra Mohan for your gold medal. Keep inspiring all of us all the time. Thank you so much, ma'am. Moving to our next set of awards is the Gold Medal Engineering for Excellence. In process engineering, the gold medal goes to Mr. Shiv Kumar, Chief Operating Officer, Avantgarde System and Controls Private Limited. I request sir to please come on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Mr. Shiv Kumar sir. Is your gold medal process engineering. जोरदार तालियों से मिस्टर शिव कुमार का अभिनंदन करें. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, कांग्रेचुलेशंस सर फॉर योर गोल्ड मेडल इन प्रोसेस इंजीनियरिंग. Thank you so much, sir. Is your gold medal in process technology? It goes to Mr. Sunil Singhal, President Chemical System Technology Private Limited. I request sir to please come on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Mr. Singhal. जोरदार तालियों से स्वागत. Congratulations, Mr. Singhal, for your SJ Gold Medal in Process Technology. Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations. Next up, we have JP Mukherjee Gold Medal for Best Engineer of the Year. And the gold medal goes to Mr. Sanjay Chaudhary, Assistant Vice President and Unit Head, Mavana Sugar Limited. I request sir to please come on, guys. Okay, congratulations, Mr. Sanjay. We don't have him here, but ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mr. Sanjay Chaudhary, JP Mukherjee Gold Medal for Best Engineer of the Year. Now moving to our Noel Deer Gold Medal. Okay, okay. So we have next award is Dr. Bansidhar Gold Medal, which is given for the best paper under innovation in the area of energy efficiency and conservation in sugar industry. And the medal for innovative ways to achieve energy efficiency in sugar plant goes to Pankaj Sahi, Atul Srivastav, Surya Kumar Sachan, and Ram Mohan Chauhan. I request all of you to please come on dais. Pankaj Singh, Atul Srivastav, Surya Kumar Sachan, and Ram Mohan Chauhan, sir. All right. सर आपको बहुत बहुत बधाई हो आप सबको. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause Dr. Bansidhar Gold Medal under innovation in the area of energy efficiency and conservation in sugar industry. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. गोल्ड मेडल मिलना कोई आम बात नहीं है. मैं आपसे अनुरोध करूंगी कि जोरदार तालियों से हमारे अवार्डीज का स्वागत किया जाए. थैंक यू सो मच, कंग्रेचुलेशंस. अब बारी है नोएल डियर गोल्ड मेडल की. It is given to the author of best paper in the field of sugar agriculture, factory engineering, factory processing, and co-products. The recipient of the award for the best paper this year are in sugarcane agriculture. It goes to Mr. Bakshiram sir for CO 0238, its impact and management. Sir is not here, but let's give a round of applause for Mr. Bakshiram. Noel Dear Gold Medal. In factory engineering, innovative mathematical methods to read mill bricks curve by KP Kale, Mr. MB Londe, and Sandeep Sharma, and Mr. Charu Koharwal. Again, Mr. KP Kale, Mr. MB Londe, Sandeep Sharma, and Charu Koharwal. And Mr. Charu, please come on stage. It's so difficult to pronounce the surname sometimes. I'm really sorry. Congratulations once again. Noel Deal Gold Medal for Factory Engineering. एक बार जोरदार तालियों से फिर से स्वागत करें, अभिनंदन करें हमारे अवार्डी का, फैक्ट्री इंजीनियरिंग नोएल डियर गोल्ड मेडल. अगला नोएल डियर गोल्ड मेडल फैक्ट्री प्रोसेसिंग को जाता है. टेक्नोलॉजिकल एडवांसमेंट इन शुगर रिफाइनरी बाय अनुराग गोयल, दीप्ति मिश्रा. आई रिक्वेस्ट अनुराग गोयल सर एंड दीप्ति मिश्रा मैम टू प्लीज कम ऑन डायस. We have sir on her behalf to collect the award. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for our awardees. Noel Dear Gold Medal, Factory Processing. Congratulations, Anurag sir. And congratulations, Deepti Mishra, for Noel Dear Gold Medal, Factory Processing. Our next Noel Dear Gold Medal in co-product goes to National Sugar Institute on valorization of sugarcane bagasse cellulose to methyl levinolate within a biorefinery approach by direct alcoholysis. The authors who are receiving the award is Professor Narendra Mohan, Dr. Vishnu Prabhakar Srivastav, Mr. Tushar Mishra. I request Vishnu sir to please come on dais. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. Noel Dear Gold Medal in co-product, Professor Narendra Mohan, Dr. Vishnu Prabhakar Srivastav, and Mr. Tushar Mishra. Noel Dear Gold Medal to National Sugar Institute. तालियों की गूंज कम ना हो. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for our awardees. Thank you so much, sir. Our next award is STI Silver Medal. And in sugar agriculture, the silver medal goes to comparative analysis of recycled sugar mill waste and inorganic fertilizer application on growth, yield, and quality components of sugar cane at farmers' field by Ms. Priyanka Singh, M. Singh, Kuldeep Kumar, Sanjay Awasthi, and Jay Singh. I request ma'am to please come on dais. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for all the authors, Mrs. Priyanka Singh, M. Singh, Mr. Kuldeep Kumar, Mr. Sanjay Awasthi, Mr. Jay Singh. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause, STI silver medal in sugar agriculture. जोरदार तालियां हो जाए हमारे अवॉर्डीज के लिए। Congratulations, ma'am. And may I say you look lovely today. Thank you so much. Next, for STI silver medal in factory engineering, it goes to milling efficiency optimization, a visionary paradigm by Mr. P.S. Srivastav. I request sir to please come on dais. Ladies and gentlemen, जोरदार तालियों से स्वागत करें हमारे सर का for STI silver medal in factory engineering, Mr. P.S. Srivastav. Sir, hearty congratulations for your silver medal. STI silver medal in factory processing, and the medal goes to an ideal model of sugar refinery by Anup Kesarwani. I request sir to please come on dais. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Mr. Anup Kesarwani, sir. STI silver medal in factory processing. Congratulations, sir. एक बार फिर से जोरदार तालियां हो जाए, ladies and gentlemen. STI silver medal in co-product and management goes to an integrated approach, MEPA, for air pollution control in spent wash fired insulation boiler, a case study from Dorala Sugar Works by Mr. Rajesh Verma and Prakash Verma. I request sir to please come on dais. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Mr. Rajesh Verma and Prakhar Verma. STI silver medal co-product and management, Mr. Rajesh Verma and Prakhar Verma. Ladies and gentlemen, जोरदार तालियों से हमारे अवॉर्डीज का अभिनंदन करें. Thank you, sir. Thank you, dignitaries, for your honor, and I request you to please take your seats. Once again, I congratulate all the awardees. एक बार जोरदार तालियों से हम अपने सारे awardees को congratulate करेंगे. And thank you all the dignitaries for doing the honors and presenting the award. मैं सारे लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवॉर्डीज को से अनुरोध करूंगी कि वे मंच पे आए एक ग्रुप फोटोग्राफ के लिए. ऑल द लाइफ टाइम अचीवमेंट अवार्ड अवॉर्डीज आर रिक्वेस्टेड टू प्लीज कम ऑन डायस with their awards. We would like to have a group photograph. पीछे खड़े होने की जगह नहीं है. Thank you so much, all the awardees. Thank you, dignitaries. I request you to please take your seats. Moving forward with our program, I would like to invite Mr. Sanjay Awasthi, sir, Business Head, ISJEC Heavy Engineers Limited, and President STI, to please formally address the gathering to this convention and Sugar Expo 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mr. Sanjay Awasthi.
Our chief guest, Honorable Governor Mrs. Anandiben Patel of Uttar Pradesh, who graced this occasion virtually and made thought-provoking address to us. Mr. Sudhanshu Pandey, sir, Secretary, Ministry of Food of Government of India. Mr. Sanjay R. Busreddy, sir, Additional Chief Secretary, Excise and Sugar Industry and Cane Development Department, Government of UP. Mr. Ramakant Pandey, Managing Director, the UP Cooperative Sugar Factories Federation Limited. Professor Narendra Mohan, Director, National Sugar Institute, Kanpur. Mr. Raghavan, Managing Director, Govind Sugar Mills. Mr. R.L. Tamak, CEO, Executive Director, DCM Shriram. Professor D. Soin, Professor of Sugar Engineering, National Sugar Institute. Distinguished guests, fellow delegates, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Sugar Technologists Association of India, I extend you all a very warm welcome to the inaugural ceremony of the 79th Joint Annual Convention of STI and National Sugar Institute, which is being held at the campus of National Sugar Institute, Kanpur, after 33 years, almost very, very long time. It was happened when I was here in this institute. And since then, we were thinking to have it. And it was what a coincidence that we are having it on 85th establishment day, 85th Sthapna Divas of National Sugar Institute. I thank Director NSI, Professor Narendra Mohan sir, and members of STI Council for initiative of taking it back to NSI. And this gave us a big chance to be back with our alma maters for the convention. I have also pleasure in informing you that the program also coincides with the COVID pandemic, I mean, this has forced us to have it virtually, but still we are very happy that at least we have 250 to 300 people among us, including here in Expo, International Expo. I thank the chief guests, distinguished dignitaries, special invitees, and all delegates on this occasion. Because this program, due to short time given by Honorable Governor, was very short, so we came twice to speak with you, so I will keep it very short. At this moment, government proactively has given a lot of benefit to industry, and industry, because of that, in spite of producing large number of sugar bags in last 5-6 years, was still flourishing nicely. More because not that anything, in sugar industry has given, this cyclic thing has given any good profits, but because of the government policy. The year probably 4 or 5 years back, if sugar price would have not been declared on 29 and then later on 31, probably that year sugar would have sold on 20 rupees per kg, and it would have been a fiasco for the industry. But government proactively did that. Immediately, EPB program, which was there since 2014 but was not picking any pace, proactively government has given us a thrust to EPB and given a biofuel policy 2018, which was very conducive, having different rates and promoting lot of diversion of sugar in form of B-heavy and juice diversion to this. So by virtue of that, we were able to reduce our sugar production, although it is still not matched. But at industry and as a technocrat, we have to think that government will always not be there to support us and cannot hold our, hand always. We also need to do innovation and see how we can improve our industry and make it a self-sustainable business model, which can take all cyclic hits of the industry, which in my opinion comes in all kind of industry, and this comes more so often in our sugar industry. So we have to think, we are having 2 days here, we are discussing various research papers. All agriculturists and scientists has to think what is next after 238, which variety, which can help more recovery, more production. Then factories also and technocrats should also think what they should do in the milling to extract more and more sugar out of cane, which is coming over there. And then process technicians should also evolve methods to reduce energy conservation, see that environment is protected and able to produce more and more sugar. When I say innovation, innovation means we have to go now out of box, because a lot has been done. The steam consumption has came down from 55-60% to 27-30%. We have to think that can we extract juice with even minimal power by some other methods. Maybe diffuser is an option, or maybe milling is, but what innovation required to be done, we have to see. I have visited so many countries where high-speed milling is very frequent and common. So if you crush today at 4 RPM and if you are able to do it at 8 RPM, that means a 5,000 capacity mill can crush 10,000 tons of the cane from the same milling tandem. So these are the few things which we have to think. We have to think how to reduce steam consumption. Even think, can we run a factory without boiler? Because now MVR technology, mechanical vapor compressors, which was tried, I think in 82, 83 in Mawana sugar factory, but at that time, those metallurgies were not there. And it was a flop, and then industry thought probably MVR is not good for the sugar industry. but yes, this can be done. Then a smart sugar plant using solar and wind energy. Solar is in abundance, and the factories which are having roof in terms of sugar factory and godowns can easily produce 5 megawatt of electricity. So we have to think out of box to see that our industry is having more revenue streams. Only ethanol will not be the future, although this is the future for probably next 5, 7, 8 years. But you all must be remembering that in 90s, cogeneration was a big gainer and everybody was running towards cogeneration. But now most of the states, after this solar and utilizing wind energy and non-conventional, they are becoming surplus in power. And this is simple demand and supply. If there is no demand of power, then why government will buy your power in national grid? So we have to think alternative methods of use of bagasse. And this is the time probably we need to convert, because we are thriving on last 4 or 5 years of profit in ethanol and sugar. Enough consolidation has happened. Now it's time to really innovate in our factory and see that we are making our sugar factories in biorefineries. I'm just giving a food for thought. I mean, we have to think that how a factory can produce, at least if they are producing 4 or 5 products, that basket should be filled with at least 10 to 12 products. And if we can make, there is a long list, we can make furfural, we make ethyl acetate, we can make various chemicals, methanol, ethanol we are already producing, various kind of sugar we can produce, coffee sugar, demerara sugar, specialty sugars. So we have to add adjacencies in our factories and see those, by adopting those technologies, if we convert our factory in a biorefinery with more and more products to offer to the market, that's the way to survive in future. Bagasse is not there for burning in the boiler. Bagasse has to be thought alternative use. You can make plastic bottles, you can make variety of chemicals. So with this thought, I am leaving all you technologists to participate deeply in this and actively in this 2 days, our convention, and have a good takeaway from here and implement in your factories so that your management should be benefited out of this. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, sir, for your kind words. Since it's the Foundation Day of National Sugar Institute, I would like to invite Professor Narendra Mohan to please come on stage, on the dais, and say a few words about the Institute and also about the industry. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Professor Narendra Mohan.
Honorable Governor of Uttar Pradesh, who joined us through online mode, respected Secretary Food and Public Distribution, Government of India, who has joined us through online mode, respected Additional Chief Secretary, Sir, Excise, Sugar Industry and Cane Development, Government of Uttar Pradesh, other dignitaries on the dais, ladies and gentlemen. So as President STI just said, it has returned back to the roots after almost 3 decades. After 33 years, we are here and we are having the 79th annual convention of STI. As you know, today it happens to be the foundation day of the Institute as well. So before I talk about the industry, what we have done at the industry, what we are planning to do at the industry, and how we are going to make the sugar industry a profitable entity, I'm going to talk in very brief because the limitation of the time is there and I cannot speak much in 10 minutes. So a brief, what we are doing at the Institute, and how, the journey of the institute has taken place over the years. So few slides on that, and then I will discuss something about, how we look at the sugar industry and how we are talking about to make it agribusiness complex or a sustainable, profitable unit. For those who are not associated with the National Sugar Institute, this is a slide for them that we started our journey in 1936. It was Imperial Institute of Sugar Technology, and then it was converted after independence as a Indian Institute of Sugar Technology, and in 1957 we became the National Sugar Institute Kanpur, and today we are known as National Sugar Institute Kanpur only. With the passage of the time, the face changes, and you can see National Sugar Institute Kanpur when it was in 1963. जब ये बना था 1963 में तो कैसा लगता था, and you can have a look at National Sugar Institute, how it looks now. You always feel proud of your alma mater, the place where you studied, your emotions, your sentiments, आपके उसके साथ जुड़े होते हैं, and these are the few, letters which the compliments which National Sugar Institute got in 1959 when this institute was being erected at this place. You can see the signatures of then Prime Minister, then President, then Vice President, and most importantly, the signatures of Bharat Ratna C.V. Raman also. So these are all, sentiments, emotions which are there with us. लगता है कि हमारा इंस्टीट्यूट जिसकी जड़ें ही बहुत गहरी थी, तो वो इंस्टीट्यूट कैसे मजबूत नहीं होगा जिसकी जड़ें इतनी गहरी हों. This is the journey which is we are having, continue from Prime Minister to President. You can see Shankar Dayal Sharma ji, you can see Vijay Lakshmi ji, you can see the then Food and Civil Supplies Minister, Mr. Jagjeevan Ram. So, you feel nostalgic when you go down the memory lane and you look into all these photos which are 50, 60, 70 years old. On this Foundation Day, it is essential to remember all these things, the compliments you got, the people who visited this institute, the dignitaries who are a part of this institute, and the journey continues. I feel proud to inform you that students from more than 25 countries across the globe, they have studied at this premier institute, and the journey still continues when we are having students from the Nigeria, we are having MOUs from Egypt, we are going to sign MOUs with Indonesia, Cameroon, many more other countries, and the students are here today even when we are having 9 courses at National Sugar Institute Kanpur. There is an enormous surge in the consultancy services. You will feel proud that your institute is doing good, and from the last couple of years there is a change in the scenario, and you can see the number of consultancies which we are giving 200 odd consultancies we are giving with staff strength going down by around 60%. So my friends at the institute, they need a pat on their back, and they are doing wonderful job to cope up with the requirement. There is an upsurge all around. It is not merely we are limited to increasing the number of courses, but we are talking more on the consultancy services and focusing on the research papers and the patents. Every year we are filing 2 or 3 patents every year, and my research workers, my colleagues at the institute, they need applaud for that one. So you can see the number of papers. Initially 5-6 years back, we used to just send 10, 12, 20 papers at the most, but now we are talking about 40 or 42 papers. It is not a question of numbers only, it is the quality of the papers and where you are publishing these newspapers, these papers, which is important. So these are the some activities, and at the end, because Honorable ACS sir is there, so at the end of the day, how you evaluate your performance, sometimes the people talk about in terms of the revenue, because you are increasing your activities, so how much revenue is coming. So this gives you a glimpse of because of all these activities, the multiple activities, because we have increased the number of courses, we are doing a lot of consultancy, and we are doing more on filing patents and selling the technology. The revenue generation has also gone up. Coming to the industry, for me, I am 35 years old in this sugar industry. Sugar industry is always a problematic area. there is one problem, another problem, challenge, one challenge, another. कभी कभी मैं कहता हूं कि एक तरफ से इसको पकड़ता हूं तो दूसरा तरफ निकल जाता है, दूसरी तरफ पकड़ता हूं तो इधर वाला सिरा निकल जाता है। तो शुगर फैक्ट्री के बारे में तो सब मेरे दोस्त हैं यहाँ पे, एंड आई एम ए पार्ट ऑफ द शुगर इंडस्ट्री, बट समटाइम्स आई से कि if it is raining then it is a problem, if it is not raining then it is a problem, and sometimes it is profit and loss, कि मेरे को इतना होना चाहिए था, इतना नहीं हुआ, इसका मतलब है कि मेरा लॉस हो रहा है। बट I know the sugar industry has faced many challenges. The challenges were multiple. कभी हमने बात की productivities at the farm, at the factory. मैं पहले की बात कर रहा हूँ, I am not talking about today. But we had problems at the farm level, we had the problems at the factory level, we had the problems of the price of the raw material vis-a-vis price of the sugar. As President STI was talking about the minimum selling price of the sugar. So, but the problem was there earlier. The sugar industry was almost a single product factory. Now we are talking about many products from the sugar industry and lower technical efficiencies and the scale of operations. So multiple problems were there, but sugar industry has taken all these challenges, and I'm happy to see the advent of the sugar industry in India, the technological scenario in the sugar factories on pan-India basis. We had the taste of the cogeneration in early part of this century. Unfortunately, this is not lucrative because of many reasons. ACS sir is also aware that how we calculate the price of the price tariff for the cogeneration. We are assuming the price of the bagasse, which is very unrealistic price. So the challenges are there with the cogeneration of the power using the bagasse, and so we are talking more on how we can utilize bagasse for making another innovative products. My laboratories are open today also and tomorrow also, and you can go to the laboratories and you can see what we are doing with the bagasse. We are not talking about bagasse to be used as a fuel only. आप अपनी जितनी जरूरत है उसको बगास को फ्यूल के तौर पे इस्तेमाल करें, but you can have multiple number of the products which can give value to the system. You can talk about the dietary fibers, you can talk about the alkyl livolinates, you can talk about the vanillin, the recently cracked technology by the organic chemistry department. You can talk about the surfactants, and you can talk about the graphene oxide. So you can talk about, you know, multiple products. The volumes may be less, but the sales price are enormously high. Just to quote vanillin, which we cracked few days back only, the vanilla flavor which you can have, the vanillin gives the vanilla flavor, and the market price of the vanillin, which is derived from the vanilla beans, is $25,000 per kg. So you can just see, you know, the enormous amount of the value addition which you can have from the bagasse. So there are, you know, many opportunities. Sugar industry is an industry of glorious opportunities. You have to take advantage of that, you know, the opportunities which are before that. Bagasse is not meant for simply burning. So you have to take advantage of that, and you have to look into, you know, beyond sugar, as we always talk about. चीनी मिल क्या है? Sometimes, you know, you will talk about चीनी बनाते हैं जी, सफेद चीनी बनाते हैं, but what type of the sugar is required? We have to look into what kind of process which we are having and what is the consumption pattern. We have to look into the market demand as well, whether we are exporting, whether we are looking at the niche market, whether we are going to serve the beverage industry, whether we are going to serve the common consumer. So all these things, you know, we have to look into, and we have to look into converting the sugar factories into biorefineries. Sometimes people call it biorefineries. Sometimes people talk about the agribusiness complexes. Sometimes people talk about the multiple product factories. The choice is yours. But the point is very clear. The roadmap and the vision plan should incorporate what we can have we can have in the sugar industry: the biofood, the bioenergy, the biochemical, and the biowater. So the message should be very loud and clear. You know, what we can have in the sugar industry, not banking upon the revenues from the sugar only, and not depending upon the government assistance all the time. As President STI was very clear that today you are having the helping hand from the government of India or from the state governments, but tomorrow may not be the situation. You have to learn how to move. You have to learn how to walk. You have to learn how to run. So this is up to you only, and then you have to innovate. Technology is going to be the solution at the farm level, at the factory level, anywhere. And you have to find out the ways and means, and Institute is very open to that. Industry and Institute, these are the two sides of the coin, and we have to innovate, and we have to bring out new, you know, technologies and the value added products. To be precise, how I look at, because I'm going to speak something in the plenary session also on the bioethanol, but to be very precise, there are challenges. There are challenges in the sugarcane cultivation also. Our honorable chief guest is going to talk something on the sugarcane also. What we did during the last couple of years in Uttar Pradesh and what is the status today. We have to look into where we are today. We have to assess ourselves. Solely banking upon a single variety can result into what? That we have seen again. It was the story with COJ64 and now it happened with CO238 also. So we have to look into the dependency on the single sugarcane variety and it needs to be reduced, and we have to have more varieties which can withstand the climate change and which need lesser amount of the irrigation water. Value addition, I said, it is going to be very important, and the water saving or the effluent generation, these are the key areas where we have to work upon. Last but not the least, because the subject is very keen to my heart and I always talk from the dais about the process change, why we are still continuing with the double sulfitation process and why we are not into raw refined sugar route. Choice may be yours. You can have a phosphatation process, you can have the you can have the carbonation process, you can have the choice of the secondary decolorization, maybe the ion exchange reagents or the active carbons, but we have to look into environmental friendly process, because if you convert your double sulfitation process into raw refined process, you are going to save 1.8 lakh tons of the lime and 1.8 lakh tons of the sulfur also. So enormous savings, and you have to look into the ecological balance, and you have to look into a sustainable sugar industry and environmental friendly process also. Ethanol, I look into future, because today it is a game changer, but we have to look into tomorrow also. And there is a word of caution, because we have seen the fate of the cogeneration, and today we are talking about everybody coming out with a distillery, everybody is coming out with a standalone unit, everybody is talking about from where you will get the molasses. I will take the molasses from the market. To hell with you, from where you will get the molasses in the market, because everybody is going to have a ethanol unit. So for tomorrow, there is a word of caution, from where you are going to get the raw material for running your ethanol units. This is number one. Number two, the relative economics of sugar and making ethanol will come into the picture, because the way the prices of the sugar are increasing, the relative economics will come into the picture, and you will need higher prices of the ethanol. So it will be your choice to make sugar or to make ethanol. So this is again a word of caution. And third thing, which is very important, I never wanted to speak during this inaugural session, but I'm inclined to speak on we are talking about go electric, the policy of the government of India. By 2030, we are talking about 100% electric vehicles on the road. Where the ethanol will go. So this is to be seen, and we have to see. We are talking about two different policies. On 2025, we are talking about 20% of the blending. On the other hand, we are talking about 2030, where we are going to have the electric vehicles or 100% electric vehicles on roads in India. So this is a word of caution for all of you, but you have to innovate and you have to find solutions to the issues. So technology is going to be the solution. Have more value products from the sugar industry. Hope we are going to have more discussions during various technical sessions where experts, the eminent experts, the scientists are going to give answers to all these questions, and we are going to find out a roadmap for the sustainable sugar industry in times to come. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. I now request Mr. R.N. Raghavan, sir, MD Gobind Sugar Mills, to please come on dais and say a few words. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Mr. Raghavan, sir.
Thank you. Pranams to the respected dignitaries on the dais. When I was informed by Sri Sanjay Avasthi that STAI will confer a Lifetime Achievement Award for my contributions to the sugar industry, I was stunned, but I realized that I could not have achieved anything without the unstinted faith and support given to me by the farmers. Therefore, I would like to dedicate this award to the glorious farmers of the nation who tirelessly work towards feeding the teeming population of the country. When I took charge of Govind Sugar Mills on 1st August 2012, the company was sick and with negative net worth was referred to BIFR for revival. GSML was a plant acquired in 1952 by Dr. K.K. Birla. It had seen glorious days, but sugar cyclical distress witnessed during the start of the second decade of the new millennium pushed it to the brink. Initially, I held detailed discussions with majority of the farmers of GSML between August and November 2012, outlining my revival plans for the company, and the difficulties and the constraints that will be faced during the implementation, and sought the support of the farmers. I told them that we'll increase the capacity utilization from 7,200 to 10,000 tons, and also putting up 150 tons, 110 at a high pressure boiler, 31 megawatt power plant, 500 tons per day sugar refinery, and 100 KLPD ethanol plant, all at a total cost of 550 crores over a period of 5 years. The farmers, one and all, without any exception or dissent, agreed to extend full and unstinted cooperation to get GSML going again. The journey was very tough, but every time I had the good fortune of total cooperation from UP government, especially Sugarcane Development Department, Excise Department, Power Ministry, UPPCL, UPPCB, and the local administration at Lakhimpur Kheri district. The support and understanding of the issues faced by GSML, which was then brought out of BIFR and embarking on a massive expansion program, was understood by the officials of the UP government, who went out of their way to help the company, which would secure the livelihood of farmers of the area for the next 50 years. On this occasion, it would not be out of place to mention the continuous encouragement I got from Uttar Pradesh Cooperative Bank, Sugar Development Fund, Indian Renewable Energy Development Agency in providing funds for the expansion of GSML. I should also not forget to thank our promoter, Sri Saroj Kumar Poddar, Chairman of the Advanced Group, who reposed full trust and faith in me and my team, which enabled the creation of a world-class facilities in the sleepy village of Aira. During the journey, there were many times when the payment to the farmers were delayed due to resources crunch, but the farmers stood by me, which encouraged me to forge ahead and complete the plans. Their affection brought tears to my eyes, and I respect them and venerate them most humbly and dedicate this award to all the farmers of the nation. Jai Kisan, Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. I now invite Mr. Sanjay Bhusreddy, sir, Additional Chief Secretary, Excise, Sugar Industry and Cane Development, Government of Uttar Pradesh, to please say a few words. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Sanjay Bhusreddy, sir. A round of applause for sir.
Dignitaries on the dais, all the lifetime achievement awardees, their life partners, all the delegates who have come to attend this two-day annual convention and International Sugar Expo 2021. I'll be very, very short and be very purposeful, because by and large, the roadmap has been laid out before you for these 2 days. This is an inaugural session, and also an opportunity to give lifetime achievement awards to all those who have done tirelessly in their particular field of expertise. In any case, I'll be speaking to you on the technical aspects as well as the administrative aspects and the interlinkages of both the administrative aspect, the technical aspect, and the policy solutions which we have given in the last 4 years. And UP had tried to do its best. In 2017 June, when I was called back, I was in Government of India. My 1.5 years term was still there. But the PMO shortlisted some officers because the new government had come and has been sworn in Uttar Pradesh in March. So 6 of us were asked to come. 3 of us came immediately on the request of the state government. I was designated for some other department, but at the last moment, our Honorable Chief Minister said that you please go and look after sugarcane, where there's a lot of administrative problems. The Honorable Chief Minister also experimented, the government also experimented for the first time, along with the charge of Principal Secretary. They said, you also look after the Cane and Sugar Commissioner. I did that, and now I have a 4.5 years of experience on the administrative side, definitely. But I had learned a lot from all of you. I know many technocrats. I had detailed discussion over phone, on a one-to-one, in workshops, and you all have taught me a lot. People who know about boilers, people who know about milling, people who know about distilleries, their technologies, you all have taught. My extension workers have taught. The research institutes have taught, like NSI. I keep consulting NSI off and on whenever there is a problem. We received a lot of support from Government of India, as has been said by earlier speakers, so I'll not repeat it. But I think this session primarily is for the Lifetime Achievement awardees and those who have been awarded the gold medal or other achievement awards, excellence awards. It is for them. So I would be very short, and because I'll be speaking in the Gundurrao lecture series. So there I'll be talking to at length the other aspects. So I would request all the members who are there in this room to please stand up and give a standing ovation to all the Lifetime Achievement awardees and give them a very big clap. I think the clap is not commensurate. It should be a loud and large clap to all the Lifetime awardees. They have worked tirelessly in their particular field of expertise, and they have given the country an excellent technologies to the nation and to our farmers. Let me also tell you that this wouldn't have been possible without the better halves or the spouses who have stood behind them so that they could do this. So a very big clap, and rather a bigger clap to them, because they have ensured that their husbands or wives are able to do this particular thing. And lastly, we all have done this to the farmer, and let me tell you, the farmer is I have not seen any industrialist who can play such a blind game as the farmer of this country. So let's give a very big hand to the farmers of this country who really play a blind game, and they are dependent on, apart from technology, they are dependent on rain, sun, and so on and so forth, on natural resources. With this, I'll take leave from all of you. A big round for all the three, the Lifetime awardees, their spouses, and the farmers. Just a big round of applause I would again request. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Kisan, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to invite Shri Sudhanshu Pandey, sir, Secretary Food and Public Distribution, Government of India, to please address the gathering. We'll be connecting, sir, through online mode.
Very good afternoon to everyone. First of all, my very sincere apologies for not being physically present. I was all scheduled to be there, and nearly I got there, but at the last minute, certain developments happened and program had to be rescheduled. So I still continue to wait for my first visit to National Sugar Institute, Kanpur, which I have been very eagerly awaiting, and this was perhaps the right occasion to visit. I would like to first of all congratulate all the lifetime achievement awardees and also the industry excellent awardees who have been conferred this honor, and their contribution has been recognized in today's event. This is a very momentous occasion where 79th annual convention of the Sugar Technologist Association of India is being celebrated along with the Foundation Day, which perhaps happens to be 87th Foundation Day of the National Sugar Institute. We have been hearing, we were honored to have Her Excellency, the Governor of Uttar Pradesh, blessing the function with her kind words in the inaugural session. And then my colleague, Mr. Boosreddy, he took all the trouble to come and be there with all of you on this occasion. So my special thanks to both the dignitaries for their extra effort in making this event a truly memorable event. Director Mr. Narendra Mohan has been interacting with me very often. I have been interacting with some of you on one occasion or the other, and I was really looking forward to this interaction today, which unfortunately having now in virtual mode and not the physical mode. Nevertheless, some of these speakers have very clearly brought out that what this industry has done to the nation, and we should feel all proud. When we got the clarion call of Atmanirbhar Bharat and we started introspecting, then suddenly one would realize that this is one sector where India is already Atmanirbhar, and actually it is trying to do much more by contributing to the global sugar industry through professionals, through its own research, through its own production, in every possible manner. I'm sure these 2 days interaction among all researchers, specialists, technologists, economists is going to be very useful. But as we say, I always believe that institution building plays an extremely important role in shaping the future. I am reminded, and if some of you have not read, then you must definitely read a book which is written by A. Smoglu and Robinson, and the title of the book is Why Nations Failed. And the most interesting part of this book is that it emphasizes, it develops the story around 15th, 16th century from an area which is today's United States of America and Mexico, that region, and traces that how the institution building made the major difference, and what a small village which was not part of undivided region at that time, was neither in Mexico nor in the United States of America. But later on, when half of the village went into USA and the remaining half came into Mexico. Later, how their future was shaped depending upon completely institution building. And though they were in the same neighborhood, had same climate, same land, almost same set of people, everything remaining the same, but institution building in the two regions made the difference. It's a very, very interesting reading. And why I am putting it in context here, whether it is the Sugar Technologists Association of India or NSI or any other institution of the state government or central government, unless we collectively nurture, strengthen these institutions, we cannot have continuity in the policy making, cannot have vision, cannot have policies mitigating the risk, and so many things which are required to be done otherwise. So therefore, through this congregation today, my message is that whether it is the industry association or it is the technologists association or the research institutions, they all work in different arenas. And in the context of sugar, they have an area where they are all operating, but all their vision must be focused in one direction, and that direction has to be how do we make the producer happy, how do we make manufacturer happy, and how do we make consumer happy. Unless all these stakeholders are happy, we would not be in a position to sustain any industry. This industry has undergone almost a transformational change with the introduction of ethanol. An industry which was virtually in red is now turning positive. Their projects are becoming bankable. Shares in the market are doing pretty well. But that is not the end, as was very correctly pointed out by Mr. Narendra Mohan, that we have to keep our eyes and ears open. And all these associations, whether the industry or the technologists or the automobile or the stakeholders at the high up the value chain or bottom down the value chain, unless they interact among themselves, we will not be able to make appropriate corrections in the policy in time so as to make industry even more viable. We have seen, as was mentioned, various phases of this industry. And as the world continues to evolve, the lifestyle changes are happening. This industry also has to be innovative, has to be creative, and this innovation and creativity has to be driven by technologists who have to be in forefront in shaping the future of any industry. I am sure many of you present here today are product of NSI, and you continue to have some bonding with this institution. But we have been discussing with the director that we have to actually, already this is a world-class institution, But we have to expand this institution to go into future areas which are going to be areas of both threats as well as opportunities. So unless we recognize those threats well in time and we recognize also opportunities well in time, we will not be able to realign our strategies to be successful. I am once again extremely happy that the institution is making effort to diversify its activities, to expand its base, to make its contribution in creating world-class professionals who can not only assist the industry in India, but they can also provide consultancy services, research services, and a whole range of other services across the globe. My visit to NSI remains due, and I'm sure it will be materializing very shortly, but I certainly miss the presence today in the campus. But I am sure your deliberations are going to be very meaningful, very purposeful, and very forward-looking. I only expect industry, as one of the speakers mentioned, we cannot close our eyes from various policies that are in public domain. You also have to look at how one policy is going to impact the sector, how the other policy is going to impact the sector, and what do we have to do both as technologists as well as policy makers to realign, to have the convergence so that there is no conflict between various policies in public domain. There have been, I was listening to the entire proceeding since the morning. I saw, and it was very, very impressive, that how various awardees have made contribution to this industry throughout their professional life. And I'm sure they are going to continue with the same zeal, the same passion, and will, in fact, the industry today is standing at a very vital threshold of a next round of success. You produced sugar and various value-added products of sugar. Now you are entering into new arena of, you were providing a kind of energy to human body. Now you are going to provide energy to various other mechanical operations on which human society depends. But the source of energy will continue to come from many of these bioproducts. How you are going to mitigate the impact that the production has on environment, climate change is a new threat as well as opportunity. And sugar technologies now have to work in that area. How do you develop varieties through researchers which consume very little water? How do you make sugarcane cultivation sustainable? How do you develop technologies so that the discharge of effluents on the environment is minimal? All these are going to be future areas and very critical areas. And still, while working in these areas, you have to ensure that you remain competitive. This is the first requirement to survive, and you remain viable. Because in a global world today, unless you are in a position to face competition, like say, for example, we were not able to export sugar without the transport assistance and freight assistance, because for a variety of reasons, I am not going into those details, our production was not competitive and we were not able to compete in the global market. Somebody may blame the FRP, but basically we have to look inward and introspect and see that if the productivity levels, the process efficiencies and the production efficiencies are not very high across industry. Some segments of industry have been doing extremely well. In one of the Honorable Prime Minister's interaction, perhaps in Hardoi district, one of the farmer was having one of the highest productivity in that area. But that is not the case across country, because climate is different, rainfall is different, cultivation practices are different, the input supports are different. But optimization of all these can actually give better and more optimal results across India. Perhaps that is an area where we all need to work. So with these words, I would like to once again congratulate all the awardees, would like to thank all the participants, delegates, and wish you and your deliberations all success for next 2 days. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your kind words. As we come to the close of the inaugural session, I now invite Mr. R.L. Tamak, Chief Executive Officer, DCM Shriram Limited, to please propose the concluding remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mr. R.L. Tamak.
Honorable Shri Sudhanshu Pandey ji, Secretary Food and Public Distribution, Government of India. Honorable Shri Sanjay Bhush Reddy ji, Additional Chief Secretary, Sugar Industry and Cane Development and Excise Department, and also the Cane Commissioner of Uttar Pradesh. Shri Ramakant Pandey ji, MD, the UP Cooperative Sugar Factories Federation. Mr. Sanjay Avasthi, President, STI. Shri Narendra Mohan ji, Director, National Sugar Institute, and dignitaries present on the dais of the dais. First of all, on my personal behalf and on behalf of industry, I shall like to express my sincere thanks to the dignitaries who have spared their valuable time to encourage us. Very enriching deliberations indeed by Honorable Her Excellency Governor Srimati Anandiben Patel ji, and also subsequently by Shri Sanjay Bhush Reddy ji and now Shri Sudhanshu Pandey ji. Sir, we are really encouraged by your thoughts and direction. Needless to mention, as Secretary Sir has just mentioned, that this sector is on the cusp of transformation. In fact, this sector is transitioning from sugar to bioenergy space. And this credit goes to these two policy makers sitting over here. One, Shri Sanjay Bhush Reddy ji, who is at the helm of affairs in this sector for last 4 years. Sir, you have already done so many benchmarks, created so many benchmarks in the areas of sugarcane productivity, in the areas of sugar productivity enhancement, and of course, in the areas of digitization and improving the efficiency and transparency of the sector. Time will be very less if I continue to illustrate your achievements in this sector. Sugarcane is the main sugar and ethanol producer of the country, and that too in a very quick succession it has achieved its position. Now comes to the center. Sir, from this on this solemnous occasion, I shall like to express my gratitude to the policymakers, particularly the Food Ministry, who has been relentlessly pursuing this ethanol blending program and other policy framework. And I should like to mention very specifically three things. One, this policy of minimum selling price of sugar and giving a boost to ethanol production program, giving support and setting the all building blocks of the necessary and conducive, predictable policy framework has enabled this industry to achieve this milestone. I should like to express my sincere and heartfelt thanks straight from my heart that going forward also, you are ensuring that everything is in order so that this sector smoothly transitions into a bioenergy space. Sir, you have mentioned about institutional building, very rightly said. Any institutions cannot be built up without the common purpose, passion, perseverance, and planning. And in NSI, we can very, very clearly say see that all these necessary elements are there. For last 89 years, this industry has given so much to the sector. And precisely due to all these technological developments, innovations, this sector is at this place. So my special thanks to Shri Narendra Mohan Ji for giving us a dynamic leadership. He is always available on the call for the help of the industry. All my friends have got this Lifetime Achievement Award, Industry Excellence Award, and other medals. Their contribution is noteworthy, and they have contributed immensely to the growth of the sector. But at the last, it is ultimately the sustainability of the sector. And sustainability, as you have mentioned, sir, in your address, it rests on three pillars. That is social, economical, and environmental. So all three aspects have to be there so that the sector any sector is sustainable. So coming to this sugar sector specifically, we need to be mindful, because we are speaking in NSI, we need to be mindful that innovation, experimentation, and research has to be centered around futuristic requirement revolving around sustainability, whether it is climate change, or it is consumer behavior, or it is any other aspect of the sustainability. Coming to economical, yes, economics does play a major role, and everywhere, whether it is farmer or it is business. If it is not viable, it cannot be sustained. So therefore, so many right things have been done already, and something more to be done. On immediate term basis, it is the export of sugar from country, particularly from UP, has to be ensured so that we surpass the record of 7 million ton, which under your labor leadership has already achieved so in the last year. And in the long term, how can we make more ethanol from juice? That too, UP has its own dynamics of cane price and sugar price. I'm quite hopeful and optimistic that under your able leadership, you must be going into detail that how can we make it happen. And fortunately, Shri Sanjay Bhusreddy is also there. You are also there, sir. Nothing could be have a better occasion than this. So if these two things are tackled, then certainly the sector's sustainability can be ensured. And in the last, you have very rightly said that we have to keep our eyes and ears open, because there are so many interlinkages, and we have to be mindful so that we should scan the area, scan the environment around us, and keep our policies, our technology, our innovation, our research, our practices recalibrating and realigning to ensure that this sector is vibrant, robust, and viable on sustainable basis. With these words, thank you very much, sir.
हॅलो, माझ्याच नावावर आहे. मी दोघांचे नाव टाका त्यात.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we'll be proceeding towards inauguration ceremony of the Sugar Expo. I request the dignitaries on the dais to please proceed for the inauguration of the Sugar Expo. And I request all the rest of the people in the auditorium to kindly remain seated. Before we move, we would request you to please stand up for our national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा। विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा। तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे। गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. I request the dignitaries to please proceed for the inauguration of Sugar Expo. And I request all the dignitaries in the auditorium to please remain seated. I request all the participants, all the people who are present in the auditorium, please be seated. Please allow the chief guest and all the dignitaries on the dais to move for the expo. All the members present in the auditorium, I request you to please remain seated, occupy your seats. People who are moving from the door, could you please just take your seats? Ladies and gentlemen, please occupy your seats. Our dignitaries will be moving for the inauguration of the Sugar Expo. It's a gentle request for all of you to please occupy your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, I request you to please occupy your seats. Please make the pathway vacant for our guests to move for the inauguration of the Sugar Expo. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I request you to remain seated in the auditorium. I request nobody should move out of the auditorium. Let our chief guest and all the dignitaries to move for the Sugar Expo inauguration. I request all of you to please remain seated. I request all the dignitaries in the auditorium present to please be seated. मैं आप सभी से अनुरोध करूंगी कि आप कृपया अपने स्थान पर बैठे रहें. गुंडूरा मेमोरियल लेक्चर का बोलना नहीं है. गुंडूरा नहीं. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be joining at 2:30 p.m. for our Gundura Memorial Lecture. Thank you so much. Please abide time, 2:30 p.m. for Gundura Memorial Lecture. मैं हूँ, हाँ मैं ऑडी में ही हूँ। ठीक सर। Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be starting our Gundu Rao Memorial Lecture in another 15 minutes. I request you all to please occupy your seats. सर ये बताइए स्टेज में हेलो वान्या प्लीज ऊपर आ जाओ 1 मिनट के लिए। Ladies and gentlemen, please occupy your seats. We'll be starting with our Gundura Memorial Lecture. Speakers और chair पूजा को बुला लूं? आ जाओ तब। Ladies and gentlemen, please occupy your seats. We'll be beginning with our Gundura Memorial Lecture. Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Now we begin with our SN Gundura Memorial Lecture. Our speaker for this lecture is none other than Mr. Sanjay Bose Reddy, sir. He'll be talking on transformation of sugar industry through varietal improvement, biofuels and cogeneration. I request Professor Narendra Mohan, Director, National Sugar Institute, to please chair the session. I request you, sir, to please come on dais. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Professor Narendra Mohan. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. Thank you so much. अभी सभी ने लंच किया है, पर फिर भी एनर्जी का जो होना चाहिए लेवल वो दिख नहीं रहा है किसी में. खाना अच्छा नहीं लगा तो हमें क्षमा कर दीजिए, पर जोरदार तालियों से हमारे चेयर और को चेयर का स्वागत करें. I request Mr. Sanjay Vasi, sir, President STI and Business Head ISJEC Heavy Engineers Limited, to please co-chair the session. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Mr. Sanjay Vasi. शाम को आप सबको तगड़ी चाय मिलेगी पक्का, ताकि आप लोगों की नींद भी खुले और ज्यादा एनर्जी आए. Okay, I request our speaker for the session, Mr. Sanjay Bhusreddy, sir, to please come on the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Sanjay, sir. Our chairperson, Professor Narendra Mohan, needs no introduction. A technologist par excellence, Professor Mohan is an inspiration to all his students, having more than 120 papers published in his name and author of 5 books. Professor Mohan is truly an inspiration, and his passion for innovative work to convert value, waste to resource is acknowledged all across the sugar industry and is worth mentioning. Needless to say, he is awarded as the Best Director of the Year 2021 by ISEC India. Our co-chairperson, Sanjay Vasi sir, he's a sugar technologist from 1990 batch. He did his sugar technology from National Sugar Institute, Kanpur. He has worked in industries on various positions and presently is heading the ISJEC Heavy Engineers Limited as business head, and he's also acting as the president of STI. Our speaker for Gundura Memorial Lecture is Mr. Sanjay Bhusreddy, sir. He's presently working as Additional Chief Secretary, Sugar Industry and Cane Development and Excise Department and Commissioner Cane and Sugar, Government of Uttar Pradesh. Under his guidance, Uttar Pradesh has developed immensely in terms of the cane productivity, with the highest recovery of 11.35. He is the recipient of Udyog Ratna Award by the Institute of Economic Studies, New Delhi, and Excellence Award by the Institute of Economic Studies, New Delhi. I hand over the session to the chairperson, so you can take the session forward.
Thank you. And we do have a thin attendance in the auditorium. Probably the delegates are coming from the lunch area. Hope to have more attendance, and I wish the delegates listen to a very informative lecture from none other than our Additional Chief Secretary, sir, who is going to speak on improvement and sustainability of the sugar industry through varietal change and use of biofuels. This is the topic which we are discussing from quite some time, and we have seen a sea change in the situation as far as the state of Uttar Pradesh is concerned. Because around 6-7 years back, we used to have recoveries to the extent of around 9.05% on cane, 9.18, 9.55, and we never thought that we are going to attain recoveries of 12. Now we are talking about the club of 12 plus recoveries. So we never had a dream around 5-6 years back that UP is ever going to test the recoveries to the extent of 12% or 11.5% even. So this change is attributed to many factors. One may be the variety, second maybe the cane management, because every one of us, they insisted on how you can minimize the time from cut to crush, how you can have a better cane management, how you can have a early maturing, mid maturing and late maturing varieties, the varietal museum, and so many other factors, and the factory's efficiencies also got improved. Second thing which we are talking about, it is all about lowering our dependency on sugar and how we can have more income from other sources. Sugar industry, as we we talk about sugar industry as a hub for bioenergy, because we do have the biofuels with us. Energy security, environmental sustainability, drain of foreign exchange. There are, enormous advantages which we can claim that our sugar industry can have, and we can make sugar industry economically and environmentally sustainable. So more to talk about, and something to tell you about Professor S.N. Gundu Rao. He was a working sugar technologist. He did sugar technology from this institute only. At that point of time, this institute was known as All India Institute of Sugar Technology. So he was from this institute. He was a working chief chemist at Rawalgaon Sugar Factory, where he developed, many changes in the process. And he developed the design of the juice sulfiter, rotary candy crystallizer, the formula which he proposed for deriving the reduced boiling house extraction is universally accepted. So then he served the National Sugar Institute from 1956 to 63. So he was a part, and he will remain a part of the National Sugar Institute, Kanpur. We are still studying the formulas. And there is a book of research papers of Professor S.N. Gundu Rao, which is a sort of Bible or Gita or Quran for anyone. So we pay tributes to the legendary sugar technologist, Professor S.N. Gundu Rao today. And I request now Shri Sanjay Bhus Reddy ji to honor us by delivering the lecture in his memory.
Honorable Chair, my good friend, namesake Sanjay Avasthi, all the awardees again, and the delegates who are attending this hybrid conference online as well as offline. We have many delegates attending online. It's a privilege to be here today, to be a keynote speaker or a speaker for Gundu Rao ji lecture series. I came to know a lot. I used to hear a lot, but I came to know a lot about him today. He has been really an icon for the sugar industry. I remember the Rawalgaon toffees, which at that point of time would cost 1 paisa. Many people wouldn't know, which would taste better than today's eclairs, which is around ₹1 now, which used to be 50 paisa, but now around ₹1. So that was his acumen, to mix technology with field realities and field situations. When NSI approached and STI approached, I said, here a technologist should be there. Why are you inviting a bureaucrat? As your trend is there, your pattern to have a technologist to address the gathering, because it's more about technology. So they were good to praise me a lot and said कि सर आप जो है थोड़ा हम लोगों की टेक्नोलॉजी भी सीख गए और ब्यूरोक्रेसी तो आप जानते हो. तो इनकी इज्जत अफजाई के चक्कर में मैं पड़ गया और इस कार्यक्रम को कि मैं आप सबके समक्ष आने के लिए मैं मजबूर हो गया. See, I have never worked in cane per area or department per se, nor I have been associated with cane directly. But yes, as a bureaucrat would be in his field posting as CDO, as collector, I was chairman of a sugar mill when I was collector Bareilly for a short term of 3 months. We have Bahedi there of the cooperative Sugar Federation. And then as collector Balrampur again for 4 months, because both the times I was pulled by the CM's office. After joining this sector as my habit, I club my working with field visits and a lot of dialogue with all the stakeholders. When I joined in 2017, I found that 0238 was doing wonders since last 10 years. But we were much behind Maharashtra. Friends, all of you are aware that before 2017, Maharashtra used to be number 1. Then Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh would be number 2, 3, 4, and UP would be number 5. I joined on 30th June as on 29 June 2017 as principal secretary then, before my promotion, and then on 30th as cane commissioner and sugar commissioner. I started learning from day 1. I sat with my technocrats from morning 10 o'clock to midnight 2 a.m. And I told them, you please explain. This went on for a week. And then we designed an 8-point program of how to improve things. Every year, as you know, we send estimations to various agencies, Government of India's Cost Commission, Agriculture Cost Commission, CACP. We send and to the government. My people said, sir, last year it was in 15-16 it was 10.61, 14-15 it was 10.61, the recovery, then it was 10.62, then again 16-17 it was 10.61. So I said, how much we should propose? They said, sir, 10.62. I said, just by 0.1%. They said it increases like this only, sir. And then they gave me an example from 10.62, we came back to 10.61. So I said, okay, but can we do something? So by that time, I had realized that there were some devils in UP which were not allowing the recovery to increase the way it should, like Maharashtra. So I said, let's give 10.68. My officers were literally shocked. They thought that koi pagal insan aa gaya. Who is talking of this number? We are explaining him since half an hour that it increases by 0.01% and he is saying 10.68. They said, sir, ye to possible nahi hai. So there was a compromise. I said, okay, let's go for 10.64. So very in a low tone, they agreed for 10.64. We reported 10.64. I could gauge that the technologists have done their job. The scientists have done their job. The devil is somewhere in between. The devil in Uttar Pradesh was the cut to crush time was very high. It was from 3-4 days to a month. Now you all are technologists, you know how inversion takes place, bacterial action starts. So what would happen if a cane comes after 30 days or 40 days? In some of our mills, I found that the cane was totally dried. There was not an iota of liquid in that. Only molasses could come out at best. So what were the reasons? The reasons were there was a lot of mafia and the distribution of cane slips were not done equitable, and there was no equitable purchase of cane. This was one devil. There was another bigger devil. The catch was in the Satta policy itself, which is the bonding policy, which you do with farmers. In Maharashtra, the sugar mill does directly with farmers. In UP, it is done through cane cooperative societies. So when I did this, I sat with them and I said, you change the Satta policy. We used to fix the Satta on the basis of a 2-year average, or this, or this, or this, maximum of all the 3 parameters. I said, don't we have a 3-year data? They said, no, sir. I said, you go and fetch. I knew we had 10 years data. So after much reluctance, the department came with 3 years data. Then the department, I told them, you bring 5 years data. They came with 5 years data after a week. Now they were puzzled. कि ये तो 10.68 बोल रहे थे, अब 3 साल का भी डेटा मांग रहे हैं, 5 साल का भी डेटा मांग रहे हैं, what is wrong? Then I said, look, the basic quota would be fixed not on the basis of 2 years average. It would be fixed. We will calculate 2 years average, 3 years average, and 5 years of average of the farmer, because the farmer can be in any in a disadvantageous position in any year. He may not sow cane because his father expired. There was heavy rains. There was some emergency in his house. There was crop rotation. So you calculate the average of 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. They said, sir, isse kya hoga? I said, you calculate that. And we will fix the basic quota, whichever average is the highest for the farmer, and that would be chosen by the farmer. So 2 years average, 3 years average, 5 years average. What was the net result? Very simple, I'll tell you. It was a very simple arithmetic. When I did the statistics, I'm also a student of statistics. When I did this statistical formulation, I asked them to do, and that became the basic in our major change in our SATTA policy, our bonding policy of 2017-18, which is still existing. And now it has many, many more features which we added. The net impact was, we used to bond 770 lakh quintals or 750 lakh quintals. Between 700 to 770 lakh quintals, we used to fix the bond of all the farmers put together. We had around 34 lakh farmers. From 750 lakh quintals, we jumped straight to 1,500 lakh quintals. My officers were puzzled, will be able to crush? I said, yes, all sugar millers are coming to me for cane. If they are coming to me for cane, and every year we are increasing the crushing capacity by a few thousand TCD, why shouldn't we be able to crush? And friends, in 17-18 we crushed, in 16-17 we crushed around 750 lakh quintals. In 17-18 we crushed 1,112 lakh quintals. The farmers, their basic satta became double. Now see how things started rolling out. 0238 was there since 2004-5, and by that time 73% was 0238. With this formulation, my officers were surprised. We had an increase of 0.68% of recovery in 17-18. From 11.62, we went to 11.28. They were surprised. कि ये कैसे हो गया? This was simply because of a simple tweaking in this SATTA policy or the bonding policy. This is how you have to see, after the technocrats and the scientists have worked, the bureaucrats have to see how does now it. Then there was another element, the cut to crush, which was integrated element along with this in the bonding policy. The cut to crush, which was 3 days to 30 days, we said no, it has to come down from 3 days to 4 days. And in 18-19, to further our work, we took the entire cane slip management into our hand. We had a very rough weather because it was for the first time after 25 years we were doing that, the department doing that, the survey and the cane slip issuance and a system for all that. We digitized everything. And then next year we further digitized in 1920, which became a very perfect system. And I can tell you, those sugarcane managers who are here in this hall, who are in charge of sugarcane development in a sugar mill, you go and ask them, they will tell you that their life span has increased by 5 years just because the government has taken upon itself the job of, and this big headache of cane slip distribution, which was a big headache. It was not only big headache, they used to get thrashed also. Factories used to get closed. Then I used to interfere midnight or whatever time this factory would get closed, and by 6 in the morning we would ensure the mill starts. And then another very integrated devil which was there was the mafia. There were good number of mafias who would buy cane from our 8 lakh small farmers who would produce less than 60 quintals. They will dump it in their backyard, and one day in the name of somebody, they'll bring it to the factory. This we stopped from 17-18. One of the reasons why we had a first jump of 0.68% as recovery is eradication of mafia, which was in very big number. I can say with humility that last year the mafia in Uttar Pradesh has come down. I am not saying it has been eradicated 100%, but it has been, now it is mafia free to the extent of 99.9. Yes, some very smart institutional mafias are there, which we will eradicate this year. This year our target is to pure our survey data. We took the survey work with us. The department took upon itself with the help of sugar mill. But let me tell you, in the policy of the government, we didn't made it an opaque system. We said no, it would be a clear, transparent system whereby all the stakeholders would be there. When we do survey, the sugar miller is there, the farmer is there, and the department is there. I jokingly tell all the sugar millers and my farmers, look, this sugar department is a old Bajaj 3-wheeler tempo. The front wheel is the government, which gives the direction, but the load is borne by the rear 2 wheels, that is the sugar miller and the farmer. So we made a very transparent system where all the 3 stakeholders were there, so that it becomes really transparent and nobody has a grudge. Sugar millers are here, officials of sugar mills are here. You please tell me that you have any iota of doubt on the working of the department. Then there was one more issue which was interlinked, was a payment and payment. So a lot many clerks, the payment clerks at not Millgate, outstation, were doing hanky-panky. The farmers every day would resort to protest and things like that, that payment would stop. So there also we created a system of rotation of payment clerk and everything going digitized on the digital platform. This year, the entire sugarcane management of its marketing, payment and payment will become totally digital. There was one more issue of the sugarcane farmer, was that his money was paid after a very long time. In the very first year, we created an escrow account system. There was opposition, because when you do major reforms, which may not be conducive to all the stakeholders, there would be some objections from some corner. But we resisted those objections and we did that escrow account mechanism. And let me tell you, since then, the money from the sale of the produce, whether it is sugar or press mud or bagasse, even we request them to put the electricity, whatever they get from cogen, from ethanol, everything goes into the escrow account, and we have made certain percentages. For primary products, it is 85% for press mud, for sugar, press mud, bagasse, and sugar and molasses. It is 85%, and for rest, it is proportionate as per the economic requirement. The CAV ethanol is from 30% to the sanitizer, which is the highest. The money is going immediately. Let me tell you, when I joined, there were 33 lakh sugarcane farmers. Today, we have 45.44 lakh sugarcane farmers in just 4 years. We have jumped from 33 lakh sugarcane farmers to 45.44 lakh sugarcane farmers, and we have jumped from 18-19 lakh hectares to 27-28 lakh hectares. That is the area which has gone under sugarcane. And mind you, the SAP was not increased for the farmers for the last 4 years. Despite that, except in 2017-18, the SAP was increased. Then 3 years it was not, and this year it has been increased. Despite that, the area and acreage under sugarcane had gone up. The number of farmers have gone up. So that's it. Now, why I have given you this as a premise of my deliberation today in this, in the memory of great R. Gunduraji, the technologist. See, unless and until we ensure sustainability, why should we ensure sustainability? I have found this sector to be very funny in a way. People say it is cyclic. You have cyclical stress. Yes, you have cyclical stress in this sector. But this sector is also cynical. Those who are in sugar sales in all the sugar mills, they know it is very surprising that when the sugar prices go up, the sugar sales are high. And when the sugar prices go down, there is no sugar sales. In general parlance or in general economics, anybody would think otherwise, कि दाम सस्ता हो रहा है तो खरीदी होगी. लेकिन शक्कर में उल्टा है. It's not that way. So it is both cyclical and it is also cynical. Therefore, in the morning session, many speakers said that we have to be alert. We have to be conscious of what is going around. We have to be alert about the economic situation and the economic environment in which the sugar industry is working. I was part of the Cogen when Cogen came in a big way in 2004, at least in UP. I was Secretary Renewable Energy and Director NEDA at that point of time. I had the privilege of doing major 3 workshops in the state with the help of USAID and make the sugar millers understand this technology. One we did at Bagpat, somewhere around Malakpur, if my memory is correct. This is 2005-06. Then we did at Lucknow and one we did at Balrampur for the eastern UP sugar millers. That time, sugar in a way was called the byproduct and Cogen became the primary product because it was 7 rupees, 8 rupees, 9 rupees. It was the best investment in a sugar mill. But see, again, I am telling since 2017-18, we have to be conscious of the product mix. If we are not conscious of the product mix, the product basket, we will be in trouble every alternate decade or every 5 years. I have red flagged that when everybody was giving too much of emphasis on ethanol, I said, look, we should do ethanol because for this decade, ethanol seems to be very promising. But we should not close our eyes that we have another policy of electrical vehicles coming in a big way. If the experiment which is going on in the country to blend ethanol with diesel succeeds, then nothing like it. Otherwise, if it doesn't succeed, then with petrol, we have many other alternatives. We have diesel cars, SUVs, we would have electrical vehicles. So we have to keep an eye on what is going around. Ethanol blending program will support us for next 5 years very easily because today the requirement is 700 crore liters. Today, the entire country is around 300 crore liters. So there is a large gap of from 300 to 700, no issues. But we should be careful and we should be mindful of the fact that we have to take care of our product basket and the product mix. This I have been telling my sugar millers when we have meetings with the EDs and MDs. Okay, please don't forget about your product basket and your product mix. Unless and until you do this, no industry will become sustainable. And unless and until you are sustainable, you will not have a good growth. We had very bad years, we had years of very depression. There was one more phase around 12, 13, 14 when the sugar prices were very low. But that time this MSP was not there. So the sugar millers faced a lot of problem. When this in 18, 19, rather late 17, 18 only, the sugar prices started dipping in the country, also in Uttar Pradesh. It was about to touch 25 when I wrote a letter from government of UP to government of India that we should have an MSP. They said it is very difficult because the current law does not support. But on our pestering for too long, they got into the EC Act and devised a formula by which we had suggested 34 rupees, but somehow the cabinet note was for 30 and ultimately the government of India fixed 29. There was a breather because the sugar prices were touching at a very low ebb in 17, 18 when the SAP was much more than 10, 11 and 11, 12, 13, 14. It was coming there. So this is how we introduced this concept, which now again got increased in 2019 to 31 rupees. We still have to do a lot. We have to ensure sustainability by use of technology, by research and development. I have visited VSI. It's a wonderful, beautiful institute like the present institute where we are sitting today and having this beautiful conference in the name of late Gundurauji, NSI, Kanpur, and we have UP State Sugar Research Institute. All the scientists and technologists should be mindful of what next, what tomorrow. If you think we have achieved this, we have achieved ethanol, we have achieved this, we have highest, we have greatest, the day you complacency sets in, I think that would be the day when we should think that we will get marooned. Anybody who stops learning stops growing. You have to learn till your last breath. Retirement or no retirement, post-retirement, you have to keep learning. You have to do that. There is one big challenge which everybody was facing, was the seed replacement. Sugarcane being a vegetative seed, it is not easy to replace. We tried many methods. Last year, maybe because of COVID, we started a program not from the point of view of replacement of new seeds. Very frankly, honestly, in the month of November 20, I started this because many laborers and their families were coming to UP back. And because of COVID, there was no employment. I said, let me give employment to the women folk. We started with 1,300 groups, each group comprising of 10 to 25 women. We gave them training with the help of the research institutes, training institutes, and sugar mills. Sugar mills also chipped in terms of some supports. We gave them free some trays, some that cutter to first we started with with bud chip, not with single eye bud. We started with bud chip. Then we realized that bud chip is slightly more technical as well as mortality is high. So we then switched over, or we allowed, along with bud chip, we allowed single bud. And now it is a wild rage. From 1,300 groups, we are touching 5,000 groups. From 1,400 women involved in this activity. Yesterday, we have 50,000 women into it. And each woman group is supplying 3 lakhs to 9 lakhs saplings to the farmers. And it is very, very advantageous to the farmer for the simple reason, if he is unable to sow his cane seed on time and he misses because of his farm is not empty or there is some crop standing, then he gets a ready-made 1 or 1.5 months or a 5-week sapling. So that covers whatever is the gap. And people first said, sir, this will not be possible. It will not be successful because it would be costly. But practically, that has been disproved very vehemently. The farmers are buying these saplings at the rate of 3 per sapling, and they are also giving these ladies and their family members some money to sow. They have decided on their own, it is 300 rupees a biga. That's what they are doing. Now, when you do all this, you actually double the farmer's income. Doubling farmer's income is very easy to say, but it is very hard to do. There are only two ways to double the farmer's income. A, you increase the SAP and make it double, or FRP, make it double. You just can't do that because the whole industry will get closed very next day. You reduce the input cost so that he saves more. When I told you in the beginning, we started that 8-point program in 17-18. Next year, we made it a 9-point program. And slowly we had the farmer to go for drip irrigation. There was a lot of resentment that Western UP nobody would do because there is free canal irrigation. I said, no, you please explain them the advantage. When you put a drip irrigation, there is a fertigation plant built into it. The biggest advantage to the farmer that apart from the consumption of water gets reduced by 50%, his cost on fertilizer and pesticide, Coragen is 1840 rupees 150 ml for an acre. That goes down by 50 to 60%. One of my farmer, not one, many farmer in Meerut said, sir, it is not 50%, it is 60%, because it's now a spot fertilization and use of pesticides. The mother earth is not getting damaged. The disease is not coming into the food chain because these chemicals are not coming into the food chain, whether it is human food chain or animal food chain. So the cost had got reduced. We started with trench. We asked them to use ratoon management device. We asked them to use mulcher. We told them to use drip irrigation. And then last thing we told them to do intercropping. Now we have, last year we have come up with this program, Panchamrit. Any farmer who does trench, who uses trench opener, who does trash mulching, who uses drip irrigation, who uses ratoon management device, and who does intercropping, we call it a Panchamrit program. And if he does that, and then we have introduced special prizes to the farmers, first, second, third, for each element, and who does all the 5. And that money, 51,000, 31,000, and 21,000 is distributed in each segment with the hands of the Honorable Chief Minister at the state level. Because of COVID, we couldn't do this year, but very soon we would be doing. We have to think of ensuring that each stakeholder, the major two stakeholders are the farmers and the sugar millers. If one exists, the other exists. If one doesn't exist, the other doesn't exist. Wherever sugarcane got wiped out, the sugar mill got wiped out. Or wherever the sugar mill got closed, the sugarcane farmers got wiped out. So that's the relationship. So unless and until we ensure that both of them do not get enough money for their hard work and investment, they will move from that sector. So unless and until you do this for both the stakeholders, department is just a catalyst. These two stakeholders have to be there and ensure. Technocrats are there to support, scientists are there to support, agronomists are there to support, but these two stakeholders should get enough. And that's the reason, if that you ensure, then only you will be ensuring a real term sustainability with the help of all these things. We know where the sugar price is going. We know all these things, so we have to be mindful of that. Now, what has happened? We now have 120 sugar mills. We have 64 cogen units in UP. We are producing around 2,000 megawatts of power. We have 44 distilleries, which now, and we have 54 sugar mills producing B-heavy ethanol. We shifted from 2 to 28 to 54. That's how we are going. We started with 25 crore liter. Now we are at 168 crore liters of ethanol. We had a productivity of around 70 lakh tons per hectare, which is now 81.50 lakh tons per hectare. So all these things have been able, when the policy was so framed and stitched that all the stakeholders are in a win-win situation. Let me give you some figures. The cumulative contribution, the contribution of cane in state GDP is around 4.19%, while the cumulative contribution of cane and sugar is around 8.45%. The contribution of agriculture and allied sector in state GDP is 18.40, whereas the contribution of cane in agriculture and allied sector GDP is 17.05%, and cumulative contribution of cane as well as sugar in state agriculture and allied sector GDP is 22.5, which is nearly 1/4 of it. So that's where we are there. I have told you many things. Our scientists have done wonders. The ICAR and UPCSR, Shajapur, they have brought good number of varieties. Some of the varieties are doing very well, which has come this year only, and it is giving a very good. It is already showing very good results, both in terms of juice and in terms of recovery. In the last 4 years, we have sown with the help of trench method 20.70 lakh hectares with the help of trench technology. 18.26 lakh hectares we have ensured intercropping, and 7.24 lakh hectares we have covered with ratoon management devices. So all that what we are doing, and I've already mentioned, therefore I'll not repeat, is the Smart Ganna Kisan. We started with making our Ganna Kisan go digital and smart. Initial, many people had lots of apprehension कि कैसे होगा, उनके पास तो वो बटन प्रेस बटन वाला सेल फोन है, कईयों के पास नहीं है. But let me tell you, today, out of 45.44 lakh farmers, 40 lakh farmers have on their own cell phone, on their palm, they have the Smart Ganna Kisan app, and then they do everything of their cane marketing to payment with the help of the Smart Ganna Kisan. We have many more things. I can keep going on, but I don't want to load you with many more things. A lot I have already told. The escrow account mechanism, let me tell you that this was appreciated by Government of India. And in 2018, Secretary Ravikant, when he was chairing, when he asked UP to make a presentation, he asked all the states to please go for the same policy in their own state, so that the resentment in the farmers goes minimum. Because at that point of time, even in Maharashtra, Karnataka, lot of cane price payment was to be there. Let me tell you, some figures are mismatching. With that, I'll end. Some figures are mismatching. The recovery in 1920 without B heavy was 11.73. Today, many speakers have spoken about the recoveries in UP. It's not 11.48. In 1920, it was 11.73. In 2021, yes, 11.48 with B heavy, but without B heavy, it is 11.77. That's a good jump from 16-17 to 2021 of 1.16%, which is great. And that the credit goes to the sugar millers and to the sugarcane farmers. We are going in a big way, and I'm quite hopeful of all my women folk, the 50% of human civilization in India and in UP. They are doing great guns. I have great faith on the women folk. They do very slowly, but very consistently, they are producing sugarcane saplings, and they are giving to all the farmers. You can go and see Hardoi, Sitapur, Meerut, Bagpat, Shamli, Gorakhpur. People said it will not happen in Gorakhpur. You go and see what is happening in Gorakhpur. It is going in a very ravaging manner. And I can share my cell phone, official cell phone. You can see 100 photographs every day of 10, 10, 20, 20 women folk sitting and making saplings with single bud or with bud chip. So that's the greatness. And with this, we have introduced the women folk also into sugarcane farming in a big way. Today, 50,000 women folk, they are working on the farm in sugar. They were working with their husbands and sons and children, harvesting, shredding the leaf and all that. But they are also into the scientific aspect of seed production and seed multiplication. So now we are changing the name because seeing their efforts and their contribution, this program, we are changing its name from Woman Shakti program to seed management, seed replacement through the woman folk. So that's a name which we'll be giving in a very few days because it is doing wonders. And every woman, let me tell you, in every season of 3 to 4 months, you will be surprised. She is earning 60,000 rupees per month. That's the amount she is earning, which is not possible in any other self-group. I am privileged to have able to share my experience of last 4.5 years with all of you, with great technologists here, lifetime achievers here. We had at least half a dozen lifetime achievers today and many more gold medalists. I am a student of the entire sugar sector, sugar technology, agronomy of sugarcane, sugar research, recovery, and so on and so forth. But whatever I learned from all of you, that is what I have put it across as a policy maker. I have tried to share my points, my views, and I hope it would definitely, it should benefit you or at least expose you to some new experiments. Thank you very much for patiently listening to me.
Thank you. Thank you, sir, for enlightening all of us. So we just heard a story of transformation of the sugar industry in the state of Uttar Pradesh. How the captain can change the total mood of the team and how you can win a 20-20 over match, because such transformation was carried out in a span of only 4 to 5 years. So this is a success story, and this is a success story which we can teach to the generations to follow. When he speaks, it becomes very difficult, at least for me, to understand who is speaking. A person from the agronomy background, sugar technologist, sugar engineer, alcohol technologist, or an economist. Very difficult to understand. He's, all-rounder, master, because I have seen him in various roles at the center also and in the state of Uttar Pradesh also, doing the duties of Additional Chief Secretary, Excise, and looking after the cane department and the sugar industries as well. The small changes, because we all work in the sugar industry and we are working in the sugar industry from decades together. But how small, changes can bring about a huge change. This is passion. As he was talking about, we learn every day. Sometimes people, they think that it is the end of the day, they are the masters, but you are never master. You learn every day till you breathe last. So this is a message from him also. The people who think that they are the last word and they understand each and everything, being in the industry for 4 or 5 years, and whatever is happening, it is happening because of you. So it's not like that. We learn every day. He's a, you might have heard and you might have, noticed also the very, microscopic details he worked out, right from the satta to the cane management, cut to crush, then to varietal, then to, how to sow the cane, the trench planting, and the, anything and everything which is related with the agronomy or with the sugar processing. He touched all the, contours of the sugar production and the sugarcane productions. So thanks a lot on behalf of National Sugar Institute, Kanpur, and STI as well.
I think co-chairman would like to add anything.
One line. I have been, lucky enough to have interaction with sir in last 4.5 years. And sir used the word that he found and he understood very fast that there is devil lying somewhere, which is not, allowing recovery to go up. But actually, I will use the word devil buck because sir has a very famous line written in his office that bucks end here. So stops here. So that is what he did. And that's how recovery gone up. That is what only thing I wanted to add. Thank you very much, sir, for sparing the time for all of us and enlightening us with your lecture. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Sanjay sir, for a wonderful lecture. And thank you, chairperson and co-chairperson. I would like to request Mr. R.L. Tamak sir, Chief Secretary Officer, DCM Sri Ram, to please present memento to our speaker for Gundaram Memorial Lecture. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Mr. R.L. Tamak. Round of applause for Mr. R.L. Tamak and Sanjay Bose Reddy, sir. Thank you so much, sir. I request Tamak sir to please present memento to our chairperson, Professor Narendra Mohan, as token of our love and respect. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for our chairperson of the session, Professor Narendra Mohan. Thank you, sir. I request Tamak sir to please present memento to our co-chairperson, Mr. Sanjay Avasti, sir, as a token of our love and respect. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Sanjay Avasti. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Tamak sir. Thank you, dignitaries. I request you to please join the audience. Thank you so much, sir. We'll be moving on to our plenary session, which will be on biofuels in pursuit of Atmanirbhar Bharat. We have 3 presentations in this plenary session. First, by Professor Narendra Mohan, Director, National Sugar Institute. Second, by Mr. Sanjay Desai, Managing Director, Green Excel Industries Private Limited. And last but not the least, Mr. Kiran Dangwal. I'm so sorry. So for this session, I would like to invite Mr. Sunil Singhar to chair the session. I request Singhal sir to please come on the dais. Okay. I request Mr. Sunil Singhar sir to please co-chair the session. Sir, I request you to please come on the dais. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Sunil sir. I request Mr. G. Venkateswara Rao sir to please co-chair the session. Okay. Our speakers for this plenary session, Professor Narendra Mohan, Mr. Sanjay Desai, and Mr. Anurag Goel. I request sir to please come on dais. Anurag sir. Mr. Kiran Dangwal, sir, do we have? Sanjay Awasthi, Sanjay. Sir. Professor Narendra Mohan, sir, and Anurag, sir, will be joining us in a while. Single, sir, I invite you to take the session forward.
One is coming. Dr. Narendra Mohan come.
नमस्कार। आज से करीब 50 साल पहले मैं एनएसआई के उस पार आईआईटी कानपुर से केमिकल इंजीनियरिंग करके ग्रेजुएट हुआ। अगर उस वक्त मेरे को पता होता कि मेरे को जिंदगी के पिछले 35 साल शुगर इंडस्ट्री में गुजारने हैं या गुजारने थे, तो मैं सीधा नेशनल शुगर इंस्टीट्यूट ही चला आता। और उस वक्त डॉक्टर नरेंद्र मोहन अगर डायरेक्टर होते शुगर इंस्टीट्यूट के, तो और जल्दी चला आता। First of all, I would like to thank STI and ISJEC for the gold medal awarded to me today. It's a validation of all the innovative technologies successfully developed by chemical systems over the last 30 years. While we are the technology developers, it is companies like ISJEC that utilize these technologies to put up the actual plants in India and all over the world. So thanks again to ISJEC. Coming today to today's session, this session on biofuels. सन 1826 करीब 200 साल पहले एथेनॉल का यूज इंजन में हुआ था। और सन 1908 में जब फोर्ड मोटर की पहली मास प्रोड्यूस गाड़ी आई, उसका इंजन भी एथेनॉल पे चलता था। तो आज जो हम लोग बात कर रहे हैं एथेनॉल की, ब्लेंडिंग की, बायोफ्यूल की, तो उसमें कोई ऐसी नई बात नहीं है। बट हाँ, ज़रूर आज इस सेशन में आप सबके साथ मैं भी बहुत उत्सुक हूँ सुनने के लिए कि जो हमारे डिस्टिंग्विश पैनलिस्ट हैं वो हमको क्या नई नई चीज़ बताएंगे इस सब्जेक्ट के ऊपर। बट बिफोर वी स्टार्ट, आई वुड लाइक टू पुट अ वर्ड ऑफ कॉशन about what I call beyond ethanol or beyond bioethanol. Dr. Narendra Mohan alluded to that in one of his speeches this morning. The way ethanol, bioethanol is being talked about, we may end up with overabundance of ethanol. Then what happens? So all the scientists here, the institute, etc., I would like to exhort them to think beyond ethanol and beyond bioethanol. Because as has been said a little while before, there are many other biofuels other than bioethanol that are being talked about, whether it be hydrogen, DME, methanol, CBG, biodiesel, etc. And then, of course, the elephant in the room, the EVs or the electric vehicles. So with that number of competition, let's say, in a way, to bioethanol and to blended petrol with bioethanol, we definitely need to look beyond that. And I'm sure our panelists will be looking into that. Just, a couple of examples of what can be done. Biosurfactants is a big business and it is getting bigger by the day. So from grain or sugar, any of these sources, you go to ethanol, to ethylene oxide, ethylene to ethylene oxide, and then there is a whole range of surfactants that can be created, and the demand and the prices for that are increasing day by day, because most of the people for all the personal care products, cosmetic, shampoos, etc., are looking for green surfactants. Then, of course, ethanol, again, I keep going back to history, but ethanol was used to make PVC. That ended because ethylene from the petrochemical sources became very cheap. So that route to PVC finished. But again, one factory has already come up with 70,000 tons of PVC production based on ethanol. So today we have distinguished speakers. Dr. Narendra Mohan needs no introduction, but I must say, and I must admit, that he has transformed NSI into a vibrant, research-oriented unit instead of just a classroom unit, and an institution that he has created over the past few years under his directorship. And as we have all heard today and several times earlier, his vision for the sugar industry is not just about sugar and ethanol. He's very much on the path to bioplastics, bioenergy, biosurfactants, etc., and go far beyond sugar and ethanol. Mr. Sanjay Desai, I think, has single-handedly changed the ethanol map of India by successfully executing over 50, 60, 70 projects in a record-setting short time period. Along with that, he has brought along several technological changes to the production of ethanol, and I think we will all benefit from his talk today. ISJEC needs again no introduction, but Anurag and Mr. Dongwal are accomplished professionals in the industry, and of late they have been associated with ethanol as well. So we would be looking to hear about the technological prowess of ISJEC in the field of ethanol. We all know about their prowess in the field of sugar technology, but today we'll hear about their prowess on the ethanol front. So with that, over to the panelists. Thank you.
Our first presentation is by Professor Narendra Mohan. He'll be speaking on Sugar Possible Hub for Bioenergy. Sir, I request you to please come on the dais.
Thank you and good afternoon, everyone in this auditorium. The subject choice is not mine, and it has been thrown on us or on me by STI. I don't know why people think that I can speak a lot on ethanol or bioenergy. Even my ministry, they also feel like that I know something about the ethanol, but I think, Chairman, you know, I am a sugar technologist, and you remember around 3 decades back, we met each other at Najibabad when you were conducting trials on syrup clarification. So that was my first interaction with the honorable chairman of the session. So basically, I'm a sugar technologist. I know little about the chemistry of the ethanol or ethanol, but I've been forced into this one, the biofuels and the ethanols. The another problem is every nowadays you are having the webinars or the seminars or brainstorming and all that, because this use of the virtual mode has made our life sometimes hell also. You have to speak and from where to get so many ideas. So it is ethanol, it is a sort of wine. So my wine is in a new bottle. So the content remains the same. I'm trying to, put some new, shape into that one, or using a new bottle just to give my ideas before you. My presentation is in sort of the outline. The basic outline is before you. I'm going to talk about the cogeneration, which is not the favorite of mine, because again, Vivek Verma ji is there and he will say that bagasse is not meant for burning. You can have, n number of options to use your bagasse. And yes, it is not meant only for the burning, and we can have many value added products, as I was speaking in the morning session also. कि सितारों से जहां और भी हैं, बगास को केवल जलाइए मत, उससे बहुत सारी चीजें बनेंगी. Use the bagasse for your own purposes to meet the fuel requirement, but you can have many other products, as I was talking in the morning. Second, again, the word of caution, but yeah, we are still with the ethanol blending, and we are looking for 20% of the blending by 2025. So how to get the ethanol, how to go for the capacity building, and how to meet the future requirements. I'm going to discuss the opportunities and the challenges. Yes, the challenges are there. You have to encash the opportunities, because Tamak Saab knows the ROI, and many of you also know the ROI. If you are going to set up a 60 KL or 100 KL plant, you are going to have the IRRs or the ROI tremendous, the rate of returns are there in the present scenario. So 5 years are there for you this way or that way, because then we are going to have the challenges and more, electric vehicles, or we are going to talk about many other, modes of the vehicles. But in the today's scenario, what model of diversion we can have? Compressed biogas, now we are talking about the bio-CNG or the CBG from the filter cake, and then I'm going to conclude. तो मेरी मोटी परेशानी है, वो मेरी मोटी परेशानी ये है कि I do have the flickering of the mind. If anything I do have with me, I fail to convince myself why this byproduct or this product is meant for this purpose only. अगर चीनी है तो भाई चीनी ये सफेदी क्यों बनती है? Why only the white sugar, only the plantation white sugar? Why not the raw sugar or the refined sugar or the specialty sugar, not the liquid sugar, demerara sugar, brown sugar, mosquito sugar, any type of the sugar? You convince me or I will make you convinced. You have to look into the economics, you have to look into the market, and you have to look into the socio-economic impact. तो पहली चीज मैं शुगर से चालू करता हूँ, फिर मैं बगास पे आता हूँ कि बगास, yes, cogeneration was good enough in the first decade of this century, but now why we are not talking about the cogeneration a lot? Because we are competing with the power tariffs. बगास से और क्या बना सकते हैं? Can we have, because we are into healthcare, we have made a lot of sanitizers, so can we add something into our basket, and can we go ahead with the nutraceuticals? क्या डाइटरी फाइबर बना सकते हैं, कुछ और बना सकते हैं? मोलासेस को जब देखता हूं तो ऑल ऑफ यू टुडे टॉक अबाउट द इथेनॉल, लेकिन मैं जब एयरपोर्ट पे जाता हूं और शीशी देखता हूं मोलासेस की, और उसको कहते हैं कि दिस इज द एडिबल मोलासेस एंड द मोलासेस इज बीइंग सोल्ड एज 1000 रुपीज अ केजी, तो मुझे लगता है बेकार इतना इथेनॉल बना रहे हैं, इससे बढ़िया तो 1000 रुपए किलो का मोलासेस ही बेच लेते हैं. या चलो सारा का सारा ना बेचते, कुछ तो उससे इथेनॉल की जगह पे उससे edible molasses में convert कर देते, और we can have n number of the value added chemicals which you can have from the molasses or from the alcohol. इसी तरीके से filter cake है. Filter cake by and large, why you are using it biocomposting purposes. Gone are the days when you are using the biocomposting, because you are having more and more incineration boilers thanks to ISJEC and other vendors also. So you are not going to have any use or sort of profitable use of the filter cake. So you have to have some other use, maybe the cane wax, maybe bio-CNG, maybe any other. So if I talk about the bagasse, by and large, we do have the potential. We can talk about the potential because we are crushing 300 million metric tons of the sugarcane per year. And now we are structural surplus. Gone are the days when you used to have the sine wave of the sugarcane crushing or the sugar production. We are into surplus. We are going to have sugarcane to the extent of around 300 million metric tons plus minus 5%. अगर इंद्र देवता खुश रहते हैं, climate change ऐसा नहीं होता है, then we are going to have around this much of the sugarcane, and then you are going to have around 80 to 90 million metric tons of the bagasse, roughly on an average 87 million metric tons of the bagasse. You do have the export potential, but you have to compete with the tariffs. Few days back, there was a meeting at the PMO. On Saturday, it was a meeting for a few hours, and all the secretaries were invited to present their views on bioenergy from the sugar industry. It was very specific, how you can contribute to the nation energy security, how much energy you can provide from the sugar industry. And then, apart from the bagasse, one more question came into the picture, that was about the sugarcane plant residues or the plant residues. Can you have any use of those plant residues in generation of the energy, generation of the power? If you look into the dry matter and energy content in sugarcane plant, the stalk 58%, leaves 14%, top 26%, roots 2%. So by and large, 63% we are using for making the energy, and 37% of the energy values that goes waste, जिसको कि आप जला देंगे, किसी और काम में लेंगे, mulching भी कर सकते हैं soil में. So, but we are not using by and large 50% of the sugarcane plant residues for making any sort of the energy. There may be challenges. आप सिल्का की बात कर सकते हैं, किसी और चीज की बात कर सकते हैं. So that may be challenging, but it is not like that we are not going to have anything which cannot be done. We can do something out of the 50% which is there. 50% we can use for the soil mulching. So power potential, courtesy my fellow assistant professor of sugar engineering, that how much the power export potential you do have. If you do have only using the bagasse, your exportable power with a 67 atta boiler may be around 6,000 megawatt, but if you increase the boiler pressure to around 125 atta, you can double your potential and it can become 12,611 megawatt. But it is a question of whether the tariffs are reasonable. You are not facing any competition with the tariffs which have been offered by the non-conventional energy resources, and you are running a commercial unit, so that suits you, that is economically viable to you. Challenges, bagasse-based cogeneration, as you know, the challenges mainly is, from the tariffs, the renewable energy certificates, because in the morning session when ACS was here, I was talking about what is the basis of the calculation, because this topic I discussed many times at the ministry level and elsewhere also. We do have, many policies, and in the last 3-4 years, we have come out with many policies just to give some leverage to the sugar industry, just to benefit the sugar industry. The number one was the minimum selling price, as he was talking about 29 or 31 rupees. And again, we are, people know it that we are in the process of revising again the minimum selling price of the sugar. The last decision is to be taken, but we are in the process of revising the minimum selling price of the sugar. So that was the first decision. That was the landmark decision that the government of India came out with a minimum selling price of the sugar. Second was the differential pricing policy for the ethanol. Depending upon the source, depending upon the raw material, we fix the price of the ethanol. जबकि ऐसा कहीं विश्व में कहीं होता नहीं कि आप एक ही प्रोडक्ट का जो डिफरेंट उससे बना हो उसके सेम प्राइस देते हो. It is not like कि वो बायो है और वो है, ऐसा नहीं था. It was from the same feedstock, same industry rather, and we proposed 3 different prices for the ethanol, which has been made from the C heavy, B heavy, or the sugarcane juice or the sugar syrup. तो टैरिफ के लिए मैंने उनसे ये कहा कि कैन वी हैव द फ्लोर प्राइस और द मिनिमम प्राइस फॉर द bagasse based cogeneration also, because CERC is there, but the center can issue a guideline to the state governments that this should be the minimum selling price or the procurement price of the power which has been generated, or the bagasse based co-generated power, because you are not having any reasonable calculation for that. You cannot run the system with your whims and fancies. if you say the price of the bagasse is 110 rupees a quintal and you calculate the price of the power, so I don't think sugar factories are going to accept your formula, and they are very eager to support the bagasse based cogeneration. Today you are requiring bagasse for your distilleries because you are having the more and more distilleries, you are expanding the capacities of the distilleries, and you need bagasse for the as a support fuel to the slop. But even then, we have to look this issue into a broader canvas, and we have to look into what else we can have, meeting your fuel requirement, which is basic minimum requirement, meeting your captive requirements, and the bagasse which has been saved can be put into some useful purposes, or we can change the the system, the conventional system, and we can go for the gasification of the bagasse and going in for another technology, which is the biomass integrated gasifier gas turbine combined cycle, where you are having two-stage generation of the power, and you can have the power to the extent of 225 to 250 kilowatt per ton of cane, as against 120 or 150 kilowatt per ton of the cane in the present condensing and extraction system. Talking about the ethanol, because I think 20 minutes have been given to me, so I have to focus on this particular aspect. I would request Dr. Swain to support me. Once we finish this session, he can come out and he can speak on something on cogeneration also. But talking about the ethanol, these are the blending labels. We are just feeling comfortable that this year we are going to have blending to the extent of 8.5%, and next year we are going to have the blending achievements. Rather, I'm not talking about the target for next year, but going to have the 10% of the blending, because we are going to have more and more diversion of the B heavy, or we are going to have more diversion for the sugarcane syrup or sugarcane juice as well. Sometimes people also debate on the price of the ethanol. What is the current price of the ethanol in various countries? In USA, you can see Brazil, India. If you look into the graphic, you will see that the price of the ethanol is highest in India. But this is not merely because you are getting some profit out of it, but because the cost of the raw material is very high in India, because of you try to safeguard your farming community, and the government is there to see the farmers' welfare also. And that we talk about the MSPs and the FRPs or the SAPs. This is the ethanol demand projections on and off. We are talking about these, that by 2025, when we are going to have the 20% of the blending, we need around 1,000 crores liters of the ethanol to be blended. In this, we have not, taken any consideration of the electronic vehicles, and they may undergo some changes once we are talking about the penetration of the electric vehicles in the country. How we look into the ethanol blending as on date, the government of India, this is the vision of the government of India, how we look. In the industry may be having a separate or another perception about the meeting the targets of the ethanol blending. But if you look into the perspective of the government of India, the narrative of the government of India, almost equal amount of the ethanol should come from molasses, and equal amount of the ethanol should come from the grain. Sugar means the sugar industry. तो अगर हम ये बात करते हैं कि 2026 में अगर हमको 1000 करोड़ लीटर एथेनॉल चाहिए, तो उसमें से लगभग 550 करोड़ लीटर हमको शुगर इंडस्ट्री से चाहिए, और 450 या 466 करोड़ लीटर एथेनॉल हमको ग्रेन से चाहिए. So you have to look into the figures which are there for the grain as well, because India is a country where we are talking about the energy security. India is a country where we are talking about the food security as well. So tomorrow the situation may come where you have to look into food versus fuel also. Today you are comfortable, but I am not an astrologer to say that after 5 years what is going to happen. So this is another word of caution apart from many other. Sugar is again, because today you are diverting, and we have envisaged that you are going to divert this much of the sugar, means 60 lakh tons of the sugar you are going to divert. अब 60 लाख टन 2025 में डाइवर्ट करेंगे, ये हमारा assumption है. हमारा assumption आपके assumption के साथ बैठता है कि नहीं बैठता है, क्योंकि जहां आपकी शक्कर 37 रुपए हुई और बी हैवी का दाम 56 या 57 रुपए हुआ, आप कहेंगे कि नहीं, पहले बी हैवी का दाम बढ़ाओ. Then OMCs will come into the picture. They will say कि भाई क्रूड ऑयल का प्राइस तो अभी इतना चल रहा है, हम इसका दाम कितना बढ़ाएंगे. So that will be, sort of interlinked behavior, where we have to look into the availability of the grains. Today, the government is giving you the grains under OMSS, open market sale scheme. You are getting the rice at the rate of 20 rupees a kg. But tomorrow, what will happen? You have to have a sort of assurance. और 2025 तक तो सब चीजें अच्छी दिख रही हैं, because we do have the time with us and we are going to have ethanol units or the distilleries capacity in making. But what is going to happen beyond 2025, that is to be addressed and that is to be considered and that is to be taken into account once you are going to make the investments. So from the grain side and from the feedstuffs, from the sugar factories also, we have to be realistic and we have to have a vision. So this is the, sort of balance sheet which we are having at the level of the government of India. These are all our assumptions कि ऐसा होगा तो हम ऐसा करेंगे, and then we will reduce the in-house stocks to the extent of 75 lakh tons only. जो 3 महीने के लगभग हमारा होगा, चीनी हमारे पास इतनी कम रह जाएगी, demand supply will be balanced, it will be stretched, and you will get good prices of the sugar as well. But this all depends upon कि आप क्या इस साल 60 लाख टन चीनी बाहर भेज पाएंगे. पिछले इस साल तो 75 लाख टन हम बाहर भेज रहे हैं. We are going to export 75 lakh tons of the sugar. But next year we have targeted 60 lakh tons of the sugar. Then WTO regulations will come into the picture, and we have, projected only 30 lakh tons of the sugar to be exported. Then diversion of the sugar to the extent of 60 lakh tons. So this is a sort of balance sheet which is made on certain assumptions. It looks to be realistic, but it will depend upon the market behavior also. These are the, proposed ethanol plant capacity, huge variation from, 30 KL to above 300 KL. This is the status of the application which we received. 460 applications we received for setting up the ethanol units. So number of units have been proposed, but the ground realities are different from the applications which we got. So I don't know how many ethanol units are going to come, but everybody is very enthusiastic, and at least the sugar factories are going to attach a distillery or ethanol unit with them, because they know the economics of the production of the ethanol, looking to the procurement prices, the payments, and the assured market. As we see the ethanol, the multiple advantages, because everybody is talking about doubling the farmers' income or talking about the farmers' welfare. So cane farmers are going to be benefited, because if you do something good, if you earn revenues from other sources also, if you do have money in your pocket, you are going to pay the farmers also, the farmers are benefited. And once we have introduced the dual feedstock based policy, then we are thinking of the paddy and the maize farmers also. In many states, there is a panic selling, and the farmers' agitation also. कि साहब हमारा तो MSP पे खरीदा नहीं जाता. If you go to Bihar, you will find the price of the maize to the extent of 8 rupees a kg or 12 rupees a kg, where the MSP is quite high. So if the ethanol units, they start procuring these grains or the maize, automatically there will be a buoyancy in the market and the farmers will be benefited. And the government is giving very good prices of the rice based or the maize based ethanol also, and that is also under revision. So this is number one, which is high on the agenda, is about the income of the farmers. Domestic sugar industry, because all the time we are reeling under high pressures. We are talking about the economic sustainability, how to do, why to do, when to do, how to do it. So if we can export 60 lakhs of the, we can divert 60 lakh tons of the sugar and we can export the sugar as well, we will have a proper demand supply position in the country, and we can expect that we are not going to have the depressed prices of the sugar, and we will be comfortable that way, improving our economic sustainability. Product diversification, government also says that we have to go for the product diversifications. Third thing which is high on the agenda, government, because anytime you are thinking of coming out with some industry, some diversifications, you are going to set up industrial units where the job opportunities will be there. You are going to have the investment to the extent of 41,000 crores, and then job creation in the rural areas. So you are contributing to the rural economy as well. और जैसे कि आदरणीय माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी कहते हैं, वी आर लुकिंग फॉर सबका साथ सबका विश्वास, तो उसी तरीके से आत्मनिर्भर भारत की भी बात करते हैं, बिकॉज वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट द एनर्जी सिक्योरिटी। तो अगर हमारा इंपोर्ट बिल रिड्यूस होता है एंड वी कैन रन आवर व्हीकल्स ऑन आवर ओन फ्यूल, सो दिस विल बी अ सॉर्ट ऑफ आत्मनिर्भर भारत, एंड नाउ वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट द आत्मनिर्भर चीनी उद्योग as well. So we are going to save foreign exchange to the extent of around 30,000 crores. Challenges क्या हैं जो मेरे छोटे छोटे दिमाग में आए, मैं आपकी तरीके से बहुत नहीं जानता हूं, लेकिन आप लोगों से जो सुनता हूं उसको सबको इकट्ठा करके कहीं लिखने की कोशिश करता हूं. So that attempt I made. पहली चीज तो ये है कि if we are talking about 20% of the blending making 1,000 crore liters of the ethanol, right now we do not have the ethanol capacity. We are in the process of adding the ethanol capacities. Once we develop the capacities to the extent of 1,000 crore liters, what will happen? जो मेरा सबसे पहला सवाल है कि from where the feedstock will come. All the sugar factories are going to have their own distilleries. They will be having pressures of having enough feedstock with themselves. अगर बी हैवी डाइवर्ट नहीं कर पाते हैं, केन जूस डाइवर्ट नहीं कर पाते हैं, तो वो अपनी यूनिट्स को कैसे चलाएंगे? दिस विल बी $1 million क्वेश्चन अगेन. और जो स्टैंड अलोन है, व्हाट दे विल डू, फ्रॉम वेयर दे आर गोइंग टू गेट द एनफ फीडस्टॉक. तो इथेनॉल कैपेसिटी कैसे मीट आउट होगी? इफ यू आर पुटिंग ए वेरी हाई कैपेसिटी इथेनॉल यूनिट, what will happen? It will be not, it is not going to be self-sustainable also. I got a proposal, from the Uttar Pradesh government few months back, and Mr. Bhusreddy was interacting to me that I should put, very high capacity ethanol units working on ethanol, working on cane juice. So I said, today you can have an ethanol unit of 400 KL or 300 KL, because the equation, 1 ton of the cane can produce you 70 liters or 72 liters or 74 liters of the ethanol. So that way you can calculate the capacity of the plant. But what you will do during the off season, because you have to have a sort of holistic approach. How I am going to have the operation of the distillery or the ethanol unit for 330 days or at least 300 days per annum. So this is again, you have to be sensible while determining the capacity of your ethanol plant. अब हम dual feed की तो बात कर ही रहे हैं. So these are the 4 points which I cover, talking about the capacity of the ethanol plant, unnecessarily high capacity of the plants, integration between the ethanol capacity and the sugar plant capacity. We have to look into the requirement of the alcohol by other sectors, because there are 2 major other sectors, which are the potable liquor sector and the chemical industry, and now we are talking about the sanitizers also. So these are the sectors which are to be served once you enhance your capacity, because their demand is also growing over the years. Relative economics, which is very important and which is going to set the pace for any sort of ethanol production, or which is going to result into whether we are going to meet the challenges, whether we are going to have the enough ethanol or not. Because if the prices of the sugar, again, they increase, you are not going to divert your B heavy, or you are not going to divert your cane juice, and you will end up diverting only your C heavy molasses for making the ethanol, which will not be sufficient to meet your blending requirements. Last but not the least, which I was talking in the morning also, 2 things. One is about the electric vehicles, and second about, today we are talking about the 20% of the blending by 2025. Are you sure about the vehicles which we are using, they can cope up with the 20% of the blending with the same engine? I have, sincere doubt over that. Can we have, the same engines running with 20% of the blending, and you have to go for the changes in the engine to cope up with the once you run the vehicles on 20% blending of the ethanol. So this is also an issue. And then the very serious note which I have taken about the go electric policy of the government of India in the morning, because Secretary was also talking about that we have to look into 2 different policies. One policy should not impact the other policy. So once we are going ahead with the go electric policy, we should look into the go ethanol policy also, one policy not impacting the other policy, both of them. So accordingly, you have to, rework and rechange and reconfigure yourselves, because by 2030, government India aims to make India a 100% electric vehicle. There are issues with the electric vehicles also. I cannot say abruptly or by 2030 you are going to beat the challenges, because we used to talk a lot about the ethanol policy also, that by 2040, 2009, we are going to achieve this much of the blending target, but the date was extended every now and then. So same, with the go electric policy also, the target is very ambitious that by 2030 we are going to have enough population of the electric vehicles in the country. But I'm not sure what is going to happen, but at least it can impact the ethanol blending or the uses of the ethanol in the petrol. There are challenges, with the electric vehicles. Sorry. Because today we are having the challenges with the electric vehicles. There may be the insufficient charging infrastructure. There may be the high cost, limited options because only few players are there. The Tata is talking about, Ford is talking about, the Tesla is talking about. And we are highly dependent upon the imports also. So again, coming to the same issue of being Atmanirbhar, how it is going to, cope up with the requirement. And then the great challenges, because according to the Brookings India, if the projections for 2030, we talk about the projections for 2030 with a fair penetration of the electric vehicles, the increased demand for electricity is likely to be about 1000 tetrawatt hour, which is around 4% of the total power generation capacity of the country. So we have to look into that aspects also. I'm not talking about which is more environment friendly, which is less environment friendly. I am talking about the welfare of the sugar industry, where we will go. If the ethanol is not being, utilized to the extent which we envisage, what we are going to do. But as on date, the situation is that we are going ahead with the 20% of the blending, and we are talking about more blending of the ethanol into the petrol, or trying to work out whether we can dope this ethanol into diesel also. So there are multiple options, which all of you know. I'm not supposed to elaborate or emphasize on anything. There may be, only thing is key, the factors which are influencing the diversion of the various feedstocks for making the ethanol. These are the few factors which influence. You can go the conventional way, where you are having the sugar cane, boiling the C masket, diverting the C heavy. The economics are very weak, but you are not supposed to make any changes in the system, and you can fill it and forget it sort of business you are doing. Or you can have the diversion of the B heavy molasses, which many of you are doing. These are giving the best returns as on date, looking to the prices of the ethanol, which are meant for B heavy. And you need certain, changes in the system just to meet your steam power balance. But this is the most effective way of producing ethanol and carrying out minimum changes in your system. You can also have the diversion of the cane juice. The people may raise their questions, their eyebrows, or they may not be very comfortable with the price of the ethanol which is there for the diversion of the cane juice. I'm not in favor of the 100% cane juice diversion. I'm not a big advocate diverting 100% of the cane juice, but partially you can divert, keeping in view the capacity of your ethanol unit. But you have to look into the economics, whether it is comparable with the B heavy or in between C heavy or the B heavy. That precise calculation you have to carry out. So I'm into another, which looks to me, if you are in favor of diverting appreciable quantity of the sugar, you can go ahead with the partial diversion of the syrup and diversion of the B heavy. For that, you have to make certain adjustment in the boiling house, because we had a seminar from UP Sugar Mill Association also, where a lot of questions were thrown on me, how to do it, what are the changes required, what is the economics. Economics you have to work out, keeping in view your own infrastructure, your precise conditions, the plant capacity, the system you are having, because everybody is having different kind of the systems with them, the configuration of the evaporator set, the pan boiling systems and all that. So, but this is, two models which appear to me at least profitable or appealing. I should say appealing is the B heavy diversion, or if you are interested in sacrificing more of the sugar, then partial diversion of the syrup and diversion of the B heavy molasses. You can also think of many other options and the dual feedstock, because if you are not diverting the B heavy molasses, you are diverting only C heavy molasses, or you are working with partial diversion of anything, then you can look for any dual feedstock based distillery where you are adding the grains into that one, because the government policy is very crisp and clear that you are going to get the rice from the FCI at the rate of 20 rupees per kg. So my last, coming to the last, filter cake, because again, I think filter cake is not meant for biocomposting purposes only, and you can take out the energy because you do have enough organic matter in this one. So can we convert, because we are already into production of the compressed biogas from the filter cake, and there are factories working already into production of the bio CNG or the CBG from filter cake in Maharashtra and elsewhere, and a lot of new investments are coming up in Haryana and even in the Uttar Pradesh for production of the CBG from the filter cake. So roughly, we are producing around 10 million tons of the filter cake, and if you just see into the production of the CBG from the filter cake, roughly around 25 to 30 kg of the dry press cake can give you 1 kg of the compressed biogas. So that means your potential is enormous. And if I talk about the compressed biogas potential from the sugar industry as a whole, from the spent wash, from the press mud, and from other organic waste, it is around 2 million metric tons per annum, which is around 3% of the total potential from the Indian industry, from various other feedstocks. This is about how we can do, because we did some certain trials on production of the biogas at National Sugar Institute, Kanpur also. Whether we are interested in biogas or compressed biogas or the biomethane. So this is a simple technology, because only thing which is to be addressed is about optimization of the process parameters. And you also know your sugar factories work only for few months, 5 months, 4 months, 6 months, not more than that. And you have to run your system round the year. There is a decay in the quality of the filter cake which you generate during the season. So how you are going to address that deterioration in the organic matter in the filter cake with the passage of the time, because it is going to affect the generation of the biogas or the compressed biogas. Another is about the cost optimization, because you do have the mostly you are concerned with the scrubbing technology for removing the hydrogen sulfide or the carbon dioxide from the producer gas, and whether we can use this residual slurry from the digester as a biofertilizer or not. The people are claiming, but I am not confident that we are going to use, whether we are going to put a decanter or how we are going to use it, and whether it comes under the ambit of fertilizer control order or not. This is to be seen. So cost economics as a whole is to be seen, but the technology has a promise, and we can generate huge amount of the bioenergy from the filter cake as well. So to conclude with ethanol, again talking about the bioenergy, with a word of caution, ethanol is an essential ingredient of the Atmanirbhar Chini Udyog as on date. As we look into the things today, it is the source of clean and green energy and a money spinner, sort of money spinner to the sugar industry, because you are having a sigh of relief because only of the ethanol, and this trend likely to continue for 5 years or more. I wish this continues and we are not going to have any dent from the electric vehicles. So various models we can adopt, as I discussed. We can have a model depending upon your situation, depending upon the other feedstocks which are available in your vicinity. But we have to look into the things on a wider canvas, looking into the challenges, maybe the electric vehicles or other uses, or with the bagasse based cogeneration in particular, we are having the issues with the power tariffs. We have to look into the potential of filter cake also for production of the bio CNG and other wastes also. And I hope we are going to have a sort of vibrant sugar industry hub for bioenergy, which we are not to be dented by or not to be impacted by any other policy which the government India pronounces or comes forward in times to come. So thanks a lot. These are the few thoughts which I had in my mind. I just wanted to convey you, and hope all this, the datas or the whatever information has come from you only. So thanks a lot for providing me this information. I have compiled and I have just presented it before you. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Do we have any questions? Take a couple of questions and then go on to the next speaker.
Hello.
Myself, Dr. Dowle from National Federation of Delhi. My question is, sir, your presentation was nice, and really the river 4 for us today. But I have a question. Sir, what is the difference between the river 4 for us today? What is the difference between the river 4 for us today and the river 4 for us today? What is the difference between the river 4 for us today and the river 4 for us today? being a farmer and leading the for National Federation. Question is that government is saying that we can stop the cultivation under sugarcane, and they are asking that if the apple from sugar is available, sugarcane is available. They have circular for the farmer that for alternative crop, then you get some incentive for that. One question. Second is that can we have the alternatives for the maize or sweet sorghum or the rotten potato, because 5 years 2018, Government of India is asking for the sugar industry. Can we have the sugar cane? Instead of that, we can have the maize, sweet sorghum, or sugar beet. What is the opinion about that?
Both the question I will answer because they are interlinked. We are here to discuss about the welfare of the sugar industry. So I am not concerned with what is happening otherwise. But since we are having a session which is on biofuel, if you go by the policy of the government of India, now this is not limited to the sugarcane or the sugarcane juice or to the molasses. It is having a broad spectrum where we are covering many feedstocks for the 1G, maybe the sweet sorghum, maybe the sugar beet, maybe the maize, maybe the grain, anything. But you know the problem, where the problem lies, because today you may talk about the sweet sorghum, but we are not sure how much ethanol yield you are going to get out of it. You talk about the sugar beet, I can say it will give you around 90 liters per ton of 100 liters ton of the yield of the sugar beet. But are you sure about the cultivation of the sugar beet in this country? Because the climatic conditions are not conducive for the cultivation of the sugar beet. You may talk about few places in the Himachal or in the Rajasthan or in the Punjab or elsewhere in the Maharashtra. But I am not sure about the availability of the seed also, because you are hugely dependent upon some foreign countries, foreign sources, maybe the Syngenta or the Wonderhub and all that. So, and again, once you talk about the multiple sources or multiple feedstocks, how many feedstocks will come and how many prices we will fix? Tomorrow you will come with sweet sorghum. Again, the people will say, ki, bhai, iska dam fix karo. The people will come, the sugar beet, fix the price for this one. Already we are having 5-6 prices, because we are having the prices for the grains which are not fit for human consumption. There is a separate category for that one also. So we have to look into the low hanging fruits first, whether we can take, because there may be some issues. We can talk about cassava also. Yes, we can make it from the cassava also. So that becomes very theoretical. We are into practicals. Yes, we can do it.
Director sir, first of all, my compliments to you for this comprehensive and excellent presentation. There are 2 suggestions only, not questions. One is because we have seen the Brazilian model, and there the space occupied in terms of storage and capex involved is very less. However, in India, because there are multiple feedstock and multiple products, so there is, from control perspective, there is too much tankage involved, because factories are expanding at the same place and real estate or land availability is really a concern. Okay.
It's not working.
How can we simplify? The input side is okay, there may be multiple feedstock, but output side is same. There are so many latest automation and control systems. So with the help of that, how can we simplify this process so that unnecessarily storage for so many products is not involved and we can economize on land availability? This is one suggestion. Second, because this grain-based distillation, multi-feed stock distillation also. So you have done a lot of work on byproducts. So because this is the reality now, grain-based distillation plants. So on byproducts like DDGS also,
right? There
is some work some work should be done so that we are educated and enlightened on that subject as well. Thank you.
Thank you. DDGS, it is in the limelight also, because once we are deriving the prices of the ethanol, the main consideration of the DDGS is there, because the credits which you are getting out of the sale of the DDGS, that determines the economic viability of the grain-based unit. So we are into that one, because we are also debating on and we are discussing a lot on the DDGS which we get from the maize-based grain distillery, and the rice-based distilleries because of the difference in the protein content. So that is under study, and we will get back to you.
I must congratulate you, sir. Very nice presentation. And on the renewable sources of ethanol production. I am Professor Kaman Singh, PhD from this institute only. Since director has mentioned that if 20% blended is there is a need to change in the engine? Yes, latest speaker like Dr. Swain will throw some light on that. Thank you, sir.
I could not get it. Okay, fine. You wanted to ask?
Myself सुनील तिवारी, प्रोडक्शन हेड एक्सपो पुरचिनी में। सर, सबसे पहले तो मैं आपका धन्यवाद करना चाहूँगा कि कानपुर में नेशनल शुगर इंस्टीट्यूट को इस सेमिनार के लिए जो आपने दोबारा जो काफ़ी वर्षों बाद सिलेक्ट किया, और ये मैं गोल्डन एरा मानता हूँ कि इंस्टीट्यूट, एसटीआई और गवर्नमेंट के बीच में जो समन्वय चल रहा है इस समय, वो पिछले 30-40 साल में सबसे अच्छा समय चल रहा है कि इंस्टीट्यूट। और ये अब मैं अपने क्वेश्चन पे आता हूँ। सर, आपने जो फूड एनर्जी सिक्योरिटी और एनर्जी सिक्योरिटी की बात करी है, तो आपका प्रिडिक्शन जो है कि हम लोग ठीक है सर्वाइवल कर रहे हैं, लेकिन सब्सिडी पे अभी हमको ट्रांसपोर्टेशन से सब्सिडी मिल रही है तो हम एक्सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, उसके बाद इथेनॉल पे सब्सिडी मिल रही तो भी हम काम चला रहे हैं। लेकिन नियर फ्यूचर में हमें 1.5 से 2 साल के अंदर शुगर इंडस्ट्री को अपना कौन सा ऐसा पथ सिलेक्ट करना चाहिए कि हम विदाउट सब्सिडी सर्वाइव कर पाए, क्योंकि ट्रांसपोर्टेशन सब्सिडी 1 से 1.5 साल में खत्म होने जाए। 20 लाख टन आपने बताया कि सरप्लस शुगर है हमारे पास प्रिडिक्टेड है, उसको एक्सपोर्ट भी करना है, तो हमारे पास टाइम 1.5 से 2 साल का है। तो कुछ विचार आपके जानना चाहेंगे कि अब इंडियन शुगर इंस्टीट्यूट विदाउट सब्सिडी कैसे सर्वाइव कर सकती है विदिन 2-3 इयर्स। थैंक यू सर।
आपके प्रश्न का जवाब आप ही के अंदर छुपा हुआ है, एंड इंडस्ट्री इज रिक्वायर्ड टू आंसर। मैं तो जब यहाँ पे पढ़ता था आप ही की तरीके से, आप भी यहाँ के पढ़े हुए, मैं भी यहाँ का पढ़ा हुआ हूँ, तो एक किताब होती थी पटराऊ की, और उस पटराऊ की किताब में एक ट्री होता था। आज भी थोड़े दिन पहले जब हमारे ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर मिस्टर पीयूष गोयल ने एक ऑनलाइन बैठक ली थी, सबसे पहली इंट्रोडक्टरी बैठक ली थी, तो उसमें उन्होंने यही पूछा था, उनके पास किसी ने प्रेजेंटेशन भेजा था, और उस प्रेजेंटेशन में ये पटराऊ की किताब से ही कॉपी करके भेज दिया था कि साहब शुगर इंडस्ट्री में तो इतनी चीजें बन सकती हैं, इंडस्ट्री तो बनाती नहीं। तो सेक्रेटरी साहब ने कहा डायरेक्टर साहब इसका जवाब देंगे। मैंने कहा था किताबों में लिखना तो बहुत आसान होता है, लेकिन करना उससे दुरूह काम होता है। और आखिरकार वी हैव टू लुक इनटू व्हाई द पीपल आर नॉट डूइंग। थ्योरेटिकली देयर मे बी n number of possibilities. Today we may talk about the bioplastics also. So where is the technology, and where is the cost effective technology, and where is the competitive market for that one? लेकिन हमको ये देखना तो जरूर चाहिए कि आखिरकार हम केवल, जैसे एक एरा चल रहा था कि जबकि शुगर केन और शुगर के प्राइसेस कंफर्टेबल थे, वी वर इनटू सेलिंग ऑफ द प्राइमरी प्रोडक्ट्स, बाई प्रोडक्ट्स ओनली। चीनी बना के बेची, बगास बची या ना बची, बाहर से लकड़ी ले ली, मोलासेस को ऐसे ही बेच दिया, प्रेस केक का क्या हुआ मालूम नहीं है। इवन देन वी वर कंफर्टेबल, द इंडस्ट्री वाज ग्रोइंग, क्योंकि यू आर नॉट हैविंग दैट सॉर्ट ऑफ मिसमैच इन द प्राइसेस ऑफ द शुगर केन एंड द शुगर। टुडे यू आर हैविंग अ एंटायरली डिफरेंट बॉल गेम वेयर द प्राइसेस ऑफ द शुगर केन आर मच हायर। और आप बात करते हैं कि हमारी टोटल कॉस्ट ऑफ प्रोडक्शन का 90-95% और 100% जो है वो पूरा का पूरा गन्ने का ही दाम है। आपने शुगर केन की डेफिनेशन पढ़ी होगी कि शुगर केन में क्या क्या होता है। हमारे असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर बैठे हैं, वो भी बताएंगे कि शुगर केन की डेफिनेशन ये होती है, 73% पानी होता है, 16% सुक्रोज होता है, 1% रिड्यूसिंग शुगर होता है। बट टू मी व्हाट शुगर केन कंटेन्स? इट कंटेन्स 15% ऑफ द शुगर एंड 85% ऑफ द पॉलिटिक्स। आप कैसे करेंगे? द ओनली वे आउट इज टू इंट्रोस्पेक्ट योरसेल्फ, हाउ वी कैन गो अहेड विद द वैल्यू एडिशंस, how much investments sugar industry is carrying out on developing of the technologies. जब कोई टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलप हो जाती है तो उसको तब उठा के वहां से वहां रख देते हैं, या हम कहते हैं कि ये टेक्नोलॉजी हुई तो हाँ ठीक है, ये ठीक है, कहाँ चल रही है, बोले वहां चल रही है, बोले इसको दे दो। लेकिन वी हैव टू लुक विद इन आवरसेल्व्स हाउ मच मनी वी आर इन्वेस्टिंग ऑन डेवलपमेंट ऑफ द टेक्नोलॉजी, ऑन R&D वर्क। देयर आर प्रोमिसिंग टेक्नोलॉजीज। आप जब जिस काम को करना शुरू करते हैं, करते करते समय लगता है। देयर आर n number of permutations and combinations by which you can improve your financial health. आप चीनी बनाते थे, आप चीनी एक तरीके की बनाते थे। You have to target certain sectors. आप स्पेशलिटी शुगर्स में गए, अभी मैं देख रहा था डालमिया में मेरे को जाने का सौभाग्य प्राप्त हुआ था। दे हैव एंटर्ड टू द स्पेशलिटी शुगर डिवीजन। आप आज का विजन लेके नहीं चल सकते कि अगर मैं आज करूंगा तो दूसरे दिन हो जाएगा। तो देयर आर इनॉर्मस पॉसिबिलिटीज ऑफ दैट।
Thank you. Okay, we'll move on to the next speaker, Mr. Sanjay Desai, please. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to NSI Kanpur, a temple for all the scientists, technologists, and engineers. Also, welcome to 79th Convention, Sugar Convention and Expo of STAI. So, respected Chairman Singla sir, respected Vice Chairman Venkateswara Rao sir, and Professor Narendra Mohan ji, and my colleagues Anurag Goyal ji and Kiran Dangwal. So it's really a great pleasure to be addressing and trying to explain a few things about ethanol and production of ethanol without damaging the environment. So actually my job is very easy. You all know the reason. We have a star batsman in the panel, Professor Narendra Mohan ji. So he has scored all the sixes, switch hits, and powerful boundaries. So I'll try to play very smartly here and try to nudge and edge and take few singles so that run rate is maintained. So let me try this. So today's my topic is environment friendly technologies to meet GOI E20 EBM targets. I would like to thank STI and especially my friend Mr. Awardee ji for this opportunity. So this is the ethanol molecule which has become a talk of the town in India today, and also it is inspiring millions of people, not only technologists, engineers, and the business people, also the farmers and their children. So ethanol earlier used to be known as chemical or alcohol or fuel, but nowadays it is known as the farmer's friend. It is helping the farmers to double their income, and also it is also helping the environment because it is reducing the carbon dioxide emission by 40% as compared to petrol. So apart from this, in India, since we import a lot of oil, it is also helping us to reduce the oil imports, which is helping us to become a self-reliance in India. So this is all now possible only because of one factor, which everyone knows, our beloved Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, and also well supported by Narendra Mohan ji here. So he is the one who, in fact, when he was Chief Minister of Gujarat, we had an opportunity to make some presentations on ethanol. So even though that subject was very new to everyone, including us, but ever since I know that he's been giving equal emphasis with all his busy schedules. When he was a chief minister, then he became prime minister. So whatever we are now seeing, it is only because of him. And I'm very confident and sure his dream or his vision of doubling the income of farmers will be true very soon. Because earlier with this ethanol policy, all the sugar factories, sugarcane farmers were getting benefited. Now with grain ethanol policy, he is also bringing all other farmers who are not growing the sugarcane. So we must all thank him for all his vision and his team. So basically, this is a typical gasoline consumption. This year it was around 27 million metric ton per annum. It is projected to go up to 2030, up to 41 million metric ton. So this projection is made considering slowdown due to the COVID and also introduction of the EVs. This is very important. Earlier, we used to project in all the presentations that gasoline or petrol consumption will go up by 8 to 10%. Now, with all these new happenings, especially with the EVs, it may come down to 3.3 to 4%. But still, there is a growth of petrol. This is very important for all of us. So, with all the projections of increasing in blending rate by the government and the present consumption of ethanol, which is around 320, 330 crore liters. So we will go up to almost 1,000 crore liters by 2025-26. So there is a 3 times jump in the ethanol demand. So I would like to just explain on this. Right now, we have already achieved 320 plus crore liter of blending. That means we have that much capacity already built. And with all the projects my team is doing, we can expect another 200 crore liters increase in the production. And there are other companies, including ISJEC, they're all contributing to another 200 crore liters. So that means we can have very easily 700 crore liters of ethanol in next 2 to 3 years time. So still there is a gap of 200, 300 crore liters. So of course, everyone is aware of this. UP, Punjab, Haryana, Karnataka, Maharashtra are producing already more than 10% ethanol. So excess ethanol is going to other states where there is no ethanol. So in this, very important is there are few states like Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Pondicherry. All together, there is a deficit of 125 to 135 crore liters. And Gujarat also is having a deficit of 55 crore liters. UP will be self-sufficient, Maharashtra will be self-sufficient, and Karnataka, thanks to sugar industry. And of course, in Punjab, Haryana, and many other states like Odisha, Chhattisgarh, Bihar, there is plenty of grain. So there, I think more grain ethanol could be produced. So this is again like Professor Narendra Mohanji has explained that 50% of ethanol will come from sugar industry, 50% will have to come from grain. So there is a big opportunity. There are quite a few sugar companies who are having an ethanol plant from molasses or sugarcane. They are already implementing grain sections for the off-season. So with the kind permission of Chairman, I would like to introduce my company and my team. And also I would like to introduce EMAX technology. And also we'd like to talk about the environmental effects on implementing the ethanol program. So we are a technocrat-driven company based out of Pune. We are about 200 engineers, 400 technical workers, skilled workers, and we are established in 2009. But 2014 onwards, we started building EPC projects. We have already executed more than 63 projects, and another 12 are under commissioning. So this is our contribution. Almost 40 to 45% ethanol is produced from Excel-built plants, and of course, we are also doing ENA plants, about 30 to 40% ENA also produced from our plants. So we have pan-India based installation base, and these are our references that we are working in almost all states, all kinds of ethanol and distilleries, from grain, from sugarcane, from molasses, combination of grain and molasses. And we are ISO CRISIL rated company. And we use all the international design codes for designing the ethanol plants. This is our office. And we have quite a few locations, workshops. I'm very happy to announce that we are the first company to come to UP and set up a workshop in this Kanpur. Of course, NSI has been very helpful to us. Then we have a workshop in Ghaziabad now. Then apart from these 4 or 5 workshops in Pune. So our main business is distillery and ethanol. And of course, we have technical ability to build other related plants like brewery, starch, and of course, I won't go into more details of this slide. Basically, we are a highly service-oriented company, and we keep on innovating the technology every year. So this is the 2 main reasons why we are growing in multi-fold. So we use 3D models, and this is one of the plant we built for Tamaksar in DSCL Ajwapur. So basically our technology is EMAX. This is completely indigenously developed technology with all the Make in India products. So we focus on improving the efficiency. Continuously, we keep on upgrading our fermentation efficiency, liquefaction efficiency. Then we focus on reducing the steam power so that, apart from the CapEx reduction, we also focus on reducing the OpEx. See, in today's industry, apart from efficiency, high quality, and low energy, there are two more parameters which are very, very important, especially when we are doubling or tripling the ethanol production. So we need to take care of the environment. So for that, first and foremost is the water footprint, because 1 liter of ethanol or alcohol will require at least 6 to 7 liters of water. So that continuously all the technology providers, including Excel, we are trying to reduce it to say about 4. In case of grain, we are able to achieve below 4. And in case of molasses and of course sugarcane, it is practically 0. So continuously we need to reduce the water requirement for the ethanol plant. Otherwise, if you consume more water, then if you you will end up damaging the environment. So secondly, that we have to also take care of all the surrounding environment, villages, because almost all the sugar mills, ethanol plants are now more or less situated in the areas where there is a lot of population. So we have to be very careful. We shouldn't disturb the local environment. We should also take care of the other groundwater pollution, solid pollution, and also the air pollution. So all ethanol plants has to be ZLD, that is the norm. So of course, if you see this slide, that you will know that when we grow crops, whether it is sugarcane or it is corn for the ethanol production, it requires a lot of CO2. Then ethanol is produced. Then when we burn the ethanol in the automobiles, we again produce the CO2. So we can have a balance of ethanol, requirement of CO2 for ethanol production via crops and emission of carbon dioxide by the automobiles. We can have a balance and we can try to achieve net zero carbon emissions. So that is the advantage of ethanol. So in Emax technology, we are focusing on carbon zero emissions or net carbon zero emissions. So for that, we adopt 3R principles with reduce. So how do we reduce effluent? So it is by continuously increasing the alcohol percentage. So in case of grain, we have already reached 15%. We are now targeting 18% alcohol, so that effluent quantity can be reduced at the source itself by adding less water and increasing the alcohol percentage. Similarly, we can recycle a lot of slops back to the process, 30 to 40%. Then you again reduce the effluent. Then again, whatever leftover effluent, which can be converted to valuable product and reused in the industry. For example, in case of grain, DDGC is the product. So in case of molasses, we can think of potash-rich ash or other powder. So this can be achieved. So second is, like I explained already, the water intake. So in case of sugarcane, because sugarcane brings a lot of water, we can actually achieve zero water intake for distillery in case of sugarcane distilleries. So we can treat all the sugar condensate and we can maybe have a storage even for the off season and we can reuse it in the plant. So we already designed and built a plant in Wave Industries, Dhanora, for this, where we don't require any water for almost 12 months in a year. So similarly, same thing can be done for grain distilleries. And of course, there is a little bit of a challenge we can face for the molasses, because we still need a lot of water for molasses, but we can only use new techniques to reduce the water consumption in the molasses distillery. For example, air-cooled condensers, we can think of those to reduce the water consumption. So again, lowest energy consumption, because more energy you take into production of the ethanol, that means you are generating more carbon, because you're going to burn fuel or you're going to burn spent wash. So better to reduce the energy consumption itself. So we have, with Emax technology, we have brought the energy consumption by 25% in the last 3 to 4 years. So that is one way of trying to reduce carbon emission. Thirdly, use of renewable green fuels. because again, like I have seen in few industries where they burn 100 tons of coal along with the cement wash boiler to generate 100 kl of ethanol. So this is a very funny aspect of the industry, because we are trying to generate renewable energy, ethanol, but in order to produce that, we use coal along with the cement wash boiler and generate renewable fuel. So I think all cement wash boiler, in my opinion, should be designed for biomass, like how KCP and ISJEC, they have this technology. I think one should adopt this and try to minimize the use of coal, especially when you are talking about ethanol. So of course, generality and value-added byproducts. So of course, potash is another valuable product that is required by the farmer. We can think of generating more potash and giving it to the farmer, because in India the cost of potash is very high. So all the technology developers, including the cement wash boiler companies, should actually integrate the potash plant along with their boiler, so that the valuable potash is recovered and given it to the industry. Similarly, in case of DDGS, like Narendra Mohan ji rightly pointed out, with all the 400 crore liter production of ethanol from grains, there will be definitely glut of DDGS, because the DDGS primarily goes to cattle feed. With our present quality of DDGS, it is not exportable to Western countries. We have been exporting to Africa and Bangladesh. I think we need to really improve DDGS quality. So otherwise, DDGS prices will fall and the grain ethanol feasibility will be in big question. So another possibility is that the DDGS has a lot of proteins. In case of broken rice, it is 45%. In case of corn, it is around 32%. So we are also working on converting this protein or DDGS suitable for human consumption, like whey protein. So this is also another value addition which can be thought of. So with all these developments in the technology, I'm very sure that we can have a net carbon zero emission target. Of course, these are few numbers. We are continuously upgrading the technologies, considering efficiency improvement, energy consumption reduction, and trying to achieve ZLD and recycle. So these are our new numbers of the EMAX 3 version of the technologies. So we have quite a few operating plants based on these numbers. So here you can see that water usage is continuously coming down from every year. So sooner or later, even the Pollution Control Board or MOF will put a very stringent norm on the water consumption. So we are all working on this direction. So these are our latest projects which we have been executing. Even though personally, even I want to build smaller plants, 200 KL, 300 KL, because of the reasons Professor has already explained to all of us. But there are few companies who are very keen and aggressive, and they have foolproof feasibility and the plan, feedstock plan for the whole year. So they want to build bigger plants. Now we are building India's largest grain or ENA or ethanol distillery for Gulshan Polyoil in Madhya Pradesh, which is a 450 KL. And second plant is 800 KL on molasses or sugarcane. This belongs to Ugar Sugar Works. Of course, here they want to do sugarcane juice in the season, and the off season we are thinking of processing the raw sugar. Of course, raw sugar with a very low quality can be also thought of. We don't need to do a raw sugar, which is now done with a better Ekumsa. So we can actually leave a lot of impurities in the raw sugar so that it is more digestible to the yeast in the fermentation. So this is what we are thinking. Right now, we have conducted quite a few trials, and we are able to ferment raw sugar with 5 to 10% addition of molasses. Technically, it is feasible, but in terms of pricing, in terms of the government policies, I think all of us should work on it. Otherwise, no point in building a huge plant of 400, 500 KL and keep it as it is during the off season, or trying to add grain with more investment. So that is not feasible. Instead, the easiest route is to develop a technology which can convert raw sugar into ethanol. That is what we are doing. So we already built operating plants of 275 KL, and we built both grain and molasses lowest steam consumption distilleries. So these numbers are the best in the industry. And for that, we have done a lot of innovations. One is in case of DDGS dryer. So this dryer used to be imported from China by most of the Indian distilleries. The Chinese companies, which I was also party to it, so had one time they had a market share of 70%. Now, due to a patriotic reason, my team decided to build the dryers in India, 100% make in India dryer. So after the Ladakh war, so my team proposed that we'll take risk. Now some of the customers gave us the opportunity and they accepted our logic with some riders. But I'm very happy to inform that we have already commissioned 5 dryers. Now we are building 18 dryers. So 5 minutes? Yeah. Okay, I'll speed up, sir. Thank you. So, of course, apart from sugarcane and grains, we can also look at other feedstock, especially the intercropping, where you have sugarcane, then you can also have corn. So it is possible. And apart from that, you can think of sweet sorghum, because in sweet sorghum, you can convert juice into ethanol, you can convert the bagasse into ethanol, you can convert the grains into ethanol. So now, this was tried 10, 15 years ago, but now, we have a better policy, better prices. So one can always look at sweet sorghum as a very serious crop. Of course, you also have sugar beet. So these are typical flow sheets, which I'm sure everyone is aware. For molasses, you have 2 options. One is you can go with biogas, CBG, then composting. Then second option is the incineration boiler. And here comes the grain. So now you can have a DDGS product as instead of having composting or the incinerator boiler. So here the only challenge when you want to design a molasses distillery for seasonal basis and off season you want to do a grain distillery, then you have to be very careful and you have to take care of the boiler design so that the same incinerator boiler can work throughout the year when the slop is also not available. So nowadays, many companies are coming out with the concept that they use sugarcane juice or molasses during season, and off season they want to add grain. So there are quite a few plants we built in Karnataka, like Hermes Distillery is one example. Now UP is taking the lead, like Balrampur, Dalmia Sugar, LS Sugar, Parle Sugar. All these companies are building a grain addition to the existing plant, so that they can run the plant throughout the year. I think, in my personal opinion, if you have a sugar mill which is not efficient due to XYZ reason, instead of spending money on cogen, instead of spending money on other things, you can add a grain, you can add a distillery and you can add a grain. Then with the same basic sugar mill, you can, turn around the whole sugar complex. So these are few projects we did. This is one project we did along with ISJEC in Philippines, sugarcane to ethanol. This is the DSCL project, molasses plant. This is the second plant, and this is the grain distillery we did. So this is the dryers we are doing in India, in Pune. And these are our clients. So we have many customers giving us the repeat orders. These are other latest orders. So we are doing a lot of work. Almost we completed 25 projects in UP. And 21 projects in Karnataka and about 10 projects in Maharashtra. So we'll be doing a similar number of projects in these states. Apart from this, we are also doing projects in Odisha, Jharkhand, West Bengal. Then, of course, we are still working hard to promote ethanol technology, ethanol production in Tamil Nadu, in Gujarat, where there is a lot of the deficit. So thank you very much. Stay safe. Then lastly, I would like to congratulate all the award winners today, especially Sri Jadhav sir for Lifetime Achievement Award. Congratulations, sir. Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Desai. May I now request the ISJEC team, Anurag, please, for presentation.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Chairman, Co-Chairman, Director Sir, President Sir, and Desai ji, Kiran ji, and all delegates. सबसे पहले मैं संस्था को और सभी गुरुजनों को मैं प्रणाम करना चाहूँगा, जिन्होंने हमें शिक्षा दी, and at a different place we are serving this industry from last many years. I think this introduction has been covered by the two presentations that we need to achieve this 20% of blending by 2025. In this presentation, we are covering two aspects. What is the global scenario now? And what is the technical advancement we can do to reduce the cost of production of ethanol and to make more viable the ethanol production? Here, if you will see in USA, the ethanol production is much higher, and this is just because of the grain, and which is contributing by the corn, sorghum, sugar beet, and very less part of the cane. If you will see in the Brazil, this is majorly from the cane and molasses. In Latin America also, this is majorly from the cane and molasses. In Europe is also majorly from the grain and partly of the sugar beet. In Asia, it is a combination of grain and the molasses and cassava also. In Africa is also from cane, molasses, and cassava. India is a combination of grain and the cane and molasses. So this is the graph in which you can see the production of ethanol in USA, Brazil is very high as compared to the other countries. And there is a good comparison in USA, which is fully dependent on the grain, whereas the Brazil, this is fully dependent on the cane and molasses. So, and these are very far from the Indian production. Now for the technical advancement discussion, I call Mr. Kiran Dangwal, who is heading the distillery division of SGEC. He will elaborate you what are the technical advancement we are doing in the ethanol industry.
Good afternoon. The technology advancement for today's world is very important. In today's competitive world, technology advancement is must for any industry to survive. In distillery industries, raw material like molasses grain cost in a major variable and will keep in increasing in the near future as demand is going to keep on increasing for these raw material. Technology advancement in terms of energy saving, lower water consumption will help keeping lower OPEX and make industry to increase profitability. Maintaining lower fresh water requirement in distillery process will be environment friendly approach towards our social responsibility. So there are few points which I want to express. Few points are already practices by Indian distillery and some other parts of the world, and few are the new innovative idea which I want to keep in front of you. One is membrane-based technology for recovery of weak alcohol in MSDH plant. Basically, molecular sieve-based dehydration technology require recycling of the weak alcohol in recovery column. Weak alcohol can be processed using zeolite membrane modules to recover the ethanol without recycling to the recovery column. Recovered product shall be obtained in product tank along with main product from molecular sieve bed. If you'll see the conventional process of MSDH plant with the recovery column, the weak alcohol is recycled back to the recovery column. If you'll see this flow diagram, there is a recovery column where alcohol is fed into the liquid phase and steam is applied to vaporize the alcohol, and this vapors we send into a superheater to get alcohol vapor superheated with the temperature of around 125 to 145, and it goes to the molecular sieve bed. From the active bed, we generally get ethanol production of 99.8 or 99.9%, and it goes to the product tank. And the other molecular sieve bed, which is an exhausted condition, from there we recover weak alcohol. And generally this, in the conventional process, this weak alcohol we recycle back to the recovery column for separation of water and alcohol vapor again. The vapors generally comes out from the bottom of the column, and the vapors, alcohol vapors, goes into the top of the column. So these weak alcohol recycle is generally 20 to 25%. It means 20-25% alcohol we are recycling back to the column as a weak alcohol. If you'll see this membrane module, the plant is same. The recovery column, 2 molecular seabed, superheater, everything is same. Only what we are going to do in this, basically the alcohol will draw from the active bed, and the weak alcohol which is getting recycled back to the recovery column, that we are not going to recycle 25% weak alcohol. This will go into a membrane module. So from membrane module, we'll separate the water and alcohol, ethanol, basically ethanol, that is 99.8 or 99.9%, and leaves will getting out from the other part of this membrane module. So recovery of 25% weak alcohol can be get from this membrane module. So advantage of this technology will be no recycling of weak alcohol back to the recovery column. Enhance recovery of the ethanol. Naturally, ethanol is going to get more recovery because 25% recycling. We are not recycling the weak alcohol. We are not recycling back to the column. We are getting it converted into the product. Enhance capacity of the system. The same size recovery column working on zero recycling or increased feed. Elimination of weak alcohol tank, because we are not recycling any weak alcohol. So weak alcohol tank, pump and condensers is going to eliminate from this process. The other technological advancement which is used by some of the distilleries in stripper column was originally used in distillery plants to remove ammonia content from bioinsulated spent wash. The same can be used to remove major volatile fatty acids, VFA, major contributing component of organic load in distillery process condensate. So stripping column requires steam for operation, and size can be economically tuned to save both capital and operational cost of installing a larger capacity of CPU plant by reducing its organic load. Because once we pass distillery process condensate into a stripper column, ammonia will get removed from that, and the COD load will be bring down to 40%. So if COD load bring down to 40%, we can reduce our CPU unit size. Another technology advancement we can do in spent wash evaporation plant by applying MBR. MBR is a mechanical vapor compression, works on heat pump principle. The evaporator water vapor is compressed with a centrifugal pump or compressor, which increase the saturation temperature of the vapors. The compressed vapor are reused as a heating system in the system again. Spent wash evaporator can be carried out by using MBR with nominal steam requirement, in the most beneficial in the case of syrup-based feedstock, because when we are using syrup-based feedstock, there will be no slop not much more slop generation. So we have to use supporting fuel for producing the steam. In a spent wash evaporator, low pressure vapors generated in vapor liquid separator are recompressed in MBR and utilized back as a heating source in evaporator. You'll see a conventional steam driven spent wash evaporation system used in distillery. It may be a 3-body, it may be a 4-body, or it may be a 6-body evaporation plant. The live steam is used for the evaporation purpose, and the evaporation, after the evaporation, the vapors is sent to the surface condenser and cooled down with the help of a cooling tower. If you use a MBR in the spent wash evaporation, so generally what will happen in this case, initially we will put steam to the column. Once the vaporization is started, these low vapors will pass through the MBR, and MBR will recompress these vapors and make a high pressure vapors which will be reused in the evaporator system. So MBR, as I have shown in the diagram, MBR can be used for the 3-body 1 MBR and 2 4-body 1 MBR. These MBR can be put in the series as well. You can
take 1 MBR for one body, totally depending upon the cost economics of the MBR. Use of MBR technology is the most efficient in multi-evaporator plant in terms of energy saving. Almost 85% reduction in steam use in conventional type of split-wash evaporator can be made by using MBR. MBR reduces cooling tower capacity, which in terms saves water consumption in distillery plant. MBR eventually reduce the boiler and cooling water capacity, resulting lower capex. So typically, if you see a 100 KLPD plant was to ethanol plant operating on syrup, the biogas consumption on MBR can be as follows. The slop, I have made two, one without MBR and one with MBR. Slops will be 1 ton in both the cases, either it is MBR or it is without MBR. Process steam requirement will be 14.5 ton per hour without MBR, and with MBR it will be 10.6 ton per hour. Steam generated from the slops, because slop quantity is same in both the cases, so steam generation from the slops will be 1.7 ton in both the cases. Steam generated from bagasse without MBR will be 12.28 ton, and with MBR, because steam is used in 85% less steam is used in evaporation, so steam requirement will be 8.9 ton. Bagasse firing to generate the steam will be 4.7 without MBR, and in case of with MBR it will be 3.3 ton per hour. So total saving in the bagasse will be 30%. Next advancement, air-cooled condenser. Air-cooled condenser, hot vapors condense inside air-cooled fin tubes with the help of ambient temperature. ACC are used to minimize the water consumption in distillery. In distillery, ACC are used in distillation and evaporation section where vapor temperature is higher than 55 degrees centigrade. Analyzer column main condenser and evaporator surface condenser, which is having temperature more than 55 degrees centigrade, can be used as a ACC, replacing the conventional cell and tube type heat exchangers. The benefits of the air-cooled condenser, if we are using in distillery, reduction in cooling tower capacity for distillation section, low capacity cooling water requirement for cooling tower requirement for evaporation section. This is a saving of 35 to 40% net water requirement. Reduction in CPU capacity due to low cooling tower blowdown quantity, because cooling tower capacity is getting reduced drastically, so blowdown of the cooling tower will be less. These are the typical photographs of air-cooled condenser and traditional cooling towers used in distillery. So there is a large saving of water, around 35 to 40% water saving if you use air-cooled condensers. Now another advancement, rectifier vapors based dehydration plant. In conventional operation, RS drawn from rectifier column in liquid phase and fed to the recovery column for vaporization. And alcohol vapors further superheated in superheater and before feeding to the polymer seabed. Rectifier column vapor can be directly fed to the superheater bypassing the recovery column. In this system, recovery column and recovery reboiler will not require. Rectified sprit can be also drawn from rectifier column as and when it is required. So if you see the process flow diagram of a conventional processing drawing RS and feeding to the recovery column. This is either a PRC or main rectifier column or primary RS plant. In this case, if you'll see, RS is drawn from the top of the column and it is fed to the cooler, then cooled. Then after the cooler, the liquid alcohol fed to the recovery column of MSDH plant. In this, what we are doing, we are losing the energy by cooling it and feeding alcohol in liquid phase to the recovery column. Now, if rectifier column vapors feeding directly to the superheater, in the same case, the PRC or rectifier column partial vapors, we are sending directly to the superheater without cooling down it to the cooler, and rest of the vapors is going back to the rectifier column as a reflex. In this case,
we are not cooling down the vapors, and vapor is directly fed to the superheater. So advantage of this will be the lower capex because there is no requirement of recovery column and reboiler accessories. 35 to 40% reduction in the steam consumption of dehydration system because we are directly feeding vapor to the superheater. Rectifier split can be also drawn as a product as and when required. Flexibility of standalone operation of dehydration using rectifier column. So these are the some of the advantages if you feed rectifier vapors directly to the dehydration plant. Now avoiding 3.5 kg steam pressure extraction. Conventional distilleries, mainly it is designed for 3.5 kg steam pressure, and spent wash evaporation are designed for 1.5 kg steam pressure. Distillation columns can be designed for 1.5 kg steam pressure, and spent wash evaporator can be easily designed for 0.8 to 1 kg steam pressure. This can eliminate the need of use of 3.5 kg steam for the distillery. Avoiding 3.5 kg steam extraction, sugar and distillery turbine can be designed as same extraction compact or back pressure turbine at 1.5 kg steam pressure, especially designed 3.5 kg per centimeter square pressure. Extraction turbine will not be required in this case. Power generation will increase in comparison of 3.5 kg extraction or back pressure. Now another advancement which we can do with the integration with the sugar factory vapors for spent wash in distillery or spent wash evaporators. The V1 vapors from first effect of sugar factory evaporator can be used for distillery spent wash, thus further reducing of steam requirement. In conventional system of evaporator in sugar industry, almost all vapor generated from evaporator is concentrating juice is utilized by heating and pan boiling. In new trend with two mass cube boiling for B-heavy divergent sugar plant evaporators, vapors are generated more than required for two mass cube boiling. These excess vapors increasing the heat load and water requirement of condenser in sugar factory. If vapors from sugar factory evaporator plant is used in distillery, excess vapor generation will be utilized and heat load of the condenser will be reduced in sugar evaporators. Modern sugar factories using 1.5 kg steam pressure at evaporator have at least 0.8 to 1 kg pressure of V1 vapors. These 0.8 to 1 kg steam pressure available can be used in distillery spent wash evaporator. Only requirement it will be to design distillation columns as per 1.5 kg steam pressure and spent wash evaporator with 0.8 to 1 kg steam pressure to suit these pressure requirement. If you see this diagram, this is for sugar from sugar factory. The vapors V1 vapors from distillery from V1 vapors what we are getting, we are going to use in distillery for the spent wash evaporation. If we use these vapors, automatically the load on the condenser and cooling tower requirement will be less. So reduce vapor load at the condenser. At the same time, the water requirement will come down for the condenser as well. If we don't use these vapors into the sugar factory, in distillery process, the excess vapors will go into the condenser. So higher vapor load at the condenser, at the same time, higher water requirement for the condenser in sugar factory. There are two cases. One is case number 1 conventional, other case is V1 vapors to the distillery. Steam used at sugar plant evaporator, that is 113.07 ton per hour, that is almost 35.33% of the cane. And V1 vapor, if it is going to the distillery, the requirement of steam will be 118.89 ton per hour, that is 37.15 on cane. B1 vapors used in distillery, it is almost 7 ton per hour. Vapor load at condenser, in the first case, it will be 12.98 ton per hour. For the second case, because vapor reduction is there, so it will be 11.5 ton. Distillery evaporator, in first case, distillery evaporator steam requirement will be 7 ton per hour. So if you look the total
For the first conventional case, 120 ton per hour steam will be required, or for the second case where the vapors, V1 vapors are used in distillery, 118.89 ton per hour will be requirement of steam. Another advancement is ATFD dryer for syrup mode. In case of syrup as a feedstock, slop generation is very nominal compared to C or B heavy molasses. However, sugar slop is not ideally suitable for insulation boiler because it is having a very less calorific value. Syrup spent can be concentrated in agitated thin film dryer up to 90% solids concentration. This concentrated spent wash lumps can be sold as a manure, or it can be burnt into the boiler. These are some of the photographs of ATFD dryer and one of the plant for the ATFD dryer. Spent wash has to be concentrated in primary evaporator up to 40 or 45% concentration, and rest is carried out in ATFD dryers. No need of incineration boiler if we are using syrup as a feedstock practically during the season. This will be additional revenue from sale of manure, concentrated slop or on syrup mode can be sold as a manure. Now another thing, it is going to be a future feedstock, that is second generation 2G ethanol. Ethanol produced from cellulosic feedstock 2G, going to be the next most important contributing to the ethanol industry. Feedstocks such as following can be used for production of ethanol in near future. The bagasse, cane thresh, paddy straw, corn cob, and cotton stalk can be used for production of 2G ethanol. Ethanol production apart from syrup, molasses, grain, this 2G generation will be a future alternative feedstock. Low cost feedstock as all being agricultural waste. Reduce overall pollution problem from agri waste burning. Basically the parali burning. Every winter season we get this problem in the northern state, mainly Punjab, Haryana, Delhi, and some part of the UP, because a lot of agri waste is burned during those period. No threat with the national food security. Multi-feed operation of the plant depending upon the ability of the feedstock which is available season-wise. And another question, in most of the distillery, mainly in Uttar Pradesh, 18% of the molasses generated or 5% of the ENA produced to be sold for country liquor production as subsidized rate. We have made a comparison between selling molasses or ENA. If you'll see a sugar plant capacity of 5,000 ton per day, the daily molasses generation will be roughly 225 ton per day. If you take a sugar season of around 150 days, the total molasses generated will be around 33,750 tons per season. Molasses contribution rate 18% we have to give, sugar factories has to give, and molasses contribution to country liquor, that 18% comes about 6,075 tons of molasses. Rate of the molasses levy per ton it is 750 rupees. So total revenue if we sell molasses of 6075 ton, the total revenue for the sugar factory will be 45.6. And if you make ENA from the same, the total ENA will be 7,714 KL. ENA contribution rate is 5%, so ENA contributed is around 386 liter. Rate of ENA levy is 22 rupees. So, and cost of production is 23. So total revenue generation will be 61.7. Selling ENA 5% instead of 18% molasses would be profitable for sugar complex already having ENA distillation facility. For new distillery, it is recommended to sell 18% molasses. So now I'll sum up my presentation. The future of Indian ethanol industry appears more promising with addition additional of various feedstock like sugar-based, starch-based, and cellulosic base. Apart from flexibility of the feedstock selection, following measures are necessary: adoption of new technology for energy, resources, and economic optimization, better attempt towards efficient operation of distilleries, with the complete contribution towards EBP for all stockholders. India shall become truly Atmanirbhar in terms of fuel ethanol production and usage. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Honorable Chairman, Co-Chairman, other dignitaries in the dais, Director, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, here I just want to add something to the slides number 3, 4, and 5, whatever it was shown by our director. In most of the forums in India, when we heard, most of the people, they say burning of biomass, it should not be there. Burning of biomass, it should not be there. But my thinking is that now today's theme is bioenergy. So bioenergy means we are getting energy from a biosource, and from biosource actually we get biofuel. Biofuel means in 3 forms we get: solid form, liquid form, and gaseous form. Solid form is biomass. Liquid form is ethanol or say biodiesel or something. And then gaseous form maybe CBG and all. Now, actually what happens in biosource, we have chemical energy, and we are converting this chemical energy to first heat energy. It may be through any fuel, to heat energy, and then this heat energy you are using for our purpose of work. It may be electricity production, it may be running a vehicle like that. But in each and every case, it may be biomass burning, direct biomass burning, or it may be the biofuel, that is ethanol or biogas. We have to burn. We are burning it. We are burning the hydrocarbon, because without burning, we cannot get heat. And for our purpose, we have to burn it, because without burning, we cannot convert carbon to carbon dioxide, and it is the only reaction, that is carbon to carbon dioxide, hydrogen to hydrogen, H2O, which gives us heat, and that heat we are using. Now, in case of biomass, what happens? We are burning it, okay? And whatever excess heat is there after utilization of the heat and the pollutants, that is carbon dioxide mostly, that carbon dioxide and this excess heat, we are living at a height of 70 meters. But if we take the case of biofuels, maybe ethanol, what we are doing? There also we are burning. There also we are producing for a particular amount of heat to be produced, same amount of hydrocarbon is to be burnt, and we are producing same amount of CO2. And what we are doing to that CO2 or the excess heat? We are living among us. So which is better? You can decide whether burning of biomass is to be discouraged, or burning of other fuels is to be discouraged. This is another thing. To produce 1 liter of ethanol, the thing, if you calculate in terms of calorific value, what we are doing for producing 1 liter of ethanol, which is somewhere around, say, 1 liter means somewhere around 7.5 to 7,500 to 8,000 kilocalorie. To produce that much, we are burning more than a biomass more equivalent to more than that kilocalorific value of biomass. Apart from burning this fuel, apart from burning ethanol, we are burning biomass which is more than, which is having more calorific value than ethanol. So now we decide which one we should burn. Whether biomass is burning of biomass is to be discouraged. Now another thing, when we come to the production of electricity in India, whatever electricity we produce today, out of that 65 to 70% of electricity is from coal-based power plants. So when we burn coal, which is a depleting source, and also because Indian coal has got low calorific value, so if you see the coastal states, they import coal. So if we burn, we can burn coal by importing also, but not biomass. We should we discourage burning of biomass? Another thing in that, for biomass, we have already spent thousands of crores of rupees. And for ethanol, we are going to spend thousands of crores of rupees. So, and in both the cases, as we have discussed, in both the cases, burning of biomass and burning of this fuel, if we compare, which is, for this we have already spent thousands of crores, and for this we are going to spend thousands of crores. So which one we should take, whether biomass or ethanol, we can decide. So this way, if we go, if we think over that, then I don't know how it happened, why it thing come, why this thing came that bagasse cogeneration should be discouraged. How it came to the mind of the people, and most probably what I am thinking, see, we are producing 2 billion or somewhat 2 billion liters of ethanol, or plus minus of something. But if we compare to USA, US produces 50 to 55 billion liters. Their consumption is so much, is not so much. But what they will do to that much of ethanol? So what they will do? They will just do the same thing. What if you ask somebody to go to pole, that polar region, and ask him to sell a fridge? Go to the polar region and sell a fridge. What he will say? What he will do? He will do the same thing what these developed countries they are doing now. Just telling that burning of biomass is it should be prohibited. It is not good. And that thing came most probably, and it came to our mind, and we discouraged cogeneration. And now we are thinking of this ethanol, and it may be, as it is already projected by so many speakers, it may be in future also they'll say it is also a case of burning. As I told now, it's a case of burning. We should not burn biomass. It should be stopped like that, as we are doing. So what I mean to say, now we are going for ethanol. It's good. It should be encouraged. We should go for ethanol, but not that we should discourage bagasse cogeneration. We should not give a stepson's treatment to this bagasse cogeneration after going for this ethanol. That's what I want to say. And in my view, actually, it should be encouraged further. Because of all these reasons, it should be encouraged further. And just like ethanol, having multi-tier pricing, here also we should fix a national price, and that to a multi-tier price, so that if somebody is doing, say, low pressure cogeneration, its rate may be a little less. If somebody is doing high pressure cogeneration, then it might be a little more. So in my opinion, we should not stop this, or you should not discourage this cogeneration. So many state governments, they have reduced the price. It's a case of discourage only. Why it's being done? Just like ethanol, we say it will bring stability to sugar industries. Now we say it will bring stability to sugar industry, but cogeneration has already brought stability to sugar industries. So it's my opinion only that we should not discourage, and we should do this multi-tier pricing and encourage. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks to Narendra Mohan ji for timely vaccinating the sugar industry. As we all know, the key role what he is playing in between the industry and the government of India. Once again, I would like to special thank Narendra Mohan ji. Sanjay Desai ji and then Kiran Dangal and Anurag has narrated the highlights of the technologies available for ethanol and its production. As Narendra Mohan ji said, opportunities are plenty, but in this modern world, definitely there are a lot of opportunities in almost all the sectors. That is how the telecom, airline sector, and this online store business have come up like mad actually. But how many are successful and how many have failed? For that matter, how many promoters are not even in this country today, as you know? But are we really ready to reap up the benefits of these opportunities? Are we ready with the capital? Are we ready with the technological changes, operational changes, and do we have that intentions? And are we really focusing on these opportunities? So for that, many of the technologies sitting in industry, do we all know what to do, what not to do? That is how the STA and NSI has organized this seminar today, at least to add value to your knowledge bank so that you can perform well in your jobs as well as in the industry. Once again, thanks to Government of India for timely support to the industry, more particular to the farming community. Why? Because they are getting the timely payments. As a result, many of the players in the industry are doing well in the industry in the country today. But will this situation make the industry sustain for a long? I don't think so. So the sugar prices at one time are almost double than the cane price, but today both sugar price and cane price are same. Then what to do? There are a lot of changes taking place across the globe in almost all the areas. Like for example, attitude of the people, that is attitude of the customers, taste of the consumers. So then, as the speaker said, so how we can make this industry sustainable? So that is where necessity is the mother of invention, as our elderly people have told all of us. So there are a lot of technological advancements. There are a lot of policy changes coming up. There are a lot of administrative changes, and there are a lot of systems are also getting changed across the globe in all the business sector. Then how to be in this race to reap up the benefits? Forget about the benefit. How to make this industry sustain? How we all can sustain for the next few years? So definitely in the years to come, in this competitive world, we may have to even make the sugar in GMP standard, CGMP standard also. But to what extent we are all ready? Even the clients or the customers may ask us under what conditions you are making the sugar. So what sort of people you are engaging in this sector? So like what I'm talking about, the ISO 9001 and more even stringent systems may come across the globe, and we are all have to get ready to sustain in this industry for a long actually. For that, I request all the technologists, especially, let us work with the promoters very closely and see that we focus on R&D to get many of the Mangal Singhs, many of the Gundu Raos, many of Narendra Mohan ji and so on actually. So because today I don't think we have even dozens of these people across this country, though we are contributing more than 1% GDP to this nation actually. So I request all the technologies to closely work with the promoters and see that the promoters spend money on this research and development, and this is the time where they can spend. And if you see the southern industry, many of the factories are getting closed, particularly in Andhra and Telangana. Almost 90% of the factories are already closed. 10% will be closed in the next 4 to 5 years, to my knowledge. So how to make the system so robust? So it is only the system which can sustain you for a long, whether your job or the industry actually. So let us all try to concentrate more on the audits like technical audit, internal audits, besides the financial audit. Many of us only know about the financial audits only, but many of the people doesn't know about the technical audits, water audit, energy audit. And of late, the digitization is playing a very key role in all the sectors. But very few of us only know about the implementation of the digitization in the Indian sugar industry. For that matter, I think we have to focus more on mechanization, not only in the field, but also in the factory, electrification, automation, and then big data, IoT and analytics. First, let us all try to understand the basics of these things. Then we can educate the promoters so that together when we can make this industry sustain for a long. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, chairperson and co-chairperson, for a wonderful session. Thank you all these speakers for your valuable insights. I would now like to invite Mr. Vivek Verma, MD Spay Engineers Devices Limited, to please come on stage and felicitate our speakers for the session. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause to Mr. Vivek Verma. Our first speaker, Professor Narendra Mohan, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause to Professor Narendra Mohan, sir. Thank you, sir. Our next speaker, Mr. Sanjay Desai, sir. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Mr. Sanjay Desai, sir. Our next speaker, Mr. Anurag Goel, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Mr. Anurag Goel. Last but not the least, Mr. Kiran Dangwal, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for Mr. Kiran Dangwal. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Vivek, sir. I now like to invite Mr. Pradeep Tyagi, sir, Council Member of STI, to please honor our chairperson and co-chairperson with memento as token of our love and respect. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Mr. Pradeep Tyagi. Our chairperson, Mr. Sunil Singhal, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Mr. Sunil. Thank you, sir. Our co-chairperson, Mr. G. Venkateshwara Rao, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Mr. Rao. Thank you, Pradeep Tyagi, sir. Thank you, our chairperson and co-chairperson. I request all of you to please take your seats in the audience.
सर, मेरी जिज्ञासा है या प्रश्न है या सुझाव है, ये जो इथेनॉल एगमेंटेशन का जो प्रोग्राम था, ये शुगर इंडस्ट्रीज के सस्टेनेबिलिटी के लिए शुरू किया गया था। एम आई राइट सर? ये इथेनॉल एगमेंटेशन का जो प्रोग्राम है ईबीपी, शुगर इंडस्ट्री की सस्टेनेबिलिटी के लिए शुरू किया गया था। जैसा कि मैं देख रहा हूं, अभी प्रेजेंटेशन में आपने बताया 2025 तक इसकी रिक्वायरमेंट होगी लगभग 1000 करोड़ लीटर की। 50% शुगर इंडस्ट्री से आएगा और 50% ग्रेन से आएगा। क्या साहब आप पॉलिसी मैटर में इसमें सम्मिलित रहे हैं? क्या कहीं ऐसी गलती हो गई हमसे पॉलिसी बनाने में कि ये शुगर इंडस्ट्री से निकल के ये बेबी जो है ग्रेन वालों के पास पहुंच गया? आज की तारीख में साहब शुगर इंडस्ट्री जब 50% बना सकती है 5 महीने के अंदर, तो क्या बचे हुए 7 महीने में और 50% नहीं बना सकती थी ग्रेन से? कहीं हमने ऐसा तो नहीं करा कि कोई पॉलिसी ऐसी बन गई जिसमें सस्टेनेबिलिटी शुगर की बनने की बजाय शुगर इंडस्ट्री और पीछे चली गई?
अभी आपके आंकड़ों के हिसाब से कितना एथेनॉल बनता है साल में?
सर जैसा कि अभी आप बता रहे हैं 350 करोड़ लीटर अभी बन रहा है, और आप बता रहे हैं कि 1016 करोड़ लीटर 2025 तक रिक्वायरमेंट होगी, जिसमें शुगर इंडस्ट्री लगभग 50% बनाएगी और 50% ग्रेन बनाएगी। एज आई नो 50% मतलब 5 महीने, शुगर इंडस्ट्री 5 महीने में 50% बनाएगी। बचे हुए 7 महीने में जो हमारे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर जो हम डेवलप कर रहे हैं वो हमारा आइडियल पड़ा रहेगा। तो
आपके पास फीड स्टॉक कैसे आएगा? आप 6 महीने या 5 महीने फैक्ट्री चलाते हैं, आप 5 महीने जो फैक्ट्री चलाते हैं, जो आपका जो भी रॉ मटेरियल है, आप अपने रॉ मटेरियल के बेसिस पे कैलकुलेशन करेंगे ना कि आपकी फैक्ट्री से कितना निकलता है, आप साल का कितना टोटल मोलासेस प्रोड्यूस करते हैं, 10 मिलियन टन, 12 मिलियन टन, उस पर कितने की यील्ड लेते हैं, तो आपका 300 करोड़ लीटर साल का आएगा। अगर आप सी हैवी से चलाते हैं, आप बी हैवी का डाइवर्ट करते हैं, माने शुगर का लॉस करते हैं, जो हम आकलन करते हैं कि आपने 60 लाख टन चीनी सेक्रीफाइस की, अगर 60 लाख टन चीनी आपने सेक्रीफाइस की तो 360 करोड़ लीटर और आ गया। तो 350 बनाते थे या 300 बनाते थे, उसमें 360 और जुड़ गया तो 660 आ गया। ये आपकी लिमिटेशन है।
नहीं पा रहे हैं साहब, मैं ये कहना चाह रहा हूं 41,000 करोड़ रुपए खर्च करके आप 1,000 करोड़ लीटर इथेनॉल बना रहे हैं। आप 50% मतलब जो है कैपेक्स लगा के 1,000 करोड़ लीटर बना सकते हैं हमारा टाइम का यूटिलाइजेशन करके। 5 महीने में जब शुगर इंडस्ट्रीज अपने फीड स्टॉक से आपको 50% दे सकती है, तो रिमेनिंग 5 महीने या 7 महीने के अंदर दूसरे फीड स्टॉक को यूज करके आपको क्यों नहीं दे सकती? क्यों हम ग्रेन बेस को मतलब जो है दूसरे लोगों को देने के आप ग्रेन बनाइए, क्यों ना शुगर इंडस्ट्रीज ग्रेन बेस अल्कोहल बना सकती है?
आप ज्यादा दूर तक पहुंच गए हैं।
जी सर।
और आपको सही जगह तक पहुंचाना जरूरी है।
जी सर।
तो आप मेरे पास कमरे में आइएगा, मैं आपको आराम से समझाऊंगा
डेफिनेटली सर,
टोटल इक्वेशन क्या है।
डेफिनेटली सर, डेफिनेटली। थैंक यू सर। मैंने इसीलिए कहा सर मेरी जिज्ञासा हो सकती है, प्रश्न हो सकता है, सुझाव हो सकता है। थैंक यू सर, थैंक्स अ लॉट।
थैंक यू सो मच सर।
We have to import chini, so that's why we are trying to limit ethanol. We are giving a quota for ethanol and the grain.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a small announcement. On behalf of Crane Process Flow Technologies, they have a surprise for you tomorrow. It will be declared after we end our program. So all you need to do is just drop in your visiting card, and the surprise will be announced when we are over with the program. So do rush to their stall and all the other stalls as well, not particularly to them, but please do visit the Expo. They've put in a lot of efforts. And now we'll be taking a short break for tea, and then we'll reassemble here for our cultural program around 7 o'clock. Thank you. Have a good day.
आ रहा है? हेलो, हाँ अभी देखो जरा, वो देखिए जो हमिंग पहले आ रही थी ना।
Check, hello, 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 check, 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 1, 2, 3, hello, 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 hello. Check, hello, 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 check, check, hello, check.
Hello, sound check. One, testing test. 1, 2. Check, check. Check, check, check. Hello, hello. Hello, sound check. One, testing test. 1, 2. Hello, hello, check. One, testing test. 1, 2, 2. Hello, sound check. One, testing test. Hello, check. Hello, check, check. What is it is? Hey, hey, sound check. What is it is? Check. Hello, 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 check. Check, check. Hello, hello, check. Hello, hello. Hello, check. Hello, check, check.
अरे मालिक सुनो, आपका एम का लगा हुआ है, एम का लगा हुआ है जी, आपका एम का।
Hello. Hey, hey. Check, check. Hello, hello. Hello, check. Check. What is it is?
हेलो 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 हेलो, थोड़ा सा रिवर्ब या इको 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 रिवर्ब। नहीं, इसमें होगा। हेलो हेलो हेलो
चेक हेलो हेलो हेलो
ये बाहर जब ये लोग बजाएंगे तो बैठ जाएगी।
चेक हेलो चेक हेलो हेलो हेलो
फिर विसल करेगा मत करिए
चेक
ये स्पीकर घूम जाएंगे आपके आगे वाले अंदर।
हाँ दीपक जी कहाँ हो हमारे आठ दस भाई ये बैठने के तबला वाले को बैठने के लिए किसी को बैठने के लिए बैठ करके तो बजाएंगे। हाँ वो वाली कुर्सी लाल वाली आपको देखना चाहिए सफेद वाली यार।
हेलो चेक 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 हेलो सो चेक हेलो हेलो चेक चेक 1 2 हेलो सोन चेक चेक हेलो हेलो चेक what is it this हेलो
भी थोड़ा बेस कम करिए जरा। अंदर दीजिए। ये शाम बाहर आ रही है। मस्तानी मदहोश किए जा, मुझे डोर कोई खींचे तेरी ओर लिए जा। ये शाम मस्तानी मदहोश किए जा, मुझे डोर कोई खींचे। सौरभिया तो सौरभिया लिए जा। रहती है क्यों हेलो चेक। ऐसा लगे जैसे कि तू हंस के जहर कोई पिए जाए। शाम मस्तानी मदहोश किए जाए, मुझे डोर कोई खींचे तेरी ओर लिए जाए। जब मैं करूं मुझे खो देती है क्यों तेरी मीठी नजर, मुझे रो देती है क्यों तेरी हया तेरी शर्म तेरी कसम मेरे होठ सिए जाए। शाम मस्तानी मदहोश किए जाए, मुझे डोर कोई खींचे। ठीक है छः हेलो हेलो छः छः हेलो छः 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 हेलो छः हेलो हेलो छः हेलो
टिंकू और ले
Hello, sound check. Check. Hello. Hello. Check, check, check. Hello. Hello, sound check, check. What is this? Hello, check. Hello. 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 Check. What is this? Hello, check. Hello. Hello, sound check. Check. Hello.
सही आप सेट कर रहे हैं, चल जाएगा। ठीक है भाई, हाँ मैनेज हो जाएगा, बढ़िया भाई, थैंक यू। अरे कोई बात नहीं भाई। एक साथ 3 बंदे सिंगिंग करेंगे। हाँ इंट्रोड्यूस करेंगे फर्स्ट कमेटी के लिए।
Sound check, 1, 2 signals. 1, 2, hello. Check.
Hello, check, check. Hello, check, check, check. Hello, hello. Check, check. check, check, check.
Check, check, check. Hello, sound check. Hello,
Check.
hello.
साबिर भाई check, 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 check. बाहर आ रही check, check. Hello, check, check, check. नहीं माइक 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 कीबोर्ड बढ़ गया चेक 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 हेलो चेक इसका बढ़ा दिए थोड़ा सा हेलो चेक चेक हेलो हेलो मैं आगे से गाऊं फिर बढ़ाई बढ़ाई चेक हेलो हेलो चेक ठीक है भाई पिंटू बढ़ाना जरा पिंटू ठीक है चेक हेलो चेक हेलो
बेस बहुत है पिंटू बेस बहुत है बेस बहुत है
हेलो चेक तुम आए तो हवाओं में एक नशा है तुम आए तो फिजाओं में रंग सा है ये रंग सारे देखें है बस तुम्हारे और क्या और क्या और क्या ठीक है दो ठीक क्या और क्या और क्या और क्या यहाँ की बात करें तुम आए तो फिजाओं में रंग सा है ठीक है छोड़ो ठीक है
भैया बाहर बहुत वॉल्यूम है अंदर थोड़ा कर दीजिए बहुत बाहर थोड़ा सा देखिए प्लीज ठीक है मैनेज हो जाएगा
Check, check. Hello. Check. Hello.
पॉइंट बंद रखिएगा बस
Check. Hello. Check. Check. Hello. Check. Hello. Check. What is the status? Test 1, 2. Hello.
ये वाला माइक दो। बस लो। किसके लिए?
Check. Hello. Hello. Check. Check. Hello. Hello. Check. Check. Hello. Hello. Check.
ये सिंगिंग वाला माइक कौन सा माइक है?
Hello, check, check, check. Hello, hello, check, check, check. Hello, hello. Check, hello, hello, check, hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, check, check, check. Hello, hello, check. Hello, check, check, check. Hello, check, check, check. वक्रतुंड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा. We'll check one, check one. This is just sound testing. ये सिर्फ माइक टेस्टिंग है. हेलो चेक. Check, check. Hello, check, 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 check. th Annual Convention and International Sugar Expo. We would like to welcome on behalf of this a very wonderful institute, National Sugar Institute कानपुर. बहुत ही जल्द आप सभी के समक्ष आज का बहुत ही कमाल का रंगारंग कार्यक्रम आप सभी के समक्ष प्रारंभ होने वाला है. We have the very talented performers जिन्होंने ना सिर्फ नेशनली बल्कि इंटरनेशनली अपनी कला को लोगों तक पहुंचाया है. And this is the very good time for us and we feeling very much proud that we are all here. हम सबको यहाँ पर बोलना चाहते हैं कि आप सभी के साथ हम आरंभ करेंगे थोड़ी ही देर में ताकि हम सब बहुत सारी बातें आप सबसे कर पाए रख पाए. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी का. Check. Hello. Hello. Check. करके यहाँ से ये वाला Hello, check, check, one check. Hello. Hello, check, check. Hello, hello, check, check, one check. Hello, check, check. Check. Hello, hello, check, 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 check. Well, check one, check two, check three, check four. This is just sound testing. Ye say my testing hai. Hello, check one. Well, check one, check two, check three, check four, and check out. Say.
Hello, check. Sound check. One, testing test. 1, 2. Check. Hello.
Well, very convivial good evening everyone. कहते हैं सफलता पाना हर इंसान की चाहत होती है। हर इंसान अपनी जिंदगी में नई मंजिलों की तलाश करता है। आज के इस आधुनिक और भागती जिंदगी में हम बहुत कुछ करना चाहते हैं। सफल होने के लिए हमें बहुत सारे ऐसे काम करने पड़ते हैं। पूरी लगन, पूरी शिद्दत के साथ हम वो सारे कामों को निपटाना चाहते हैं। सूर्य की किरणों के साथ हम आगाज करते हैं बहुत सारे काम की, और जैसे जैसे उसकी किरणें सकुचाती है, शर्माती है, एक खूबसूरत सी शाम, एक यादगार पहल, एक यादगार शाम हम सभी के बीच में आ जाती है। मुझे यकीन है, मुझे विश्वास है, और विश्वास इस बात का है कि आज के इस खास दिन पर जो आप एक नई सोच के साथ, एक नई ऊर्जा के साथ, अपनेपन के साथ इस इंस्टीट्यूट में आए हुए हैं, निश्चित रूप से ये एक सकारात्मक दिन है। इस सकारात्मक दिन में आप बहुत कुछ सीख के गए हैं। 79th एनुअल कन्वेंशन एंड इंटरनेशनल शुगर एक्सपो में आप सब ने बहुत कुछ जाना। कई सारे विद्वानों ने अपनी चीजों को यहाँ पे रखा ताकि हम सब आत्मनिर्भरता की तरफ बढ़े। और ये सोच सिर्फ यहाँ तक सीमित नहीं रहने वाली, ये सोच यहाँ से उठकर आम जनमानस तक जाएगी, और आम जनमानस तक जब बातें पहुंचेगी तो शायद मुझे लगेगा कि जब हम राष्ट्रीय सरकार इंस्टीट्यूट की बात करेंगे तो फिर बहुत सारी बातें आगे आ जाएगी। इससे पहले आज के इस दिन पर आप सभी का हार्दिक स्वागत, अभिनंदन, अभिवादन। ये सामने वाली लाइट थोड़ी देर के लिए बंद कर दी ताकि मैं ऑडियंस को देख सकूं आराम से, ताकि बात मैं उनसे कर सकूं। तो प्लीज खाली सामने की लाइट बंद कर दीजिएगा। यस, पहले तो जो लोग पीछे की तरफ बैठे हुए हैं, एक बार जोरदार तालियां उनकी तरफ से आ जाए ताकि लगे कि आप तक आवाज पहुंच रही है हमारी। कम ऑन, थैंक यू सो मच। और अब बाकी सारे लोग की भी तालियां मिल जाए तो हम थोड़ा और भी एक्साइटमेंट के साथ आप सभी के बीच में रखेंगे एक साथ। कम ऑन, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जिन्होंने तालियां बजाई हैं। भगवान करे उनके घर में 100 करोड़ रुपए आ जाए। और जो लोग नहीं बजा रहे हैं उनके यहाँ से जीएसटी भी कट सकती है। इसलिए थोड़ा हम सब मस्ती के मूड में रहे, एंटरटेनमेंट के मूड में रहे, क्योंकि अब अगले कुछ ही मिनटों में हम सब यहाँ पे एंटरटेनमेंट का अंदाज देखेंगे। वी हैव सो वंडरफुल परफॉर्मेंस जो ना सिर्फ नेशनली बल्कि इंटरनेशनली भी अपनी पहचान बना चुके हैं। तो आइए, किसी भी काम को शुरू करने से पहले हम ईश्वर की आराधना, उसकी वंदना करते हैं, और वो प्रथा हमारी भारतीय संस्कृति को एक नया अंदाज देती है। तो आइए, उस अंदाज के साथ हम अपने बीच में एक ऐसी महान शख्सियत को बुलाने वाले हैं, उनकी छात्रा को यहाँ पे बुलाने वाले हैं, जिन्होंने न सिर्फ अपने सांस्कृतिक नृत्य का स्टार्ट कानपुर से किया, बल्कि इसके साथ साथ वो वर्ल्ड वाइड अपनी पहचान बना चुके हैं। वी हैव सो मेनी वंडरफुल परफॉर्मेंसेस, हमने उनके देख रखे हैं यूट्यूब चैनल पर भी, और उसके साथ साथ हमने लाइव परफॉर्मेंसेस देखी है, जिन्हें भारत सरकार और यूपी गवर्नमेंट के थ्रू भी कई सारे अवार्ड से सम्मानित किया गया है, जिसमें कानपुर रत्न, यूपी गौरव सम्मान से वो नवाजे गए हैं। और आज हमारे बीच में डांस एकेडमी के कोरियोग्राफर मेरे को कि हमारे साथ विपिन निगम जी मौजूद हैं, और उनके एक बहुत ही कमाल में मालूम है अगले कुछ दिनों के बाद नवरात्रि शुरू होने वाली है, और नवरात्रि में माता के 9 रूपों का हम सब स्मरण करते हैं, उनकी आराधना करते हैं, उनकी वंदना करते हैं। के अंदाज में आज सबसे पहले हम सब माता के उसी खुशहाली का अंदाज यहाँ पे लेके आते हैं। नवरात्र में तो माँ दुर्गा के जैसे ही आगमन होता है खुशियां फैल जाती हैं, लेकिन आज इस आंगन में भी, आज इस स्टेज पर भी ऐसे ही कुछ होने वाला है। सो प्लीज वेलकम, माँ की पहली स्तुति करने के लिए हमारे बीच में आ रही हैं विपिन जी की बहुत ही खास छात्रा पलक मिश्रा जी। एक बार जोरदार तालियों से अभिनंदन करें आप सभी।
सर्वभूतेषु शक्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमस्तस्यै नमो गिरिनन्दिनि नन्दित मेदिनि विश्वविनोदिनि नन्दनुते झं तत्ता तधिकिट तकदिं तत्ता तधिकिट झं गिरिनन्दिनि नन्दित मेदिनि झं तकदिं तकिट तकझं गिरिनन्दिनि झं तकिट झं गिरि तकदिं 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 गिरिनन्दिनि नन्दित मेदिनि विश्वविनोदिनि नन्दनुते गिरिवरविन्ध शिरोधिनि वासिनि विष्णुविलासिनि जिष्णुनुते भगवति हे श्रुतिकण्ठ कुटुम्बिनि भूरि कुटुम्बिनि भूरि कृते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकपर्दिनि शैलसुते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनि रम्यकपर्दिनि शैलसुते दुमि दुमि तामर दुन्दुभिनाद महोमुखविकृतरिङ्मकरे तक्तजं तक्तजं तक तक तज्जन्नु तगदुम तक तद्दिम्मि तगदुम तक तक्किट्ट तद्दित्तुम नम तगदम तकनम तकदिम जम तन्नम तक्किट्ट तक्किट्ट दिक्किट्ट जन्नु तत्तुम तक्किट्ट दिक्किट्ट किट्ट तक्क तद्दन्न तज्जन्नु तद्दिम्मि तक्किट्ट तद्दन्न तद्दन्न तज्जन्नु तद्दिम्मि तक्किट्ट दित्ता तद्दित्ता तकदिक्कु तदिंगिनतुम तकदिक्कु तदिंगिनतुम तकदिक्कु तदिंगिनतुम चंडी मधुकैटभादि दैत्यदलने माहिषोऽनुमोदिनी दारूरेक्षण चण्डमुण्डमथनी या रक्तबीजाशनी शक्तिशुम्भनि शुम्भनैरहरिणी या
एक बार जोरदार तालियों से करें आप सभी. That was a lovely performance, पलक. Thank you very much. So पलक के इस खूबसूरत परफॉर्मेंस के बाद हम सब भारतीय संस्कृति के अनुसार आगे बढ़ रहे हैं और हमें मालूम है कि जब हमारे परिवार में कोई अतिथि आता है तो हम क्या कहते हैं? अतिथि देवो भव. तो शायद आज हम सब आप सबके बीच में एक ऐसी पहल के साथ है क्योंकि हम आप सबको अपना मानते हैं, अपना देव मानते हैं और दिल से चाहते हैं कि आप सबका हम अभिवादन मन से कर सके. और वो अगली एक बहुत ही कमाल की परफॉर्मेंस आपके बीच में होने जा रही है. सबसे पहले तो मैं धन्यवाद दूंगा आप सभी का कि आप सबकी मौजूदगी यहाँ पर. साथ ही साथ अगर मैं शायद समझ नहीं पा रहा हूँ या देख नहीं पा रहा हूँ, हमारे साथ हमारे निदेशक महोदय राष्ट्रीय सरकार संस्थान प्रोफेसर नरेंद्र मोहन जी एंड प्रेसिडेंट सर STAI श्री संजय अवस्थी जी, हम उनके साथ आप सभी अतिथियों का हार्दिक स्वागत अभिनंदन करते हैं. और अब आपके बीच में मैंने पहले ही कहा है कि भारतीय संस्कृति के इस नृत्य को, इस कला को निरंतर आगे बढ़ाते जा रहे हैं और एक ऐसे कोरियोग्राफर जिन्होंने ये ठान रखा है कि न वो सिर्फ कानपुर के बल्कि यूपी के अलग अलग शहरों से जो बच्चियां जो वाकई अति निर्धन है और शायद जिनके पास वो साधन नहीं है कि वो अपने साधन के अनुसार चीजों को सीख पाए, तो उन्हें फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट डांसिंग सिखा रहे हैं और अनडाउट बच्चों तक बहुत कुछ सिखा चुके हैं. फिलहाल के लिए हमारे बीच में मैं कहूंगा कि यूपी गौरव सम्मान से सम्मानित, कानपुर रत्न से सम्मानित और बहुत सारे नेशनल और यूपी के कई सारे अवार्ड के विनर हमारे बीच में कोरियोग्राफर विपिन निगम जी अपनी पूरी टीम के साथ अपनी परफॉर्मेंस में आ रहे हैं. आप सभी का अतिथियों का स्वागत करें. सो प्लीज वेलकम वंदना वर्मा, नंदिनी सिंह एंड अ वेरी टैलेंटेड विपिन निगम जी. जोरदार तालियों के साथ. भाई आपकी तालियां अगर होंगी तो इनका और भी उत्साहवर्धन हो सकेगा. कम ऑन एवरीवन. क्या बात है, शानदार, अद्भुत, अविस्मरणीय परफॉर्मेंस। एक बार जोरदार तालियां आप सभी की हो जाए, कम ऑन। थैंक यू सो मच जी, और आपकी टीम को बहुत बधाई। हमारा माइक सर संभाल लीजिए बस, बाकी तो सब ठीक है। आप सबको आवाज आ रही है? अरे कितने कानपुर से, जरा मुझे वो बता देंगे, कानपुर से कितने लोग हैं? अच्छा नहीं, बाकी लोग इंडिया वाले कितने? इंडिया वाले अच्छा, जो लोग हाथ नहीं उठा रहे वो अमेरिका, मतलब हाँ, मैं ये देख रहा हूँ 4 लोग हाथ नहीं उठा रहे हैं। सर आप हाथ नहीं उठा रहे, इंडिया वाले नहीं है? इंडिया वालों का एक बार शोर होना चाहिए, तालियां जोरदार होनी चाहिए। कम ऑन एवरीवन। अभी लगा कि आप में यहाँ जोश आया है, तो मैं आपको बता दूं कि अब अगले पड़ाव में सिर्फ 3 चीजें रहने वाली हैं, दैट इज एंटरटेनमेंट, एंटरटेनमेंट एंड ओनली। चलिए तो आगाज करते हैं आज की शाम का बहुत ही कमाल वाला। हमारे बीच में एक ऐसी आवाज है कि ईश्वर जिसे चाहता है नवाज देता है, वो ईश्वर, वो रब जिसे नवाज देता है, और खुशकिस्मत लोग होते हैं जिन्हें वो आवाज देता है। और हमारे बीच में ऐसी आवाज है जिन्होंने जी टीवी के अंताक्षरी से आगाज किया, और उसके बाद आहिस्ता आहिस्ता उनकी आवाज सारेगामापा से होती हुई गुजरती गई। न सिर्फ राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर बल्कि अंतरराष्ट्रीय स्तर पर उनकी आवाज ने सबको मेस्मराइज किया। वो आवाज जो आज तक आपने टेलीविजन पे देखा होगा, यूट्यूब पे तो बहुत सारे उनके सिंगिंग परफॉर्मेंस हैं। सो प्लीज वेलकम द वेरी टैलेंटेड, वेरी डायनामिक, वेरी वर्सेटाइल गोपाल शर्मा।
सबसे पहले तो शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहूँगा NSI का कि उसने मुझे ये ब्रेक दिया और ये मंच दिया। तो बातों से कम मैं गाने से कुछ कहना चाहता हूँ। कहना है, कहना है, कहना है, कहना है, आज तुमसे ये पहली बार हो, तुम ही तो लाई हो जीवन में मेरे प्यार प्यार प्यार। कहना है, कहना है, आज तुमसे ये पहली बार हो, तुम ही तो लाई हो जीवन में मेरे प्यार प्यार प्यार। तुमसे कहने वाली और भी हैं प्यारी बातें, तुमसे कहने वाली और भी हैं प्यारी बातें। सामने सबके बोलो कैसे कह दूं सारी बातें आज, मगर बस इतना ही करना है इकरार। तुम ही तो लाई तो जीवन में मेरे प्यार प्यार प्यार। कब से दिल में मेरे मान लिया है तुमको अपना, कब से दिल ने मेरे मान लिया है तुमको अपना। आंखें मेरी देख रही है जागते सोते ये सपना, मेरे गले में डाल रही हो तुम बाहों का हार। तुम ही तो लाई हो जीवन में मेरे प्यार प्यार प्यार। कहना है आज तुमसे ये पहली बार। ओ तुम ही तो लाई हो जीवन में मेरे प्यार 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 प्यार। थैंक यू वेरी मच, थैंक यू। और इसी श्रृंखला में एक और गीत आप सभी के सामने।
Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a huge round of applause once again, because he sang mind-blowing song for us.
Sure. मोहब्बत है ये उनका है काम, हर महबूब का जो बस लेते हुए नाम। मर जाए मिट जाए हो जाए बदनाम, रहने दो छोड़ो भी जाने दो यार, हम ना करेंगे प्यार। रहने दो छोड़ो भी जाने दो यार, हम ना करेंगे प्यार। टूटे अगर सागर नया सागर कोई ले ले, मेरे खुदा दिल से कोई किसी के ना खेले। टूटे अगर सागर नया सागर कोई ले ले, मेरे खुदा दिल से कोई किसी के ना खेले। दिल टूट जाए तो क्या हो अंजाम, ये जो मोहब्बत है ये उनका है काम, हर महबूब का जो बस लेते हुए नाम। मर जाए मिट जाए हो जाए बदनाम, रहने दो छोड़ो भी जाने दो यार, हम ना करेंगे प्यार। रहने दो छोड़ो भी जाने दो यार, हम ना करेंगे प्यार। जो न पिए वो क्या जाने, पीते हैं क्यों हम दीवाने यार। आहा, हमने जब से पीना सीखा, जीना सीखा, मरना सीखा यार। हो पी कर है शराबी, लोग कहने अब लगे, ओहो जाम में डूब गई यारो मेरे जीवन की हर शाम। नदिया से दरिया, दरिया से सागर, सागर से गहरा जाम, सागर से गहरा जाम। ओहो जाम में डूब गई यारो मेरे जीवन की हर शाम। दिल से मिलेगा जो दिल तो महकने लगोगे, तुम मेरी बाहों में आके बहकने लगोगे। दिल से मिलेगा जो दिल तो महकने लगोगे, तुम मेरी बाहों में आके बहकने लगोगे। ये होश खो जाएगा, प्यार हो जाएगा। दिलबर मेरे कब तक मुझे ऐसे ही तड़पाओगे, मैं आग दिल में लगा दूंगा वो कि पल में पिघल जाओगे। एक दिन आएगा, प्यार हो जाएगा। ओहो मैं आग दिल में लगा दूंगा वो कि पल में पिघल जाओगे। प्यार का नाम मैंने सुना था, मगर प्यार क्या है ये मुझको नहीं थी खबर। प्यार का नाम मैंने सुना था, मगर प्यार क्या है ये मुझको नहीं थी खबर। मैं तो उलझा रहा उलझनों की तरह, दोस्तों में रहा दुश्मनों की तरह। मैं दुश्मन तो नहीं, मैं दुश्मन तो नहीं, मगर हंसी जब से देखा मैंने तुझको, मुझको दोस्ती आ गई। मैं शायर तो नहीं, मगर हंसी जब से देखा मैंने तुझको, मुझको शायरी आ गई। शायरी आ गई। थैंक यू।
All right, everyone, a huge round of applause. वैसे जब भी मैं एंट्री कर रहा था, जब मेरी बातें हुई कि हम वहां पे जाके कुछ इस तरह की बातें करेंगे ये और की बातें जानेंगे समझेंगे, मुझे जब मैं सबसे पहली बार इस प्रोग्राम की कन्वर्सेशन कर रहा था तो मुझे मैम जोशी मिले, जिन्होंने मुझे बताया यहाँ के जो लोग हैं वो न सिर्फ यहाँ पे बल्कि भारतवर्ष के कोने कोने में अपनी अलग पहचान बना चुके हैं। तो मैं सबसे पहले तालियां आप सब के लिए चाहता हूं, क्योंकि वाकई आप सब ने जो जोश दिखाया है और आप जिस भी जगह पर हैं अपना परचम ले रहा है, तो आपके लिए जोरदार तालियां। कम ऑन। फिलहाल के लिए मैं जानना चाहता हूं, बता भी सकता हूं कि दुनिया में हर चीज जोड़े से बनी है। अगर दिन है तो रात है, सुबह है तो शाम है, लड़का है तो लड़की है, मेल वॉइस सुनी तो बनती है। तो हमारे बीच में एक और ऐसी आवाज है जिन्होंने अपनी आवाज के जरिए YouTube पर बहुत करोड़ों की फैन फॉलोइंग उनकी है और बहुत ही कमाल का गाती है। वी आर द वेरी टैलेंटेड वर्सेटाइल, जिनकी आवाज ही उनकी अपनी पहचान है। सो प्लीज वेलकम श्वेता श्रीवास्तव जी। तालियां आपकी कमजोर लग रही है एवरीवन, ह्यूज राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज।
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Shweta ji. Thank you very much. That was a lovely song. कैसी लगी परफॉर्मेंस? तालियों से मुझे बताइए. बहुत बहुत आभार आप सभी का. अभिनंदन. Thank you very much for your kind presence. मैंने पहले कहा था कि जब मैं अनुष्का मैम से बात कर रहा था तो उन्होंने बताया कि वाकई यहाँ के लोग बहुत ही कमाल के हैं. विश्व स्तर पे आप सभी का नाम है. पर यहाँ के निदेशक महोदय जिन्हें हम भली भांति जानते हैं, उनसे परिचित है, हमारे बीच में हमारे देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी के नाम पे ही उनका नाम है. और मुझे लगता है कि ये कितना कौतूहल का विषय हम सभी के लिए है कि हम सब आज इस संस्थान में बैठे हैं और उनकी सादगी भरी नजरें हम सबको देख रही है. साथ ही साथ आज हमारे बीच में प्रेसिडेंट STAI सर भी मौजूद है. आप दोनों के लिए 4 पंक्तियां समर्पित करना चाहते हैं और आपको लगता है कि वो इस बात को मद्देनजर रखते हैं और इस बात से मादा रखते हैं तो तभी आप ताली बजाइएगा. ये कहते हैं बिना मेहनत बिना जद्दोजहद तक तो ताज हासिल नहीं होते. बिना मेहनत बिना जद्दोजहद तक तो ताज हासिल नहीं होते. ढूंढ लेते हैं अंधेरों में भी मंजिल को जुगनू, क्योंकि वो किसी रोशनी के मोहताज नहीं होते. और ऐसी चमक है उनके चेहरे पर, ऐसा उनकी कार्य क्षमता है, उनकी दक्षता है. और हम हृदय से धन्यवाद देते हैं आप दोनों का, आप सभी का, कि ऐसे निदेशक महोदय हमारे बीच में है. और मुझे यकीन है कि जब वो स्टूडेंट लाइफ में होंगे तो उनकी सादगी तब भी लोग को भाती जरूर होगी. तो एक बार पीछे जो स्टूडेंट अगर बैठे, जो पास आउट स्टूडेंट है, एक बार तालियां सर के लिए फिर से बजा दीजिए और हम सब एक नई ऊर्जा के साथ आगाज करें. देखिए, अभी हमारे बीच में आपने हमारे दोनों ही कमाल के परफॉर्मेंस को सुना, जिन्होंने ना सिर्फ टेलीविजन की दुनिया में बल्कि वर्ल्ड वाइड अपना नाम लाइव शोज में भी पहुंचाया है. क्यों ना इन्हें एक डुएट परफॉर्मेंस के लिए बुला लिया जाए, अगर आपकी परमिशन है तो बुला ले. हाँ या ना? चलिए, थैंक यू वेरी मच. सो प्रेजेंटिंग द वेरी टैलेंटेड, एक्सट्रीम पावरफुल वॉइस, वी हैव गोपाल शर्मा एंड श्वेता श्रीवास्तव.
जी, हेलो. ढूंढता फिर रहा हूँ तुम्हें रात दिन, मैं यहाँ से वहाँ जाने जा. ढूंढता फिर रहा हूँ तुम्हें रात दिन, मैं यहाँ से वहाँ. मुझको आवाज दो, छुप गए हो सनम, तुम कहाँ, तुम कहाँ,
जाने जा, ढूंढती हूँ तुम्हें रात दिन, मैं यहाँ से वहाँ. मुझको आवाज दो, छुप गए हो सनम, तुम कहाँ,
मैं यहाँ,
तुम कहाँ,
मैं यहाँ. ओ मेरे हम सफर, प्यार की राह पर साथ चले हम, मगर क्या खबर. ओ मेरे हम सफर, प्यार की राह पर साथ चले हम, मगर क्या खबर. रास्ते में कहीं रह गए
कहाँ मैं यहाँ तुम कहाँ मैं ढूंढती फिर रही हूँ तुम्हें रात दिन मैं यहाँ से वहाँ दिल में चलने लगा यूं ही ढलने लगा रंग भरा प्यार का ये समा दिल में चलने लगा यूं ही ढलने लगा रंग भरा प्यार का ये समा हाथ ऐसे में बस छोड़ कर चली तुम कहाँ मैं यहाँ तुम कहाँ मैं यहाँ जाने जा ढूंढता फिर रहा हूँ तुम्हें रात दिन मैं यहाँ से वहाँ मुझको आवाज़ दो चुप नहीं तुम कहाँ मैं यहाँ तुम कहाँ मैं यहाँ
थैंक यू वेरी मच।
थैंक यू वेरी मच। आपकी आपकी तालियां और जो दूसरी चीजें थी, जो दूसरा टैलेंट था, मतलब वो टैलेंट भी अच्छा लग रहा था मुझे। वैसे दिल से कहूंगा कि बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है आप सभी के बीच में। आपको मजा आ रहा है? पीछे वालों को आगे की पंक्तियों से वीआईपी से पूछूं सर, मैम आप लोग को मजा आ रहा है? ठीक है। जो लोग महंगे पर्स लेके आए उनको मजा आ रहा है? चेहरे पे मुस्कुराहट रहनी चाहिए। आपके जो पीछे लोग बैठे हुए, आप लोग गुस्से में क्यों बैठे हैं सर? आप बेटा गुस्से में हो? सर यू लुकिंग वेरी स्मार्ट सर, सीरियसली। मुझे और एक जो चश्मा पहन रखा है, कितने लोगों ने चश्मा पहन रखा है? जरा हाथ उठा के एवरीवन। सीरियसली मुझे दुनिया में दो लोग बहुत पसंद है, एक जो चश्मा लगाते हैं और दूसरे जो नहीं लगाते। फिलहाल के लिए हमारे बीच में हंसी ठिठोली का ऐसा ही अंदाज हम बरकरार रखने वाले हैं। वी हैव द वेरी टैलेंटेड बॉय जिन्होंने कानपुर से शुरुआत करी, स्टार्टअप किया। इसके बाद आहिस्ता आहिस्ता कई सारे लोकल चैनल्स पे, चाहे वो जेएमडी हो, केटीवी हो, एबीसी न्यूज हो, वहां से शुरुआत करते करते वो बिग टीवी पर चले गए और उसके बाद बिग एफएम के लिए बहुत बड़ा अवार्ड उन्होंने जीता, उसका टाइटल अवार्ड जीता और वो टाइटल अवार्ड था लाफ्टर बत्तीसी। उसके बाद फिर उन्हें मौका मिला कि वो लाफ्टर चैलेंज में जाए। लाफ्टर चैलेंज के पहले ही उनको ईटीवी उत्तर प्रदेश के ढाका एक्सप्रेस के साथ साथ बहुत सारे ऐसे मौके मिले जहां पर लोगों को हंसाया, गुदगुदाया। तो अब हमारे बीच में हंसी ठिठोली का ऐसे ही अंदाज लेके आ रहे हैं कनपुरिया छोरा। प्लीज वेलकम वन एंड ओनली आशीष श्रीवास्तव। प्लीज वेलकम आशीष, जोरदार तालियों के साथ।
बस बस जितनी पेमेंट मिली है उतना ही बजाओ। थैंक यू अमित भाई। जितना अमित ने मेरे बारे में बताया है, मैं सच बोल रहा हूं, इतना मुझे खुद अपने बारे में नहीं पता था। पहले तो अमित के लिए थोड़ी सी तालियां बजाइए, बहुत अच्छा संचालन कर रहे हैं। और अमित ने, अरे कहाँ जा रहे हो दोस्त, आओ यार, तुमने मुझसे कहा था मेरी तारीफ कर देना, थोड़ी तारीफ तुम्हारी भी बनती है। व्हाट्सएप का जमाना है, ट्विटर का जमाना है, फेसबुक का जमाना है, 4G का जमाना है। आज के इस हाईटेक टाइम पे अमित भाई ने अपनी गर्लफ्रेंड को लव लेटर लिखा और लव लेटर में लिखा कि दिल मेरा पतंग का होता तो इश्क की डोरी से मैं उसे उड़ा देता और नैनों का मंझा लगा के मैं तेरी भी पतंग कटा देता। वावा इस पे नहीं बोलना है, वावा लड़की के जवाब में बोलना है। इन्होंने लिखा कि दिल मेरा पतंग का होता तो इश्क की डोरी से मैं उसे उड़ा देता, और नैनों का मांझा लगा के मैं तेरी भी पतंग कटा देता। लड़की झकड़कटी की थी, तुरंत रिप्लाई दिया कि ऐसी आशिकाना शायरी तो कोई भी झाड़ देगा, दिल बेटा पतंग का है तो संभाल के रखना, ने भैया ने लूटा तो तुरंत फाड़ देगा। लेकिन ये अमित भाई कानपुर के लौंडे कभी हार नहीं मानते। इन्होंने फिर लिखा कि प्यार मांगा खुदाई मिली, यार मांगा जुदाई मिली। लड़के ने फिर बोला कि मांगने से मिल जाता तो दुनिया में कोई कंगाल ना होता। हाँ, कि मांगने से मिल जाता तो दुनिया में कोई कंगाल ना होता, दूर हो तो बेटे बहुत खुश हो, पास में होते तो सर पे एक बाल ना होता। थैंक यू सो मच अमित जी, थैंक यू। अगर हो सके तो ये सामने वाली लाइटें बंद कर दीजिए, जिससे कि मैं अपनी प्यारी प्यारी ऑडियंस को देख सकूं। जी भैया, थैंक यू। सबसे पहले मैं पूछना चाहूंगा, कितने यहाँ पे प्यारे प्यारे हस्बैंड शादीशुदा लोग बैठे हुए हैं? एक बार हाथ उठा के बताइए। बेचारे बोलो चलेगा? अच्छा, कितने हमारे कानपुर के नौजवान लड़के हैं यहाँ पे? अच्छा, खाओ पियो मौज लियो, कम पड़े और लियो। मौसी कसम प्रोग्राम बहुत लल्लन टाप है। खैर, इससे पहले कि आप मेरा हाल पूछे, मैं आपको अपना हाल बताता हूं कि मत पूछ तेरी मोहब्बत में क्या कर रहा हूं मैं। हाँ, वाह वाह बोलो नहीं, 25-30 बार यही लाइन बोलेंगे। हाँ, समझ गए कानपुर के हो। कि मत पूछ तेरी मोहब्बत में क्या कर रहा हूं मैं, जो दिए थे तुझे गिफ्ट उस कर्जे का ब्याज भर रहा हूं मैं, और तुझसे प्यार जताने को तबीयत मेरी डरती है, तू पैसा पैसा करती है क्यों पैसे पे तो मरती। रिचार्ज करवा के मुझसे कॉल तू किसको करती है। मजा आया तो एक और झेलो। बेचारे पतियों के लिए कि मांग भरने की सजा कुछ इस कदर पा रहा हूं। हाँ, कि मांग भरने की सजा कुछ इस कदर पा रहा हूं कि मांग भरने के बाद मांग मांग के खा रहा हूं। अच्छा, बड़े दिनों बाद मुझे ऐसा एक कार्यक्रम मिला है जहां पे मुझे एक भी बच्चा नहीं दिख रहा है। बड़ा अच्छा लग रहा है कि बच्चे शैतान होते हैं। और मेरा मानना है कि यूपी में, इनफैक्ट इंडिया में 2000 के बाद बच्चे पैदा ही नहीं हुए, सीधे बाप पैदा हुए। मैंने देखा एक बच्चा आम के पेड़ के नीचे खड़े होकर निशाना लगा रहा था, पत्थर उठाया, फेंक के मारा, पर ढट डरी की, निशाना चूक गवा। दूसरा पत्थर उठाया, फेंक के मारा, ढट डरी की, निशाना चूक गवा। बार बार पत्थर उठाया, बार बार फेंक के मारे, बार बार यही बोले, ढट डरी की, निशाना चूक गवा। बगल से एक साधु महात्मा जा रहे थे, बच्चे के पास आए, बोले बच्चा, ऐसे फलों के पेड़ पे पत्थर नहीं मारते, नहीं तो आसमान गरजेगा, बिजली गिरेगी, तुम भस्म हो जाओगे। बच्चा कानपुर का था, सुनती थी नहीं किसी की बात, पत्थर उठाया, फेंक के मार, ढट तेरी की, निशाना चूक गवा। आसमान गरजा, बिजली गिरी, साधु भस्म। ऊपर से भगवान की आवाज आई, धत तेरे की, निशाना चूक गवा। तो तालियां वाले बजा तो मजा आएगा आप लोग। हमारे कानपुर के बच्चे, मैंने बोला ना बच्चे पैदा नहीं हुए, एक बच्चा अपने दादाजी के पास गया, दादा दादा मुंह से बोलो टे। दादा ने कहा टे, बच्चा गाना गाने लगा, हो गई मेरी बल्ले बल्ले हो। दादा बोले बेटा ये बल्ले बल्ले क्या होता है? दादा ये नहीं मालूम, मुंह से बोलो टे। दादा ने कहा टे, बच्चा फिर गाना गाने लगा, हो गई मेरी बल्ले बल्ले। दादा बोले बेटा बहुत तेज थप्पड़ मारेंगे, बताओ ये टे और बल्ले बल्ले क्या होता है? बोले मारना नहीं दादाजी, मम्मी पापा आपस में बात कर रहे थे, जिस दिन ये बुढ़ा टे बोलेगा। कुछ लोगों को ये जोक थोड़ी देर बाद समझ में आया। अभी 5 दिन बाद नवरात्रे शुरू हो जाएंगे, पूरे देश में दुर्गा जी की धूमधाम से पूजा पाठ होती है, मेले लगते हैं, आप सभी जानते हैं। एक दुर्गा जी के, मैं बताऊं, मेले में मैं नवरात्रों के प्रोग्राम में गया तो बच्चा मम्मी की उंगली पकड़ के दुर्गा जी के मंदिर में जा रहा था। जैसे मंदिर में कदम रखा, पता नहीं बच्चे ने क्या बोला, मम्मी ने बच्चे को 2 से 2-4 थप्पड़ मारे, धपाक धपाक। अरे मैंने कहा बहन जी बच्चे को क्यों मार रही हो? बोली भैया बच्चा बहुत गंदी बात बोल रहा है। मैंने क्या कहा? बोली भैया दुर्गा जी की मूर्ति देख रहे हो? मैंने कहा। बोली उनको 10-10 हाथ है देख रहे हो? मैंने कहा। बोली भैया दुर्गा जी के नीचे बहुत बड़ा राक्षस लेटा है देख रहे हो? मैंने कहा। भैया लड़का कह रहा है मम्मी पापा लेटे हैं। अच्छा मैं ये पूछना चाहूंगा, आप लोग सभी कानपुर के हो? कानपुर वाले कितने हो? ताली बजा के बताओ अपने ताल वाले, थोड़े शोर बजा रहे। कानपुर वालों हो ना? मैं भी कानपुर का ही रहने वाला हूं। कुछ आपको कानपुर की वो चीजें बताता हूं जो आप लोगों ने ऑब्जर्व नहीं की होगी। सबसे पहले सर, हमारे यहाँ कानपुर शहर में कोई मेहमान आता है तो उसको एरिया के नाम पता नहीं होते हैं। हमारे यहाँ का स्वागत बड़े बेढंग तरीके से होता है। हमारे यहाँ के एरिया के नाम, वो नाम नहीं है, वो खतरनाक ऐसी जगह है आदमी डर जाता है सुन सुन के। एक मेहमान घंटाघर स्टेशन से जैसे ही बाहर आया, स्वागत देखिए, बड़ी सी होर्डिंग लगी है, लखानी हवाई चप्पल आपका स्वागत करती है। यहां से स्वागत शुरू होता है। उसने 10 रुपए रिक्शे वाले को दिए, बोले भैया ऐसी जगह उतार दो जहां से बस मिल जाए। उसने पुल के पास उतार दिया। बोले कौन सा पुल है? बोले बाबूजी झकड़ कटी। यहां से शुरुआत होती है डर की। क्या कटी? झकड़ कटी। हमारे एरिया के नाम बनाना पुरवा, कच्ची बस्ती, गंदा नाला, सही बोलूं तो तालियां बजाना बाद में, कबाड़ी मार्केट, भूसा टोली, 3 गर्ल्स कॉलेज लाइन से बना दिए, सड़क का नाम माल रोड। एक हमारे यहां की जगह है दादा नगर, यहां के छोटे छोटे बच्चे दादा निकलते हैं। धोखे से रिक्शे वाले ने किसी को टक्कर मार दी तो 15-20 दादा बन के आ जाएंगे, धपाक धपाक, धो दिया मिलके एक बेचारे को। मार खाने वाले का मुंह भीड़ से जैसे घूमा तो पब्लिक से बोला, ए जीजा तुम। बेचारा रिक्शे वाला मेहमान को खींचते हुए ऊंचे पुल पे लिए जा रहा है। बोले भैया आराम चलाओ। कौन सा पुल है? बोले बाबूजी पकड़ के बैठो, मरी कंपनी का है। हमारे यहाँ के टेम्पो, आप लोगों ने टेम्पो में सफर किया होगा, जिसने टेम्पो में सफर कर लिया उसने सब कुछ कर लिया। हमारे यहाँ टेम्पो वाले जो ड्राइवर होते हैं 1 किलोमीटर दूर से सवारी भरना शुरू करते हैं। भाई एक सवारी, एक सवारी, एक सवारी, एक सवारी। पहले में ही करते थे, एक सवारी, एक सवारी। चाचा लोटा लेके चाचा बैठो। अरे बेटा हमको बहुत जोर से लगी, शौचालय जा रहे हैं। अरे चाचा टेम्पो में बैठो, अगले चौराहे पे कर लेना, वहां अच्छा बना है। चाचा को बैठा लिया। अब सवारी बैठालते कैसे हैं? देखिए तरीका बताइए। जो आगे 2 सवारी बैठी है तो उनमें से एक से बोलेगा, भाई साहब एक काम करो, पहला पैर दूसरे चढ़ाओ, और दूसरे वाले भैया अपना सर शीशे में बढ़ाओ, और तीसरे वाले भैया दोनों पैर के बीच में जगह बनाओ तो गियर फंसाएंगे। सच्चाई होती है। उसके बाद चौथा एक आएगा बीड़ी पीते हुए, ठुसको। तो ठुसको कहेगा भैया जगह ही नहीं है। अब ठुसको को नहीं तो टेम्पो लेके कौन जाएगा? ड्राइवर तो हम ही है। तो फिर ड्राइवर अपने आप को एडजस्टमेंट करता है, आधा हिस्सा बाहर आधा हिस्सा अंदर, और इसी सिचुएशन में गाड़ी चला रहा होता है। तो देखिए सवारी पीछे बैठी कैसे आपस में बात कर रही होती है। एक बोले देखो हम अपना मेहमान छोड़ने आए थे, हमको लिए जा रहा है। तो दूसरा बोला तुम शांत रहो, हम ट्रैफिक हवलदार हैं, चौराहे पे हाथ दिया तो रोकने के लिए घसीट लिए अंदर। तो आगे से क्या बोले, अबे फुड़िया दब गई, फुड़िया दब गई, फुड़िया दब गई। तो ड्राइवर बोला अबे ये क्या है? बोले हाथ। बोले ये क्या है? बोले पैर। बोले सारों जगह एक ही चीज जगह घुसाओगे तो क्या होगा? ठीक से भाई। एक ने बोला अबे बदबू आ रही है। चाचा बोले बेटा हम भी बैठे हैं। हर टेम्पो के पीछे लिखा होता है जगह मिलने पे पास दिया जाएगा। मेरा मानना है लिखा जाना चाहिए जगह ना मिलने पे ठास दिया जाएगा। अब सवारी उतारते कैसे हैं? सवारी उतारने के लिए बोलते कुछ नहीं, सीधे छत ठोकते हैं, ठक ठक। ड्राइवर समझ जाता चौराहा आ गया। ठक ठक आवाज आई, एक काला सा आदमी बाहर आया। ड्राइवर ने बाबूजी पैसे? बोले काय के पैसे यार? बोले बाबूजी बैठ के आओ, पैसे नहीं दोगे? बोले काय का बैठ के आओ यार, मेरा भरा टेम्पो खड़ा है, मेरा खुद में टेम्पो का ड्राइवर हूं, तुम हमको उठा लाए हो। हमारे कानपुर की जी बड़ी भाई ताली वाली बजा दो, सही बजो, मजा आ रहा है तो। हस्बैंड की बात कर रहे थे, पतियों की बात कर रहे थे। दुनिया में एक ही ऐसी कौम है जो सबसे ज्यादा दुखी रहती है, मेरा मानना है, क्योंकि वाइफ का फुल फॉर्म ही एक ही होता है, WIFE, विदाउट इंफॉर्मेशन फाइटिंग एवरी टाइम। Am I right ना सर? मेरा मानना है कि इंसान, एक आदमी जितनी पढ़ाई लिखाई कर ले, जितना बड़ा बिजनेसमैन बन जाए, जितना इतिहास भूगोल पढ़ ले, शादी के बाद उसका इतिहास भूगोल सब बिगड़ चुका होता है। ऐसे एक हस्बैंड को 10th का पेपर सॉल्व करने के लिए दिया गया, हाई स्कूल का पेपर। अब देखिए उस बेचारे पति ने आंसर शीट में कैसे कैसे आंसर लिखे। पहला प्रश्न था, आतंकवाद का पर्यायवाची बताओ। पति ने लिखा पत्नी और सास। बोले एक कायदा होती है, दूसरी अलकायदा होती है। दूसरा प्रश्न, चंद्रमा द्वारा पृथ्वी पे कितने चक्कर में पूर्ण विराम हो जाता है? पति ने लिखा इतना कुछ नहीं पता, लेकिन पति जरूर 7 चक्कर में गुलाम हो जाता है। और तीसरा और सबसे खतरनाक सवाल, नौजवान तो बड़ी ताली बजा के मजे लिया। प्रश्न था, आर्किमिडीज का सिद्धांत बताओ। बेचारे हस्बैंड ने लिखा, जब किसी पति की आंशिक रूप से, छत्रगत मानसिक रूप से पिटाई करी जाती है तो उसके शरीर में थोड़ी सी सूजन आ जाती है, और उसके शरीर में आई हुई सूजन का भार पत्नी के फेंके गए बेलन के भार के बराबर होता है। जिनकी नहीं हुई है वो भी बजा रहे हैं। इन लॉन्डों पे भी उन्होंने शुद्ध लिखा है। आर्किमिडीज का दूसरा सिद्धांत झेलो, जब कोई लड़का किसी लड़की के हृदय में आंशिक रूप से या मानसिक रूप से कोई कोण बनाता है तो पुलिस उसे समकोण पे काट देती है, और पुलिस द्वारा बनाया गया न्यूनतम कोण जेल के अधिकतम कोण के बराबर होता है। मजा आ रहा है? मजा आ रहा है? तो एक बार अपने लिए तालियां बजा के बता दो आप लोगों को मजा आ रहा है। मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है। अच्छा, मैं आप लोगों को प्रॉपर दिखाई दे रहा हूं पीछे तक? पीछे वालों से पूछ रहा हूं, पक्का दिख रहा हूं? शायद आज मैं हील वाले जूते पहन के दिख रहा हूं। एक्चुअली मेरी हाइट कम है, मेरी शादी भी नहीं हो रही है। मैंने पंडित को हाथ दिखा, पंडित जी शादी नहीं हो रही, हाथ देख के बताओ शादी कब होगी? पंडित ने हाथ देखा, बोले बच्चा सन 2025 तक कोई लगन मुहूर्त नहीं है। मैंने कहा उसके बाद? बोले उसके बाद तुम्हें कोई जरूरत नहीं है। ऐसा नहीं कि मुझे लंबा करने के लिए, चौड़ा करने के लिए मेरे माँ बाप ने कोई उपाय नहीं किया। जिसने जो बताया मुझे वो खिलाया गया। एक बोले श्रीवास्तव जी काम करो, आप अपने लड़के को ना बांस की जड़ को पीस के उसका काढ़ा पिलाओ, लड़का लंबा हो जाएगा। पिलाया। एक बोले भाई बादाम दूध में घिस के खिलाओ, पिलाओ, वो सब खिलाया। दुनिया में का कूड़ा करकट खिला दिया। एक भाई साहब आए, बोले इधर आओ, इनको च्यवनप्राश खिलाओ। तो मेरे पिताजी घर आए, बोले इसको च्यवनप्राश खिलाओ, लड़का तंदुरुस्त हो जाएगा। तो मेरी मम्मी इतना करके खिसिया चुकी थी। यदि मेरी मम्मी खिसिया गई, पापा को बोला, बोले इधर आओ, जितना च्यवनप्राश तुम इसको सुबह शाम खिलाने के लिए बोल रहे हो, शादी से पहले तो इसको पैदा होने से पहले तुमने खा लिया होता तो ये कार्टून ना होता। आपने हमारे यहाँ देखा होगा शहर में कभी कभी फॉरेनर्स आते हैं, और फॉरेनर्स की आदत होती है जबकि खासतौर से इंडिया में जब आते हैं तो छोटी छोटी चीजों का फोटो लेते हैं, लेकिन इंडिया में दिखाते हैं दिस इज इंडिया। ऐसे हमारे घंटाघर स्टेशन पे एक फॉरेनर आया, उसने देखा हलवाई जलेबी बना रहा है। अब हलवाई को अंग्रेजी नहीं आती है, फॉरेनर को जो है हिंदी नहीं आती है। अब कम्युनिकेशन कैसे हो रहा है? देखिए बातचीत कैसे हो रही है। हलवाई के पास अंग्रेज पहुंचा, बोला हेलो, बोले हिल तो रहे हो, कितना हिले? और नो हेलो, बोले बाबू जी ज्यादा मत हिलाओ, खराब हो जाइए। बोले आई मीन टू से सेकंड समझ में आ गया। हलवाई ने जोर से पूछ, बोले बाबूजी बताओ क्या काम है? बोले व्हाट इज दिस, क्या है, कैसे बनता है? बोले बाबूजी हिंदी में सुनोगे कि इंग्लिश में? बोले इंग्लिश में बताओ। अब देखिए हलवाई अंग्रेजी में कैसे बता रहा जलेबी कैसे बनती है। बोले बाबूजी सुनो, बैठो और देखो। दिस इज ए पेस्ट, द पेस्ट इज गोइंग इन द रुमाल ऑन द सुराग। बोले दिस इज ए पेस्ट, द पेस्ट इज गोइंग इन द रुमाल ऑन द सुराग राउंड कामा, राउंड कामा, राउंड कामा, फुल स्टॉप. Open a product is jalebi. बोले very nice. And what is white? ये क्या है? बोले बाबूजी दही. बोले कैसे बनती है? बोले सुनो, the milk is sleeping in the night. रात में ढीली ढीली, दिन में टाइट. उधर अभी पिछले तो मैं लखनऊ शो करने गया. लखनऊ को आप सभी ने सुना होगा, लखनऊ को नवाबों का शहर कहते हैं. और नवाब, मेरा मानना है कि नवाब जब होते होंगे तो नवाब सामने वाले मेहमान की खातिरदारी बहुत अच्छे से करते होंगे. कि अगर दो नवाब बैठे हैं, एक मेहमान एक मेजबान, और नाश्ता आएगा तो नवाब बोलेगा भाई साहब पहले आप लीजिए, पहले आप लीजिए. ऐसा होता था. ऐसे लखनऊ के एक रूम में, होटल में दो नवाब ठहरे रात में. जब सुबह सो के उठे तो दोनों का प्रेशर बहुत टाइट, क्योंकि एक नवाब साहब, एक मेहमान है, एक मेजबान है, और वॉशरूम एक है, करने वाले दो हैं, दोनों का प्रेशर का लेवल सेम है. अब देखिए नवाबों की नवाबगिरी कैसी होती है. अब दोनों का प्रेशर टाइट हो रहा. बोले भाई साहब पहले आप, आप हमारे मेहमान हो, पहले आप. बोले भाई साहब पहले आप. बोले अब आप पियो लो, हम तो सीधे नहाएंगे. मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि दिल के जख्मों को छुपाने की कसम खाई है, किसी की गलियों में ना जाने की कसम खाई है, और आप जाएंगे भला रूठ कर कहा मुझसे, मैंने रूठों को मनाने की कसम खाई है. थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू एवरीवन.
एक बार जोरदार तालियां आशीष श्रीवास्तव जी के लिए हो जाए. कम ऑन एवरीवन. बहुत बहुत आभार आप सभी का. और जिस तरह से मैं देख रहा हूँ, ये जो मोहल्ला है बड़ा तालियां बजा रहा है. इधर वालों को क्या हो गया भाई, पीछे वालों जरा एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए आप सभी की. कम ऑन. वैसे ये करना नहीं चाहिए, लेकिन आज मैं एक टेस्ट करता हूँ. मतलब ये कमांड टेस्ट है, और इस तरह से टेस्ट ये कि एक बार मैं हेलो बोलूंगा, आपको सिर्फ एक बार ताली बजानी है. तो मुझे ये देखना है कि आप कितने कमांड को सुन पाते हैं आराम से. तो मैं एक बार बोलूंगा, आपको एक बार ताली बजाना है. खासकर ये जितने स्टूडेंट हैं, यहाँ के पास आउट स्टूडेंट को मैं यही रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा. सो हेलो, मैंने कहा था एक हेलो पे एक ताली, अभी जागा नहीं. हेलो 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 हेलो. क्या बात है. आप एक बार तालियां अपने लिए, बहुत कमाल के लोग हैं आप सभी. थैंक यू वेरी मच. जेंटलमैन, अब जरा आगे बढ़ते हैं हमारी अगली परफॉर्मेंस की तरफ, जहां पर अभी आपने सिंगिंग परफॉर्मेंस देखी, हमारे कॉमेडी शो देखा, और अब बारी है हमारे अगली परफॉर्मेंस की, डांस की, जहां पर हमने पहले ही बताया हुआ है कि हमारे बीच में एक ऐसी पर्सनालिटी जिन्हें यूपी गवर्नमेंट के थ्रू भी यूपी रत्न सम्मान से भी सम्मानित किया जा चुका है अपने डांसिंग परफॉर्मेंस के लिए. ही इज अ वेरी गुड फाइनेंस कोरियोग्राफर. भारतीय संस्कृति के नृत्य को, चाहे वो हम भरतनाट्यम की बात करें, चाहे हम और भी कई डांस परफॉर्मेंस की बात करें, तो वो खुद उसमें विशारद है और अपने बच्चों को भी बहुत कमाल सिखा रहे हैं. कुछ ऐसा ही अंदाज अब हम अगली अंदाज में देखने वाले हैं. और कहते हैं प्यार से बढ़कर कोई जागीर नहीं होती, इससे खूबसूरत कोई तस्वीर नहीं होती. प्यार सुनने में तो एक मामूली सा कच्चा धागा लगता है, पर इससे मजबूत कोई डोर नहीं होती. प्रेम जब शब्द आता है तो कहीं ना कहीं राधे और कृष्ण की जोड़ी हमारे आंखों के सामने होती है. कुछ ऐसा ही प्रासंगिक प्रेम जो आप सभी के बीच में इस मंच पे दर्शाने वाले हैं विपिन जी और उनकी बहुत ही कमाल की टीम. एक बार जरा जोरदार तालियां हो जाए विपिन जी की कृष्णम डांस ग्रुप के लिए. आइए कृष्णम डांस ग्रुप की ये परफॉर्मेंस जो कि कृष्णमय होने जा रही है, जो प्रेम को दर्शाता है. इस नृत्य की प्रस्तुति में हमारे बीच प्रस्तुति करने आ रही हैं प्राची सिंह जी, आस्था पांडे, अर्षा निगम, और साथ में उनके टीचर, उनके गुरु विपिन निगम जी. तो माफ कीजिएगा, ये सूफियाना अंदाज आपके बीच में है। Sure. Come on, everyone, huge round of applause. क्या बात। एक बार जोरदार तालियां इन सारे। एंड एक्सट्रीमली सॉरी, ये जो परफॉर्मेंस था हमारा सूफियाना परफॉर्मेंस था। इन बच्चों के लिए एक बार जोरदार तालियां आप सभी की इसलिए होनी चाहिए क्योंकि उन्होंने वाकई हम सभी को मेस्मराइज किया है। सो दैट वाज अ लवली परफॉर्मेंस बाय प्राची सिंह, आस्था पांडे एंड माफ कीजिएगा वंदना वर्मा, नंदिनी सिंह, कीर्ति एंड आस्था पांडे। तो तालियां इनके लिए एक बार और हो जाए आप सभी की। आप सभी की परफॉर्मेंस, आप सभी यहाँ पे जितने लोग परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं, मैं आप सबको बता दूं कि ये सारे लोग नेशनली और इंटरनेशनली परफॉर्म कर चुके हैं। एंड स्पेशली मुझे लगता है कि शायद निदेशक महोदय के कहने पर हम सब यहाँ पर आज आमंत्रित हैं और यहाँ पर आप सभी के बीच में छोटी छोटी कलाओं का प्रदर्शन कर पा रहे हैं। फिलहाल के लिए ये जो अंदाज है वो बरकरार रहने वाला है, क्योंकि जिस चीज में ज्यादा सीटियां बज रही थी, मतलब गाने हमने जब सुने तो वो माहौल अलग ही सा हो चुका था। तो फिलहाल के लिए एक बार फिर से हम हमारे बीच में वही आवाज जिन्होंने टेलीविजन चैनल पर अपनी अलग पहचान बनाई, सारेगामापा और बहुत सारे ऐसे टीवी चैनल्स पर हमने उनकी परफॉर्मेंस देखी है। सो प्रेजेंटिंग वंस अगेन अ वेरी वेरी वर्सेटाइल टीम अमंग अस, गौरव गोपाल शर्मा जी एंड श्वेता श्रीवास्तव जी। तालियों के साथ अभिनंदन करें आप सभी उनका। और जो लोग हमें यूट्यूब के चैनल के माध्यम से या हम डायरेक्टली लाइव देख रहे हैं, स्पेशली कुछ लोग को ये मौका मिला है, उन सभी को भी आभार अभिनंदन कि आप सब हमारे साथ बने हुए हैं और बहुत सारी बधाई आप सभी को। थैंक यू वेरी मच यू ऑल।
Check. 1.
खैरियत पूछो कभी तो कैफियत पूछो, तेरे बिन एक दिन जैसे 100 साल है। खैरियत पूछो कभी तो कैफियत पूछो, तुम्हारे बिन दीवाने का क्या हाल है। दिल मेरा देखो ना मेरी हैसियत पूछो, तेरे बिन एक दिन जैसे 100 साल है। अंजाम है ते मेरा होना तुम्हें है मेरा, जितनी भी हो दूरियां फिलहाल है। ओ खैरियत पूछो कभी तो कैफियत पूछो, तेरे बिन एक दिन जैसे 100 साल है। तुम्हारी तस्वीर के सहारे मौसम कई गुजारे, मौसमी राह पर इश्क को हमारे नजरों के सामने में आता नहीं तुम्हारे, मगर रहते हो हर पल मंजर में तुम हमारे। डर इश्क से है मिला फिर इश्क से क्या गिला, इस दर्द में जिंदगी खुशहाल है। सुनो ना संगे मरमर ये मेरा भी कुछ भी नहीं है आगे तुम्हारे, आज से दिल पे मेरे आज तुम्हारा। सुनो न संगे मरमर ये मीनारे, तेरे माथम माथम भी चल रही थी धड़कन, जब से मिले तुम हमें आंचल से तेरे बंधे गुल रहा है। सुनो ना दो जहानों के ये सितारे कुछ भी नहीं है आगे तुम्हारे, आज से दिल पे मेरे राज तुम्हारा, ताज तुम्हारा। सुनो न संग मरमर ये मीनारे।
थैंक यू वेरी मच।
थैंक यू वेरी मच। गोपाल जी के लिए एक बार जोरदार ताली हो जाए सभी की, कम ऑन। फिलहाल के लिए मैं देख रहा था कि जितना आगे लोग एंजॉय कर रहे थे उससे ज्यादा पीछे बड़ा जोशीला अंदाज था, तो आपकी जो जोशीला अंदाज है उसको हम जरा 4 गुना कर देते हैं, क्योंकि अब आपके बीच से ही एक ऐसी आवाज है जो यहाँ पर आके गाने वाली है और आप उन्हें बड़ा ही प्यार देने वाले हैं। सो वी हैव द वेरी टैलेंटेड फ्रॉम ग्लोबल कैन शुगर सर्विसेज फ्रॉम न्यू दिल्ली, प्रेजेंटिंग मिस सुमन मौर्य जी। जोरदार तालियों के साथ उनका स्वागत करें आप सभी। तो ये जान के आपको खुशी होगी कि वो यही की पास आउट स्टूडेंट रही हैं और अब कहीं ना कहीं यहाँ का नाम रोशन कर रही हैं। तो एक बार जोरदार तालियों से अभिनंदन करें आप सुमन जी का, कम ऑन। सुमन जी वार्म वेलकम। बहुत ही जबरदस्त आपके सपोर्टर्स यहाँ पे बैठे हुए हैं ना। अरे थोड़ी ताली ले दे दो भाई, क्या है, कम ऑन। ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट।
इससे पहले मैं कुछ बोलूंगी उसके बाद।
प्लीज प्लीज।
हेलो, गुड इवनिंग टू ऑल। फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल मैं आपसे ये कहना चाहती हूँ कि मैं मतलब बहुत ही अच्छा, बहुत ही खुश नसीब अपने आप को महसूस कर रही हूँ कि मैं एनएसआई का एक पार्ट हूँ, एनएसआई फैमिली का एक पार्ट हूँ। तो थैंक यू सो मच हमारे डायरेक्टर सर, प्रोफेसर्स, मैं सभी का बहुत ज़्यादा शुक्रिया अदा करती हूँ। थैंक यू सो मच। लग जा गले कि फिर है सी रात हो ना हो, शायद फिर से जन्म में मुलाकात हो ना हो। लग जा गली की फिर हंसी रात हो न हो, शायद फिर से जन्म में मुलाकात हो न हो, लग जा गली से हमको मिली है आज ये घड़ियां नसीब से, हमको मिली है आज ये घड़ियां नसीब से, जी भर के देख लीजिए हमको करीब से, फिर आपके नसीब में ये रात हो न हो, शायद फिर से जन्म में मुलाकात हो न हो, लग जा गले से आप लोगों को कैसा लग रहा है ये परफॉर्मेंस? पास आइए कि हम नहीं आएंगे बार बार, पास आइए कि हम नहीं आएंगे बार बार, बाहें गले में डाल के हम रोले सारो सार, आँखों से फिर ये प्यार की बरसात हो न हो, शायद फिर से जन्म में मुलाकात हो न हो, लग जा गली से थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू सो मच। बहुत ही अच्छा गाया सुमन जी आपने, और ऐसे ही आप मिठास डालते रहें, ऐसे ही शुगर डालते रहें तो मतलब अच्छा रहेगा, है ना? तो एक बार जोरदार तालियां दे दीजिए आप सभी। आपकी शादी हो गई है?
नहीं, शादी नहीं हुई है।
चलिए, भगवान के जल्दी हो जाए, जल्दी हो जाए, ऐसे ही प्लीज एक बार तालियां हो जाए सभी। कैसी लगी परफॉर्मेंस? आप सभी की तालियां बताएंगी कि परफॉर्मेंस कैसी लगी। मैं देख रहा हूँ कि इधर कुछ लोग गुस्से में बैठे हुए हैं, ऐसा वैसे ताली बजाने के लिए कह देता हूँ, बोला ऐसे देखो तुम बहुत बड़े नेता हो क्या, ऐसा टेंशन में नहीं। आप सबकी मुस्कुराहट चेहरे मुझे देखने। फिलहाल के लिए हम सब जरा आगे बढ़ते हैं, और अब हमारे बीच में एक बार फिर से मैं सिंगिंग परफॉर्मेंस के लिए आमंत्रित करूंगा। इट्स अ डुएट परफॉर्मेंस। बात फिर भी मैं जानना चाहता हूं कि आप नया गाना सुनना पसंद करेंगे या पुराना? ओके निदेशक सर का कहना है कि ओल्ड इज प्योर गोल्ड, तो अभी हम ओल्ड इज गोल्ड कराएंगे और उसके बाद फिर आप लोग की तरफ बढ़ेंगे। सो अगेन वी वुड लाइक टू वेलकम द टैलेंटेड गोपाल शर्मा जी एंड श्वेता श्रीवास्तव जी। वैसे गोपाल भैया एक बात मुझे पूछनी थी, टेलीविजन पे जब आप गाते हैं तो वहां पर ऑडियंसेस अलग होती है, जब आप अपना यूट्यूब के लिए कोई वीडियो बनाते हैं तो शायद होती नहीं है, लेकिन जब आपको लाइव ऑडियंस जब आपके लिए तालियां बजाती, सीटियां बजाती है तो कैसा अनुभव होता है?
सच बताऊं पहले भी डर लगता था, अभी भी डर लगता है कि परफॉर्मेंसेस कैसी होंगी, क्योंकि ये अगर साथ नहीं हमारे तो हम बेकार हैं।
देखिए सीरियसली हाँ कर लो, पहले आप ही लोग कर लो, उसके बाद मुझे दिल से बोलूंगा कि आपने जो तालियां बजाई हैं, सीटियां बजाई हैं, भगवान करे आपके घर में 500 करोड़ रुपए आए ऐसे ही, तो भी ऑल द बेस्ट।
थैंक यू, थैंक यू।
अरे ठहरा मेरी जान, वादा करो नहीं छोड़ोगे तुम मेरा साथ, जहाँ तुम हो वहाँ मैं भी हूँ। वादा करो नहीं छोड़ोगे तुम मेरा साथ, जहाँ तुम हो वहाँ मैं भी हूँ।
छुओ नहीं, देखो जरा पीछे रखो, जब तुम हो जब मैं भी हूँ। छुओ नहीं, देखो जरा पीछे रखो, जब तुम हो जब मैं भी हूँ।
सुनो मेरी जान, हंस के मुझे ये कह दो, भीगे लबों की नरमी मेरे लिए है। ओ जवान नजर की मस्ती मेरे लिए है, हंसी अदा के शौकी मेरे लिए है। मेरे लिए लेके आई हो ये सौगात, जहाँ तुम हो वहाँ मैं भी हूँ।
छुओ नहीं, देखो जरा पीछे रखो, जब तुम हो जब मैं भी हूँ। मेरे ही पीछे आखिर पड़े हो तुम क्यों, मैं ही जवा नहीं हूँ और भी तो है। ओ मुझे ही घेरे आखिर खड़े हो तुम क्यों, मैं ही यहाँ नहीं हूँ और भी तो है। जाओ जाके ले लो जो भी दे दे तुम्हें, जहाँ सब है वहाँ मैं भी हूँ।
वादा करो नहीं छोड़ोगी तुम मेरा साथ, जहाँ तुम हो वहाँ मैं भी हूँ।
छुओ नहीं, देखो जरा दूर रखो, जो तुम हो जहाँ मैं भी हूँ।
जहाँ तुम हो वहाँ मैं भी हूँ।
जहाँ सब है वह मैं भी हूँ।
थैंक यू, थैंक यू।
How was the performance, everyone? Can we have the huge round of applause? Dear guests, I know कि थोड़ा काम हमें ज्यादा करना है, लेकिन समय थोड़ा कम है, तो उसके अनुसार ही हम अब चीजों को आगे बढ़ाएंगे। फिलहाल के लिए एक और बहुत ही खूबसूरत डांस परफॉर्मेंस के लिए we would like to call on again we would like to request Vipin ji and Krishtam dance troupe. कृष्ण और राधे की जोड़ी मानो विश्व में प्रेम की अलौकिक जोड़ी। इस जोड़ी ने हमें प्रेम करना सिखाया। प्रेम वात्सल्य सिर्फ प्रेमी और प्रेमिका के बीच में नहीं होता, ये तो जीवन के हर क्षण में है। प्रेजेंटिंग द टैलेंटेड वैपेंडिका।
इतना मत करियो श्रृंगार, नजर लग जाएगी, नजर लग जाएगी मेरे बांके बिहारी लाल।
हाँ तोरी सूरतिया पे मन मोरा अटका, प्यारा लागे तोरा पीला पटका।
हाँ तोरी सूरतिया पे मन मोरा अटका, प्यारा लागे तोरा पीला पटका।
तोरी सूरतिया पे मन मोरा अटका, प्यारा लागे तोरा पीला।
तोरी टेढ़ी मेढ़ी चाल,
तोरी टेढ़ी मेढ़ी चाल, तुम इतना ना करियो श्रृंगार, नजर लग जाएगी, नजर लग जाएगी मेरे बांके बिहारी लाल। तोरी कमरिया पे मन मोरा पटका, प्यारा लागे तोरा काला पटका।
हाँ तोरी कमरिया पे मन मोरा अटका, प्यारा लागे तोरा काला पटका।
तोरी कमरिया पे मन मोरा अटका, प्यारा लागे तोरा काला।
तोरे गले वजंती मार,
तोरे गले वजंती मार, तुम इतना ना करियो श्रृंगार, नजर लग जाएगी, नजर लग जाएगी मेरे बांके बिहारी लाल।
आपकी तालियां कमजोर लग रही हैं, एक बार जोरदार तालियां। ओहो, बोल बाके बिहारी लाल की। थैंक यू विपिन जी, थैंक यू एंटायर कृष्णम टीम, थैंक यू वेरी मच, दैट वाज अ लवली परफॉर्मेंस। बहुत बहुत आभार आप सभी का। ये अपना महंगा सामान सब लेते जाओ। एक बार तालियां आप सभी के लिए हो जाए, थैंक यू। फिलहाल के लिए हमारी अगली, ये हम लास्ट पड़ाव पे चल रहे हैं, कुछ और समय आप सभी के साथ हम परफॉर्मेंस की तरफ बढ़ने वाले हैं। एक बार फिर से आप सभी के बीच में थोड़ी हंसी ठिठोली के लिए हम बुलाने वाले हैं द टैलेंटेड आशीष श्रीवास्तव जी को। तो तालियों के साथ अभिनंदन करें सभी आशीष श्रीवास्तव, कम ऑन। जो लोग ताली ना बजाएं उनके हाथ चिपक जाएं।
थैंक यू। क्या कुछ लोग बाहर गए हैं क्या? मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कि जितने हमारे देश में ईमानदारी बची है उतने ही लोग बचे हैं, बाकी जो चले गए भगवान उनकी आत्मा को शांति दे। अच्छा, मैं नॉर्मल हस्बैंड वाइफ की यहाँ पे बात कर रहा था। मेरा मानना है कि दुनिया में इकलौता पत्नी एक ऐसा आतंकवादी संगठन है जो अपने द्वारा किए गए हमलों की जिम्मेदारी भी नहीं लेता। सर मैं सही बोल रहा हूं? सर आज तो भाभी जी साथ में नहीं है, आज तो आप हिम्मत करके बता भी सकते हो। खैर चलिए, आप मानते हो, अच्छी बात है। अच्छा, ये मैं भी प्यार मोहब्बत के सारे गाने बज रहे थे, सब मुझे पसंद नहीं आते। पता है क्यों? क्योंकि मेरा मानना है जितने लड़के हैं, खासतौर से वो पीछे वाले सुन लो नौजवानों, कि लड़कियों की एक जन्मजात बीमारी होती है। पूछो क्या? कोई लड़का अगर किसी लड़की को देख रहा हो तो लड़की बोलेगी देखो कैसे कुत्ते की तरह देख रहा है, लेकिन अगर नहीं देख रहा हो, इग्नोर मार दे, तो भी बोलेंगी कुत्ता देख भी नहीं रहा है। मैं सही बोल रहा हूं ना? अच्छा खैर, हमारे आप देखते हो कि आजकल न्यूज चैनल जितने भी खोलो सिर्फ पॉलिटिक्स की बातें होती है, नेताओं की बातें होती है। हमारे कानपुर के सब नेता, हमारे मोदी जी ने एक मुहिम छेड़ रखी है, स्वच्छ भारत अभियान। देश को स्वच्छ करने का हम लोगों ने बीड़ा उठा रखा है, लेकिन हमारे यहाँ के नेताजी ने, उनका तरीका ही अलग है। नेताजी ने सवेरे सवेरे एक पौधा लगाया, वृक्ष, दोपहर में उस पौधे को बकरा खा गया, शाम को नेताजी ने बकरा खा लिया। स्वच्छ भारत अभियान कंप्लीट। जिनको समझ में आया वो ताली बजा सकते हो। और नेताओं की एक सबसे, हर एक नेता की एक आदत होती है, कभी अपनी गलती खुद नहीं मानते हैं, हमेशा विरोधी पक्ष पे डालते हैं। मंच पे भाषण दे रहे हैं, दोस्तों शहर में जितने भी बिजली खंभे लगवाए हैं हमने लगवाए हैं, बत्ती नहीं चल रही है, विरोधी पक्ष का हाथ है। सड़क बनवाई है मैंने बनवाई है, गड्ढे हो गए हैं, विरोधी पक्ष का हाथ है। नल लगवाए हैं मैंने लगवाए हैं, पानी नहीं आ रहा है, विरोधी पक्ष का हाथ है। शादी करी मैंने करी, बच्चे हुए, अब एक मुझे याद है कि मुझे लगता नहीं कि यहाँ पे सारे नौजवान ज्यादा बैठे हुए, मतलब जितने भी लोग मजा लेने वाले हैं। कानपुर की, हमारे, हम लोग कानपुर के रहने वाले हैं मैक्सिमम। सर आप भी कानपुर के हो? कानपुर के हो आप लोग? हमारे यहाँ कानपुर की पहचान क्या है? हमारे यहाँ की लैंग्वेज, बोली, भाषा। मेरा मानना है कि इस लैंग्वेज को आप दुनिया के किसी कोने में जाके बोलो, वो बंदा पहचान जाएगा कि ये लोग कानपुर के हैं। हमारे यहाँ शब्द जो बोले जाते हैं, सही लगे तो ताली हर शब्द पे बोलने बजाना। हमारे यहाँ जो शब्द बोले जाते हैं, रायता फैल गया, बयाना ले लिया, लेथन हो गई, टोपा हो क्या, बहुत पेलेंगे, काम 35, ले लीस, दे दीस, बहुत बड़े वाले, वगैरह वगैरह वगैरह। तो मेरा मानना है मैम कि, मेरा मानना है कि आने वाले समय में ये लैंग्वेज नहीं रोकी गई तो स्कूलों में इसी लैंग्वेज में पढ़ाई शुरू हो जाएगी। टीचर क्वेश्चन करेंगे, बच्चे इसी लैंग्वेज में आंसर देंगे। अब क्लास में टीचर ने बोला बेटा रामू खड़े हो, रामायण आती है? बोले मास्टर जी पूरी आती है। बोले रामायण का सारांश सुनाओ। कानपुर का बच्चा इसी लैंग्वेज में रामायण कैसे सुना रहा है? मास्टर जी रावण एक टोपा किस्म का राक्षस रहा है, सीता मैया के चक्कर में खाम का राम जी से बयाना ले लीस। राम जी को हल्के में लिए रहा। राम जी ने हनुमान जी को लंका भेजा। हनुमान जी ने लंका में जाकर ऐसी भेड़ मारी है कि पूरा रायता फैला दी। और मास्टर जी सबसे आखिरी में रावण बहुत पहले गए, काम 35 हो गया। ये हमारे यहाँ की लैंग्वेज। अभी हमारे शहर में एक जगह है मोती झील, लोग वहां पे मॉर्निंग वॉक पे जाते हैं। और बाबा रामदेव का असर ऐसा तगड़ा चला है कि हर आदमी सफेद बाल करने में तुला हुआ, जवान होने में तुला हुआ, फिट होने में तुला हुआ है। तो मैं मॉर्निंग वॉक पे जाता, 15-20 औरतें गोला बना के नाखून घिस रही थी। मैंने इससे पूछा, मैंने आंटी नाखून क्यों घिस रही हो? बोली बेटा नाखून घिसने से काले लंबे रेशमी सुनहरे बाल होते हैं। मैंने कहा सच में? बोली हाँ घिसो। 2-4 दिन बाद मैं फिर उधर से निकला तो वो आंटी जी गोले में बैठ के घिस नहीं थी, वो ऐसा मुंह छुपाए बैठी थी। मैंने कहा आंटी क्या हुआ, नाखून नहीं घिस रही हो आज? बोली क्या बेटा बताएं, ज्यादा घिस लिए थे, मूंछें निकल आई। सच बता रहा हूं, मतलब ये चीजें हैं हमारे कानपुर में। मैं बच्चों की बात कर रहा था, बच्चों कभी सीधे आंसर नहीं देते कानपुर के। मैं बता चुका हूं पहले। एक बच्चे से मैंने पूछा बेटा ये बताओ 1 किलो लोहा 1 किलो रुई, इसमें ज्यादा वजनदार कौन है? बच्चा कानपुर का बोले मास्टर जी रुई। मैंने कहा आप एक गधे की बात बताओ, जब लोहा भी 1 किलो है, रुई भी 1 किलो है, तो वजनदार कैसे रुई हुई? बोले काम करो भाई साहब, आप हमको 1 किलो रुई फेंक के मारो, हम आपको 1 किलो लोहा फेंक के मारते हैं, पता चल जाएगा कौन भारी है। मजा नहीं आया क्या? अरे समझ नहीं आ रहा है। सब बोले नहीं आया। थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू। क्योंकि बहुत सारी परफॉर्मेंस है इसलिए अमित जी को मैं कॉल कर रहा हूं। थैंक यू अमित।
Okay, thank you very much. That was a lovely performance. आपकी तालियां अगर मिलेंगी तो मुझे लगेगा कि आपका प्रेजेंस यहाँ पर है। Thanks a lot. क्या करते, थोड़ा मस्ती आप लोग के साथ भी करते। अब मैं आपको प्राइज के रूप में सोना देने वाला हूं और वो मुझे मिला निदेशक साहब की तरफ से। तो जो भी इस गाने में जो भी हम प्रील्यूड म्यूजिक बजाएंगे, जो भी जीतेगा उसको सोना मिलेगा। तो कितने लोग तैयार है वो गेम खेलने के लिए हमारे साथ? अरे वाह, काफी लोग हाथ उठा रहे हैं। तो 2-3 लोग जरा आगे आ ही जाइए आप लोग, अगर आ सकते हैं तो थोड़ा नीचे। अरे प्लीज। तो दादा, हाँ मैं नीचे ही आ जाता हूँ। यस, तो थोड़ी थोड़ी तालियां आपकी, और जरा आगे आना पड़ेगा आपको। मैं एक म्यूजिक सुनाता हूं, जो भी इस गाने को पकड़ेगा आगे पीछे कहीं पर भी उनको सोना मिलेगा। ठीक है, रेडी, तैयार? तो म्यूजिक, ये सर बंद कर दीजिए बस खाली। मैं सांवला हूं, इसमें ज्यादा मैं गोरा दिख रहा हूँ जी। तो म्यूजिक दादा रेडी? हम लोग ध्यान से सुनना, जो भी बताएगा, मतलब किसी को भी गाना आ सकता है, जिसको भी गाना आ जाएगा वो हाथ उठाएंगे और प्राइज जीत के जाएंगे फटाक से। रेडी? एंड कैन वी हैव द म्यूजिक? किसी ने हाथ उठाया है? ओके, हाँ जी आप आगे आइए जरा। हाँ आइए आइए आइए। सर ने भी बता दिया मुझे, लेकिन सर आपका नाम?
जी अजीत कुमार पाल। अजीत कुमार पाल।
डरा का है, आराम से बताओ। अजीत कुमार पाल नाम है मेरा भाई। अजी अच्छा, माफ कीजिएगा। आपका गाना, ये गाना कौन सा था?
पर्दा है पर्दा है।
पर्दा है पर्दा। क्या बात है, जोरदार तालियां। और मैंने जैसा वादा किया था कि आपको सोना मिलेगा, आप यहां से जब प्रोग्राम हमारा खत्म हो जाए, खाना खाने के बाद आप घर जाइएगा, आपको तालियां जोरदार। एक और गाना करते हैं, एक और गाना, एक और लास्ट गाना करते हैं, उसके बाद फिर हम लोग फिनिश अप करेंगे। एक गाना और। एवरीवन ध्यान से सुनिएगा, जो भी पहले हाथ उठाएगा उसी से पूछेंगे, ठीक है? एंड कैन विद द म्यूजिक आ रहा है। आई होप सर को तो समझ में आ गया। सर ने, सर से आजा, सर से ही पूछते, सर से ही गाना। सर प्लीज।
पापा कहते हैं।
सर गा दीजिए ना प्लीज। म्यूजिक म्यूजिक कंटिन्यू। सर के लिए जोरदार तालियां।
भाई सब चले जाएं तो मुझे ना दोष देना। आप जिम्मेदार हो इसके।
वैसे मैंने सर की आवाज सुनी तो मतलब एकदम हमारी अगर इंडस्ट्री की बात करें तो सर की आवाज में बेस है, और ये ऐसा बेस है कि कहीं से भी खड़े हो जाए, हम जहां से खड़े हो जाते हैं लाइन वहीं से शुरू हो जाती है। हम ऐसा वाला, मैं तो इसे बनावटी बोल रहा हूँ। सर जब बोले थे हाँ तो गाना ये है, तो ऐसा, तो सर के लिए तालियां, कुदरती मिला उनको, वेरी नाइस। तो पिंटू भैया ये गाना हम चाहेंगे कि प्लीज जरूर चला दीजिएगा वो गाना। सर पापा कहते हैं बड़ा नाम करेगा, तो कैन वी प्ले द म्यूजिक फॉर दैट। तो हम सर का गाना सुन ले, उसके बाद हमारी डांसिंग परफॉर्मेंस, और फिर फाइनली हम लोग फाइनल प्रोग्राम की तरफ बढ़ेंगे जी।
इसकी वजह चॉइस ये है कि मैं एक शायरी सुना।
अरे सर हम लोग भी बहुत
ये सबको सोना दे के ही मानेंगे। आज NSI का एस्टैब्लिशमेंट डे है, और आज के दिन सबने अपने लिए कुछ ना कुछ सोच रखा है। वो जिंदगी में क्या करेगा, क्या बनेगा, लेकिन मैंने अपने लिए कुछ भी नहीं सोचा। पापा कहते हैं बड़ा नाम करेगा, बेटा हमारा ऐसा काम करेगा, मगर ये तो कोई न जाने कि मेरी मंजिल है कहाँ। पापा कहते हैं बड़ा नाम करेगा।
क्या बात है सर की, जोरदार तालियां, और तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए। मेरा तो सपना है एक चेहरा देखे जो उसको चूमे बाहर, आलू पे जिसके ला 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 चूमे बाहर। देखो ये गाना अगर मैं गाऊं तो शायद बात अधूरी रहेगी। सर ने इतना अच्छा गाया, आपने स्टैंडिंग ओवेशन दे, सर के लिए एक बार और जोरदार तालियां, कम ऑन। फिलहाल के लिए हमारे बीच में क्रिश्चियन डांस ट्रूप, चूंकि नवरात्रि आने वाली है, नवरात्रि में सिर्फ गुजरात में नहीं अब तो वर्ल्ड वाइड लोग डांडिया गरबा खेलते हैं। आप में से कितने लोगों ने डांडिया गरबा कभी खेला है? मुझे हाथ, तो अरे वाह सर आप लोगों ने भी हाथ उठा दिया, तो ठीक है, तो बहुत बढ़िया। आज आपको खेलने का मौका नहीं मिलेगा, लेकिन लाइव देखने का मौका मिलेगा। तो वी लव टू कॉल विपिन जी एंड टीम विद दी डांडिया एंड गरबा।
अरे उड़े 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 जा। शुभारंभ मंगल बेला आई, सपनों की डहरी पे दिल की बाजी शहनाई शहनाई ओ शहनाई। कहने को तो खेल है ये तेरा मेरा सजा, और मेरा दिल है पतंग और तेरी नजर मजा, मजे से लिपटी ये पतंग जुड़ी जुड़ी जाए, उड़ी उड़ी जाए, उड़ी उड़ी जाए, मेरा दिल
क्या बात है, तालियां जोरदार, कम ऑन एवरीवन। हो हो क्या बात है, एक बार जोरदार तालियां आप सभी की। That was really amazing, mind-blowing, super stunning performance. Thank you very much, विपिन जी। विपिन जी प्लीज जरा बीच में आप आ जाइए, और ये भी जाएंगे नहीं, आपके जितने भी सब साथी कलाकार हैं उन सभी को मैं प्लीज एक बार विपिन जी के लिए जरा जोरदार तालियां हो जाए आप सभी की, स्पेशली सभी के लिए। मैं निदेशक साहब को और प्रेसिडेंट सर को बताना चाहता हूं कि विपिन जी का नाता इस इंस्टीट्यूशन से बहुत पुराना है, करीब 35 साल पुराना है, क्योंकि आज से 35 साल पहले इसी मंच पर जब ये 3 साल के थे तब उन्होंने यहाँ पे परफॉर्म किया था, और आपके पापा यहाँ पे ऑफिस सुपरिंटेंडेंट भी रहे हैं। तो लेकिन और अभी आप जाएंगे नहीं, मैं बाकी और कलाकारों को भी अपने बुला लेता हूं। वी रिक्वेस्ट विद लॉट ऑफ लव, लॉट ऑफ ब्लेसिंग विद योर क्लैप्स। प्लीज एक बार और जोरदार तालियों से स्वागत करें आप सभी गोपाल जी का, श्वेता जी का। एंड वी ऑल्सो रिक्वेस्ट टू अ वेरी टैलेंटेड कॉमेडियन, स्टैंड अप कॉमेडियन फ्रॉम स्टार, वी लव टू कॉल आशीष श्रीवास्तव। एक बार जोरदार तालियां उनके लिए भी हो जाए आप सभी की। तो विपिन जी, शाहरुख और एंटायर टीम ऑफ यू, बहुत ही कमाल आप लोग कर रहे हैं। और ये सर, ये जो हमारी पूरी टीम है, हमारे साथ हमारे दोनों म्यूजिशियंस के लिए भी जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए, क्योंकि उन्होंने बड़ा, पिंटू जी और अखिलेश जी, जोरदार तालियां उनके लिए भी हो जाए। एंड वी ऑल आर हियर जस्ट कॉज ऑफ आवर बिग बॉस, बिकॉज क्योंकि हमें यहाँ पे लाने के लिए, हमें आप तक पहुंचाने के लिए एक ऐसी पर्सनालिटी है जो बहुत मेहनती है, वेरी वर्सेटाइल, इज ऑल्सो वेरी टैलेंटेड कोरियोग्राफर, वेरी टैलेंटेड इवेंट मैनेजर, एस्टिक इवेंट एंटरटेनमेंट के जो ओनर है। वी हैव सौरभ सिंह जी, एक बार उनकी भी जोरदार तालियां बीच में खड़े हैं। तो मैं दिल से चाहता हूं कि हम निदेशक सर को यहाँ पर आमंत्रित करें, ताकि हम उनके साथ एक ग्रुप फोटोग्राफ ले सकेंगे। और साथ ही साथ मैं दिल से चाहता हूं कि हमारे साथ प्रोफेसर नरेंद्र मोहन सर एंड श्री संजय अवस्थी जी, प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ STAI, कि वो यहाँ पर आए, हम एक ग्रुप फोटोग्राफ आप सभी कलाकारों के साथ रखेंगे। सो विल फील वेरी ऑनर्ड। तालियों से वेलकम करें आप सभी सर का, कम ऑन। कमाना, एक बार स्टैंडिंग ओवेशन, खड़े होकर ताली बजाइए। कम ऑन एक बार सर के लिए। थैंक यू वेरी मच एवरीवन, प्लीज सिट डाउन, प्लीज सिट डाउन। बहुत बहुत आभार आप सभी का। थैंक यू वेरी मच ऑल वंडरफुल परफॉर्मर्स। प्लीज जी, तो आप सभी कलाकारों को मैं निवेदन करूंगा कि प्लीज आप बैक स्टेज पर इंतजार करें। थैंक यू एवरीवन, थैंक यू। इससे पहले कि सर आप दोनों ये स्टेज छोड़ के जाए, सर ने तो इतना अच्छा गाना गाया, तालियां एक बार। स्टूडेंट्स प्लीज एक बार और 5 मिनट का और वेट है आप लोग का, सिर्फ 5 मिनट के बाद विल मूव आउट। हम लोग सब यहाँ पे जाने वाले हैं। जितने लोग यहाँ पे मौजूद हैं जो अपने मोबाइल फोन्स के साथ आए हैं, सारे के सारे प्लीज अपना मोबाइल फोन जरा ऑन कर लीजिए, सारे के सारे लोग प्लीज। हम चाहते हैं कि थोड़ा ये जो चलते चलते हम जो मन करे थोड़ा सा और भी खास कर दे, तो मोबाइल ऑन करिए फ्लैश लाइट के साथ, बिल्कुल लाइट ऑफ कर देंगे हम लोग सामने की। और ये जो हमारा प्यार है हमारे निदेशक सर, प्रेसिडेंट सर तक पहुंचे ताकि ये यादगार पल रहे। आप पीछे मुड़ के देख सकते हैं, बिल्कुल टिमटिमाते हुए सब नजर आ रहे हैं स्टार्स। और मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा गोपाल जी से कि चलते चलते एक गीत हम सर को डेडिकेट करें और उसके बाद इसका समापन खास तरीके से करें। क्या बोलते हैं, हो जाए? हो जाए तो आइए आगाज करते हैं उस गाने का। और उसके बाद हम, क्योंकि सर को ओल्ड इज गोल्ड गाने पसंद है, इससे पहले कि गाने गाए मैं चाहता हूं, अच्छा वेरी गुड, इससे पहले कि गोपाल जी आप गाना गाएं, क्यों ना सर की फरमाइश का गाना हो जाए। पर उससे पहले मैं आप दोनों से निवेदन करूंगा कि आज का कार्यक्रम आपको कैसा लगा, छोटा सा अनुभव आप अगर शेयर करना चाहें प्लीज सर।
बहुत ही शानदार, लाजवाब, मजा आ गया आपके प्रोग्राम में। क्यों भाई, मजा आया? वेरी गुड। आपके सभी कलाकार लाजवाब थे और हम आप सभी लोगों के भविष्य की उज्जवल कामना करते हैं और कोशिश करते हैं कि कभी भी दोबारा मौका लगे तो आपको फिर सुने, देखें और इसी तरह एंजॉय करें। और आप जहां जहां जाएं वहां आपको ऐसे ही श्रोता मिले जैसे आपको पीछे वाले हमारे मिले हैं। ये हमारा भविष्य है और जोरदार है और शानदार है।
अरे मैं निदेशक सर से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा, क्योंकि बिना चीफ गेस्ट की बात के, हालांकि वो चीफ गेस्ट अपने को आप मान ही नहीं रहे, वो बोल रहे कि ये पूरा परिवार हमारा है और हम चाहते भी है कि सर अपने परिवार को अपना संबोधन दे ताकि आपका आशीर्वाद इन सभी तक पहुंच सके। तालियां जोरदार सर के लिए प्लीज।
धन्यवाद। STI आप जानते हो कि घर वापसी है, 33 साल बाद लौटा है। तो पहली चीज तो प्रेसिडेंट STI से कि बहुत देर कर दी मेहरमा आते आते, लेकिन कहते हैं ना कि कभी भी आ जाइए, अगर घर वापसी है, सुबह का भूला शाम को घर आ जाए तो भूला नहीं कहलाता। तो आप तो घर वापस आए हो। बहुत शानदार प्रोग्राम था, क्या कहूं, निशब्द, स्तब्ध, मेस्मराइजिंग, जो भी कहूंगा कि वो कमी पड़ेगा। और जहां तक इस पूरे प्रोग्राम में एक बात है, सभी ने अपनी अपनी जगह पे बहुत शानदार परफॉर्मेंस दी, तो मैं तो ये नहीं कहूंगा किसी ने कम दी, किसी ने ज्यादा दी, सभी ने बेहतरीन दिया अपनी तरफ से। लेकिन कुछ चीजें ऐसी होती हैं ना कि क्रिकेट के मैदान पे खेलते हैं, आपको किसी किसी का खेल ज्यादा पसंद आता है, अपनी अपनी पर्सनल चॉइस हो जाती है। शायद हम उस एरा को बिलोंग करते हैं, उस समय को बिलोंग करते हैं कि उस समय के गाने जो 70 के दशक के थे, 80 के दशक थे। मैं देख रहा था कि प्रेसिडेंट साहब त्यागी जी बैठे हुए हैं, वो भी झूम रहे थे, मेरे साथी भी झूम रहे थे। कानपुर का हूं तो इसलिए कानपुर की बहुत बात कर रहे थे हमारे स्टैंड अप कॉमेडियन साहब। तो कानपुर में एक और गोपाल शर्मा बहुत फेमस हुए हैं। जब वो क्रिकेटर थे, ऑफ स्पिन गेंदबाजी करते थे, मैं भी तब खेलता था यूनिवर्सिटी से। तो उस गोपाल शर्मा के बाद दूसरा गोपाल शर्मा जो आया है, उसने भी शानदार बॉलिंग की है। तो मैं ये जरूर कहूंगा कि एक जोरदार तालियां सबके लिए और खास तौर पे गोपाल शर्मा जी के लिए। अवस्थी जी आए हैं, हमारे पास हैं, हमारे सामने हैं, तो ये पहली और आखिरी बार नहीं है कि जब हम मिल रहे हैं नेशनल शुगर इंस्टीट्यूट में। महफिलों के ऐसे ही दौर और चलते रहें। और जाने से पहले गोपाल शर्मा जी, आपसे दरखास्त है कि एक गाना जो मुझे बहुत पसंद है, और मैं समझता हूँ कि विदाई के टाइम, विदाई तो नहीं कहूंगा लेकिन फिर भी आज के लिए कम से कम हम जुदा हो रहे हैं, तो चलते चलते मेरे ये गीत याद रखना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सर।
बिल्कुल सर।
मुझे आज वो 87 वाला याद आ गया। तो जब वेलकम पार्टी हम लोगों की, आप लोगों की भी हुई होगी, तो 87 में जब वेलकम पार्टी हुई थी तो एक शेर मैंने बोला था, तो मुझे आज, एक शाम में घर से निकला, एक शाम में घर से निकला, दिल में कुछ अरमान थे। एक शाम में घर से निकला, दिल में कुछ अरमान थे। एक तरफ झाड़, झाड़ मतलब पेड़, एक तरफ झाड़, दूसरी तरफ शमशान थे। इतने में पैर के नीचे एक हड्डी आई, इतने में पैर के नीचे एक हड्डी आई, उसमें ये शब्द बयान थे, ऐ मुसाफिर संभल के चल, हम भी कभी इंसान थे।
क्या बात है सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच बोथ ऑफ यू। और आप दोनों इंस्पिरेशनल पर्सनालिटीज को हमारा सर के गाने के बाद हम लोग ऑलमोस्ट एंड की तरफ बढ़ जाएंगे, लेकिन मैं ये रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि जो हम लोग ने लास्ट में सोचा हुआ है सबको थोड़ा जिंदा दिल करके जाएंगे। फिलहाल के लिए ये गाना तो सर का बहुत पसंदीदा है, वो जरूर गा दीजिए।
बीच राह में दिलबर बिछड़ जाए कहीं हम अगर, और सुनी सी लगे तुम्हें जीवन की ये डगर। बीच राह में दिलबर बिछड़ जाए कहीं हम अगर, और सुनी सी लगे तुम्हें जीवन की ये डगर। सपनों को फिर भी तुम यूं ही सजाते रहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना। रोते हंसते बस यूं ही तुम गुनगुनाते रहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना। चलते चलते मेरे ये गीत याद रखना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
ये सिर्फ लाइट थोड़ी देर के लिए और सर बंद कर दीजिए। बहुत बहुत आभार आप सभी का। दिल से मैं आप सबको बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ। आज का ये दिन सिर्फ आप सबके लिए नहीं बल्कि हमारे लिए भी यादगार रहा है। एंड आई एम रियली थैंकफुल टू निदेशक सर एंड संजय अवस्थी सर एंड एंटायर टीम ऑफ योर्स। जैसा कि बताया कि प्रोफेसर तागी भी यहाँ पे मौजूद है। मैं दिल से आप सभी का आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। आई एम रियली थैंकफुल टू अनुष्का मैम एंड जोशी सर, जिन्होंने यहाँ के बारे में मुझे कुछ बातें बताई और हम सब ने बहुत प्राउड फील किया। आप सब ऐसे ही मस्त रहें, व्यस्त रहें, स्वस्थ रहें और अपनी ज़िंदगी में बहुत उन्नति करते रहें। आने वाली नवरात्रि के लिए, दीपावली के लिए आप सबको ढेरों शुभकामनाएं। तब तक के लिए मैं अमित शर्मा, हमारी एस्ट्रिक इवेंट एंटरटेनमेंट कंपनी की तरफ से बहुत सारी शुभकामनाएं देते हुए थैंक्स अ लॉट एवरीवन। हैंड्स ऑफ, थैंक यू, जय हिंद।